Get out of there. Those are my cough candies. Oh, you are so lucky. Oh, you are so lucky that didn't work. Oh, you have no idea the horrible torments you just managed to avoid. I tried to grab the comment that said he's got a turtle moan. It didn't work. I had to turn off the featured chat in the last one. I thought grabbing it and waiting until this page would mean it would be on this page. Oh, you're so lucky. So lucky. Okay, no turtle moan to begin this stream. We evaded it. You did. Somehow you got away with it. Okay, fine. We'll get out of battle mode. For now. We'll probably be back in battle mode eventually. Let's be honest here. But for now, we'll go to a more gentle song. Plot armor, apparently. The Pupals just can't be defeated. They're too plot heavy. Why is there a double featured chat? Wait a... Which one's the real featured chat? Oh. Eh? Why are there two featured chats? Okay, I figured it out. Why are there two? I have no idea, but we're fine. Now it should work. There we go. There we go. It was showing up twice. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Turtle Moan Battle Cry. That was the plan. The plan was to just show up, slowly turn down the battle music, and then to just Turtle Moan. Now I'm not even going to do it. Now I don't want to. They took away my enthusiasm for it. They ruined the moment. I am not a trained monkey. I only turtle moan when I feel like. I'm a trained turtle, maybe. I was ripped off my earlobe just now and thought for a second you meant me. Wait, what? Okay. We are just that strong, apparently. You guys are too powerful. But this is fine. We have multiple. That's okay. We can cut you guys down. If we split you in half, I'm wondering if you'll grow into two. We still haven't tried that yet. Normally only one grows back, but maybe if we manage to split you right down the middle, like that meme where everybody was trying to split like a steak exactly in half. Maybe. Maybe if we do that to a Pupal, it'll work out. I'm also going to have long hair today. New year, same old sensei. I'm stealing Feli's hair though. But moaning for ending 2025 is great though. It would have been, but it's fine. It's fine. What I will say is we are going to be writing New Year's resolutions today. So I'm going to like write a letter to myself as well as a New Year's resolution. So I hope you guys are ready for that. If you want to join in at home, it's something that I do sometimes. And I quite like doing it because it's just like then at the end of the year, you get to read it back to yourself and be like, did I achieve this thing? What was I thinking about at the end of the last year? So it can either be something where you're like, did I achieve my goals? Did I do what I wished to do? Was there anything I wished for myself that came true? Did it fail? But you can also kind of just like laugh at yourself, look back on things and be like, why did I care about that at that point? Like, damn, past life Ku-chan, you were so weak. I wanted a twin for so long now. It's not all it's cracked up to be. I wouldn't really say I have a twin, but the self-cest is less plentiful than you think. I'll say that if you manage to like clone yourself or duplicate yourself. Sometimes they're just grumpy. Midnight God, thank you so much for donating for allowance. Hoi Sensei, I got a new tattoo. Made it my profile pic. Ooh, the butterfly? Oh, colorful butterfly. I like that. It's like a different design. Let's go. Oh, is that your entire back? Jesus, that must have taken a long time. And with the colors as well. Still need more sessions to up the color vibrancy, but I'm liking the vibe so far. Yeah, no, it looks very nice. I think the vibrancy is already pretty good, but I get the idea of like wanting it to pop even more. The colors are really beautiful on that. So yeah, I'm glad you took it. You took like the dust butterfly general design and turned it into something of your own, which is really nice as well. That's actually, you know what? We may do that in like another 2 to 3 weeks. Next week, for Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, the plan is to do one talking about pets. Because I've been saving up like pictures of my cats being silly little goofy guys whenever I could get a video of them. I haven't gotten too many, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping that I can get a few more. little images of my catses to share, and talking about my last dog, and talking about the plan for the new dog, which should be in my house in June. So it's still half a year away. I'm planning ahead of that way early, but that's the plan for the next week. But yeah, in like another 2 or 3 weeks, I'm hoping that we can do a butterfly designing stream. You guys can follow along at home. Because the idea of the dusk butterflies, it's supposed to be specific to each well, basically the dusk butterfly design that you guys all know and love, the one with the 4 colors, the black and the white, that's kind of like my personal dusk butterfly. So I think it would be cool if every Pupal at home decides to do their own one. Maybe I'll commission somebody to make like a, well, no, there wouldn't be any point in making stencils because there are like different shapes to different things, unfortunately. Also, I'm sorry, I just closed Sal's message. I hadn't actually read it out loud. I was so distracted by other things. I'm sorry. Honey's 3. Thank you so much for donating the flowers. Happy early new Yuri Sensei. Happy new Yuri. Still haven't watched the Monster Girl Yuri yet. I was talking to Luna about it the other night. I'm looking forward to it. Got my first ever big girl full-time job. I'm dreading the 9 to 5, but happy to be employed so soon after graduation. Honestly, freaking amazing. It's hard for anybody to find a job right now, so getting into one immediately after graduation, congratulations, that's awesome. I hope it goes really well. I hope you enjoy your newfound freedom. 9 to 5s can be kind of restrictive, but at the same time, it's nice to have expendable cash. It's nice to feel like part of the workforce. It does give you an immediate feeling of like, I've joined society. I'm an adult now. I do big boy things. But yeah, it's... I hope you enjoy it. Everybody like enjoys different kind of structures. Some people like the 9 to 5. Some people like more free time. Some people like night shifts. But whatever it is, I hope it goes well. Long hair Taskaru. Thank you. I really like the long hair too. It's beautiful. Specific to each character. Yes, that's why I froze, because it was like not technically specific to each character in the story. But like I kind of just want butterfly with cabbage leaf wings. You can totally do that. I just think it would be really cute if like Pupals all had their own dusk butterfly essentially. Because a lot of Pupals have done their own Pupal Sona, and I think doing your own busk. Sensei's breaking already. This is, you know what? We're leaving this behind in 2025. My brain farts, my mouth twists, my tongue twists. Yeah, today is the last day we're going to be like this. From the next stream, we're going to be speaking proper English. I'm never going to get tongue-tied again. I'm going to be so well-spoken, I swear. But yeah, I think it would be nice, since so many Pupals have their own Pupal Sona, if people could do their own dust butterflies, if they feel like it. But I just think it's one of those things where anybody can do one, essentially. Because if you do, you just use a stencil. If you do just use like a general design for a butterfly, you can just add in colors wherever you feel like, paint them up wherever you feel like. I do 8 to 5. I like the structure, but get so tired by the end of the day. Yeah, I feel that. When I have to wake up too early, I end up like getting really sleepy, specifically around like 6 p.m. And it's really annoying because I get really sleepy between like 6 and 8:30. And then by about 9 to 10 p.m., I get my second wind. So it sucks. Like if I want to have a very early night, I can go to bed at like 7:30, wake up the next day at, unfortunately, like 5 or 6 a.m. at that point, unable to get back to sleep because it's just like your body refuses to stay in bed for that long. But the alternative is if I'm feeling like very sleepy from that kind of time and then I force it off and I'm like, no, I've got other things to do tonight, leave me alone. Then I hit my second wind and sometimes I'm just awake until like 2 or 3 a.m. when my brain is just like, and now we're super awake for the next 6 hours. Have fun, fucker. You could have gone to sleep. It sucks. It sucks. Cool. Thanks for being here. 2025 was a tough year for me. I lost my BFF recently, and yesterday I lost my cat Maya, who had always been my rock. Oh, I'm sorry, Maya Nyapi. Was that where your name came from? Thanks, Ku, for being here. You taught us how to deal with loss and all kinds of emotions. Thanks for the fun live stream and your adorable weird voices, which gave me strength in 2025 was tough, but I got you, a beautiful and fascinating soul. Grateful for your inspiring soul and community. Oh, thank you so much. Wishing you a joyful, healthy 2026. Eager for our next journey. Love you and all. Oh. Maya Nyapi, thank you so much. That's so sweet. I'm so sorry for your losses. The best friend one is incredibly rough. I'm hoping that was just a relationship lost and not a life lost, but either way, it's hard to lose people that you've cared about a lot. Losing your pet that you've taken care of and treasured for that long as well is the same as losing a family member. So I'm sorry that you had to go through that in 2025, but we move forward. We live on. Just treasure the memories that you have with them. Know that the pain that you feel for them is a sign of how much love you had for them, and I'm sure they would appreciate you moving forward and continuing to enjoy your life. That's the best gift you can give to people that you love. Anybody that would have cared about you would be happy with you moving forward and finding more joy in life. So thank you so much for the sweet messages, but at the same time, I will 100% reverse Uno you. This was actually a pretty perfect time to get this message because it kind of segues into other things. But the most important thing is we all go through loss. It's something that if you live a certain amount of time, you're going to deal with on some level. It sounds like you faced a lot of loss this year, so I'm sorry about that. I hope you do take care of yourself. Take as much time as you need to get back into things, but things will get better. Life does move on, and yeah, it just helps you to treasure the things that you still have in your life, the things that you are still happy with. So I hope that you do feel that feeling. I hope that you have incredible memories that you can treasure for the future. And yeah, I went through a similar thing. Honestly, 2024 was more rough for me. 2024, so this is kind of like my transformation rebirth kind of arc for me now, where I'm kind of moving forward and doing my best. And yeah, Metamorphosis Lost is a lot about that. The whole idea of the story is going to be, but death is a part of life. It is not necessarily the end of life, but it is, you know, the next destination, the next place that we all travel on to. And so yeah, I hope that your loved ones are still looking down on you. I hope you have a wonderful time, and I hope 2026 ends up being like a year of growth, of strength, of finding more things that you find important in life that you can enjoy in the future. Because that's definitely happened to me. 2025 was a bit of a rough year for me. There were some ups, there were some downs. I think I'm still dealing with a lot of things, but at the same time, yeah, it's been nice finding this community. It's been nice finding myself, and it's been nice getting back into my own creative mood, which I'd kind of lost for a while. I kind of felt like everything was being taken away from me and shutting down for a while, and so it's nice coming back into myself and feeling more healed recently. And Gracia says that was so sweet. So yeah, thank you for the lovely messages. It's one thing that I really do love about the Pupal community. Pupal community are incredibly supportive to each other. Oh, that's one thing I'll talk about. Let me grab the Twitter link. If you guys did not already know, I posted a tweet yesterday, and it's funny that it is a tweet and it is a Twitter link that I'm going to have to share, because the whole thing is, it's a tweet about the fact that Twitter has changed so many things recently. And one of the things they changed is they added a silly little button where you can click it and just basically say, ooh, that image, I like that image, I'm gonna steal that image and edit it with AI and do whatever the fuck I want with it. And they're actually pushing it strongly on the algorithm now, which sucks even more because the algorithm is already killing so many people just for being silly, saying certain things, being even slightly adult or out of what they want to say. Meanwhile, they're heavily pushing people who use Grok to edit images and do dumb shit, to the point where my Twitter timeline is mostly now filled with just models posting images of themselves half naked and saying essentially, hey Grok, remove my trunks. And I'm like, I don't follow these people. Like, I've stopped seeing Pupals on my community. I've stopped seeing other VTubers. I've stopped seeing the people I actually follow. It's all like people rage baiting each other, and it sucks. I am getting very sick of Twitter. I didn't even post like a Twitter link this morning because I'm just tired. But anyway, what I have done, thanks to the amazing hosts of the Pupal fan discords, is I've joined 2 Pupal fan discords, where basically if you want to be away from Twitter, if you're trying to build up a community on a different social media site, whether it's Facebook, Blue Sky, Tumblr, Pixiv, whatever, I am now part of 2 Discord communities where I can only see the creation tabs. So if you would like to join those, feel free to join either one. I only actually linked one because the other one didn't want to be linked. Feel free to like drop links to your artwork if you want more people to see them, not just artwork, but any of your creations. I will be there. I will be able to react to them. I will be able to see them And hopefully you'll find some other Pupals on the different social media sites that can appreciate your work as well. One of the things that I've seen a lot of people doing is like posting them on other sites, then posting like GIFs or videos on Twitter just to make sure that people can't press that little button. But who knows when that's going to change in the future as well. And you're going to be able to do it with photos. So it is what it is. AI shouldn't be mainstream, in my opinion. I think more than anything, it's just AI should be something you can very easily avoid people just using against your own personal work. I hate the thing that everybody, like, when people were leaving Twitter, so many of them were just essentially, oh, I'll pin that. Sorry, somebody asked, where is it linked? I will pin. It's a fucking Twitter link because I'm just that smart. But it links to the Twitter links to the Discord if you want to join the Discord. But yeah, it's just so many people were responding to the artists leaving and saying like, I feel unappreciated. I don't want my work to be like used for AI. I don't want all these changes. And people were saying to the artists like, oh, grow up. Everything on the internet gets scrubbed for AI now. Just get used to it. And it's like, bruh. That's not a good thing. It's not something you should have to get used to. You shouldn't have to be a multi-billion-dollar company like Nintendo to have to tell somebody like Sora, hey, don't fuck around with our characters. Don't make them do offensive things that go against our branding. Don't destroy our creative vision for your silly little jokes. Like, you should be able to opt in to your stuff being used on AI. It shouldn't just be, oh, we found a really nice art style, so we scraped every piece of work this artist has made for the last 10 years, and now we can recreate it as much as we want. Because it was already disgusting like 3 years ago when you had like certain artists being told, oh, your work looks like AI, and it was because there were AI algorithms trained on their art style. And so suddenly so many people were constantly being accused of AI when they had spent decades training themselves to get a very specific, very gorgeous art style that's vibrant. And suddenly everyone was like, oh, that's the AI art style. And just from then on, it was like, okay, this art doesn't have much meaning anymore. Because it started just being used for like goon bait stuff and ugh. Anyway, it sucks. But these are the times that we're living in. People are just shoving AI down everybody's throat. Everything has AI features nowadays. Even when you don't want them, you'll just Google search something and the first thing that'll come up be like, hey, here's the AI thing. You go on Twitter and everything's like everybody asking Grok, is this true? It's just everywhere. It may die out. It may never die out. This may just keep getting worse and worse and worse. The important thing is we can try to protect each other. We can try to protect our artists. And so, yeah, even though I kind of have to use Twitter for my basic thing, yeah, it's just kind of annoying. It's a pain in the ass. So more than anything, I just wanted artists who are in the Pupal community to at least have some way to find like-minded Pupals on different places and feel safe at least posting their creations for now. I'm not sure how long that will work in the future, but at least, yeah, thanks to these wonderful Discord servers, I get to be a part of that. You hopefully get to meet more Pupals, and hopefully that'll help you feel more connected without just being like, oh, now I've been chased off of Twitter. Thank you for saying that on tweet. Us artists appreciate that you want to make it more safe for our creations. Well, yeah, because it also, I mean, it's not like completely like selfless either, because like, I'm worried about the fact that, I mean, let's be honest, VTubers are going to be irrelevant in like another 3 to 5 years, probably. I have said this multiple times, like eventually AI streamers are going to end up taking over. You can tell they're already working on it. Like my job has definitely like a limited time where it's like the people who actually want to watch a proper human VTuber will stick around. But when there's suddenly 24-hour live streams going on of idols that sound perfect, look perfect, and despite the fact that they're live streaming 24/7 can also start releasing music and movies and everything else, that is gonna start happening within like 3 to 5 years. And, you know, there are going to be people that want to see like an actual human connection, but they'll probably mainly go to like flesh streamers. And then there are going to be people that want to stick with their VTubers for the creative purposes. But then there are also going to be a lot of people that are just like, well, this is like my new virtual best friend who tells me everything I want to hear and is there 24/7 to always help me when I need a quick pick me up. So yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen where like VTubing has already been like on the downswing in general. I don't think it's ever going to die, and I think there are going to be a lot of creative individuals that take it into a different direction and make it even stronger in the future. I'm not saying all of VTubing is dead. I'm just saying, in general, content creation is getting harder because AI is making it easier for big corporations to just pump out tons and flood the space to the point where you can barely get seen on the algorithm. So things are just getting harder. So I'm in a very lucky space now where I just get to be here with my community and enjoy it while I'm here. I'm here for a fun time, not a long time. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to telling my story and having a wonderful time with you guys. And hopefully this will continue for a while, but we'll see what happens with AI in the future. Content creation in general. And for all we know, the platforms could just explode at any time. Ugh. Cú-Sensei, 2026 is ready to come. Are you excited? I hope to see you have more funny journeys in the future. I'm actually very excited for 2026 because 2025 was definitely a year of finding myself. We had 4 months, technically September, October, November, yeah. So yeah, we had 4 months of being Féileacán and Cú of this year, and they were incredible 4 months. I kind of fucked myself over in a few different ways. I have shot myself in the foot in so many ways since becoming like independent VTuber Féileacán and Cú, but they've all been learning lessons. That's the thing. I think when you fuck up, you can either just be like, oh, that sucked. I hate this. This is shit. Or you can be like, okay, what can I learn from this? And I have learned a lot of things. For one thing, I've learned my work and life balance needs to be balanced. If I lean too heavily into work, I get incredibly drawn into it and can just devote myself to that shit for months and ignore everything else and be quite happy, but at the same time, it's not healthy. Or I lean way too heavy into other things, get completely like burned out and just be like, well, I know, I just want to play around and be silly. So I need that balance in my life. And also I'm very bad at turning down opportunities, which is a problem. Like the fact that we had so many wonderful opportunities in November was incredible. But the fact that I had 5 different events in November was absolutely fucking stupid. It worried me all through September because I was doing so many meetings, getting everything set up. It made it so that I couldn't do as many streams as I wanted to. It made it that I couldn't write whatsoever because I was always being overworked and trying to keep up with messages. And the whole way through December, I was still kind of recovering. It was incredible. I loved it so much, being able to like go all over the world and have so much fun. But it was definitely a learning lesson of like, okay, Ku-chan, take a step back. And for the love of God in the future, make sure you take on jobs like one at a time, maybe 1 event a month at the maximum. Spread them out and pace yourself so you don't just have an incredible month for the people who get to go to those events and then completely drain yourself from doing anything else in your life outside of those. So yeah, it's been a learning lesson for me, and that's probably some of the things that I'm going to talk about when we do our resolutions and when I write a letter to myself, but they've all been learning lessons, and I think I'm doing better nowadays and like focusing more. Love how amazing artists we have. I feel encouraged to draw more not safe for work art of Sensei in my unique style too, but I'm not sure torturing my fellow pupils is allowed. If you draw not safe for work art, as long as you tag it with the proper things or put it, like in the Discord server, there's a specific thing you have to ask for a role to be able to post R18 art. On Twitter, if people don't want to see the R18 art, they can just mute the hashtag. So make sure you're posting on the R18 hashtag, which is fellatio, because of course it is. And then if anybody doesn't want to see R18 art, you're not torturing them. As for torturing pupils as in like drawing pupils into the not safe for work art, I get permission from the pupils, I would say. That 100% is a consent thing. But I hope you enjoy making your not safe for work art. And I think you'll find that a lot of people very much enjoy not safe for work art. I enjoy not safe for work art. It's nice to see like spicy things, whether it is like more of an NC-17 kind of thing. Like, oh, I've seen so many nice shots of Feli, whether he's like bloody, his clothing is torn open, whether he's being like seductive. So good. There haven't been as many as me, and I'm fine with that. That's okay. I'm not feeling too left out. It's okay. There's been a lot of like not NC-17, but just like soft core, just like Garuve kind of shots of me, pin-up shots of me. So that's good. A lot of ones like focusing on my booty or the lack thereof. So at least some of them have booty. I'll take it. But yeah, nothing wrong with not safe for work art. I hope you continue to enjoy your journey. But yeah, as long as you're drawing like the main design of Pupals, you're completely fine. Like that is owned completely in copyright by me. People can't complain about that shit. I say it's fine. Meanwhile, if you're using specific Pupal sonas, then you'd have to talk to the Pupal sona specifically. I would say probably don't draw another person's Pupal sona unless you've got permission, whether it's R18 or not, in general. Have you seen your bunny art? It's hot. Yeah, I have. I had some slight input on that as well. Rory was very sweet of like passing on my design hopes to the artist. The artist did an incredible job. I just basically said, can I have like a teacher kind of feel? Can I have something that shows like a little bit of skin, like a lot of bit of my body, but also kind of captures the feel of like a teacher, a mature character, not somebody who's necessarily trying to slut it up, but somebody whose body just happens to be banging as far. What I was actually expecting was like a super tight suit kind of thing, but I don't think it would have worked at the Bunny Bounce Club. So instead we got like the bunny outfit, super tight, still very like pleathery. It was nice. It was nice. We've also gotten a lot more adult art, which is so good. Cogito is constantly feeding us. Plus, there's been like ones that are just like NC-17. There's been a couple of like Féileacán arts as well, which is great. A small potat. Good day, Sensei. Wishing you the best for the new year and that you have had a lovely holiday season. I had an incredible holiday season, so thank you so much, a small potat. I hope you did as well. I hope all the Pupals had a lovely holiday season. Mine was fantastic. I'm still enjoying it. I'm actually doing nothing for the new year, which is funny. I took the whole week off before Christmas, and then for Christmas it was so low-key. I just like got a nice slice of chocolate cream silk pie. I had a nice dinner, which wasn't quite turkey. It was chicken and mashed potatoes. So it was kind of Christmas coded, but it was very low-key and chill. I kind of celebrated Christmas the week before, and for New Year I just don't really care too much. I'm just gonna be working. I'm just gonna be writing and vibing. That is my happy place right now. I will say that 2 days ago I spent 9 hours just going through the first 5 chapters of Metamorphosis Lost again, rewriting them and writing a whole 4 chapter, and that was such a nice day. And then I started to move around and realized how much my thighs were hurting, how much my back was hurting. It was like, oh, yeah, we still need to work on that whole, like, balance between things. But it was really nice. I enjoyed it so much. It's nice when you get into, like, a creative mood. That's the one problem. I feel like this happens for all creators, no matter what art form you work in. You get locked in and you're like, no, I need to chase this thought. I need to finish this piece. I need to get into this. Like, I need to finish to this point. Chase this while I'm on this level of like everything going well and feeling good, and then you like tend to crash out the next time because it's like, now it's not going as good and I'm tired and I'm exhausted. And yeah, other creators are probably better at balancing it than me. For me, it's like I will lock in 1 day a week for a good solid several hours, and then I'll be like drained for the next several days. Afim Macabre, thank you so much for donating the flowers. There was a storm that crossed, and behind it... Wait, no. This needs more dramatic energy. There was a storm that crossed, and behind it left a sky and air that was grey and still. Although it was cold, it was also refreshing, and although it was quiet, it was also peaceful. Finally, although it was lonely, it was also caring. And the clouds cloud, and the trees tree, and the seasons swing by the living guided under a visionless star, and the living walks, and the living talks, and the living drifts by the endless dark. I'm very sorry that I couldn't grab the second part of that message, but thank you so much for the huge donation to the flowers. That's so sweet. That is so poetic as usual. And I really like the meaning of this one. I'm not sure if you wrote this knowing that this was going to be like an end of the year kind of stream, or if it was like you managed to write that within like the last 5 to 10 minutes of us just talking. But that is such a beautiful way to just basically say, hey, sometimes things look gray, sometimes things look scary, sometimes they feel dark, but it can actually be very calm, very soothing. Sometimes like the darker areas, like a lot of people have thalassophobia, where it's a fear of like big open spaces, like looking down at a bottomless ocean, thinking about like how empty and expanseful the night sky is, how long an infinite space goes on for. To me, that's wonderful because that offers so many opportunities. There could be so much that happens within those spaces. I think it's just like depending on how you look at things. So yeah, sometimes things feel dark, they feel cloudy, they feel worrying, they feel scary, but it might be exactly what you need. Rain helps the flowers grow. It brings water back down to the earth. Snow, much as it sucks, it can create like a nice layer of ice on top of things and help the bunnies buried underneath enjoy their time in their hibernation. Sometimes it's time to take it slow. Sometimes it's time to honestly get knocked down and get beaten around a little bit. Not always for kinky reasons. Sometimes just because you have a lesson to learn or it's just something to focus on for a little bit. So yeah, life needs everything. Life needs a little bit of both. And it's good to like appreciate those dark moments as well and be able to be like, this isn't the most fun, but it could be a lesson. It's part of my life. It's part of my story. It is one of the many sounds that makes up this symphony that becomes me. So yeah, I hope we all continue to enjoy the different parts of our life. Thank you for the beautiful writing, Atheme Macabre, and thank you so much for donating the flowers. Ooh, I was shocked by how my arm felt the day after hyper-focusing on sculpting again after years. I could feel you on that. I imagine, that's the thing, I forget who it was. Somebody asked me, like, did your hands get cramps? No, but the next day, I did realize they felt a bit sensitive. Like yesterday, I remember my hand cramped. I got a thigh cramp for one thing. I haven't gotten a thigh cramp in ages. So that's how I know I was way too the fuck locked in and just not moving around enough that day. But yeah, I got a thigh cramp and it was definitely like, I didn't get hand cramps, but I realized like, why are my hands sore? And I didn't even think about that yesterday. But today I suddenly realized when you pointed out, like, did you get hand cramps? It's like, it's because I was just like typing and shit for hours. That's probably why. And it's so weird. How the fuck do office workers do that 9 to 5, 5 days a week? Ugh. Sensei's hands are sensitive. Yeah, they were just kind of a little bit tired, a little bit weak. I mean, to be fair, I also have like nerve issues. So if I overwork my hands too much, they start to like shake a little bit. Thankfully, it hasn't gotten worse in like the last several years, but it's just like, yeah, if I do like a particularly heavy like muscle workout, if I like try to hold my arms out in front of me, they get like a little twitchy twitch. It's impressive, Sensei, though yes, it's the average rider mood. I'm begging people not to disturb me when I'm locked in. Oh, I feel that so much as well. That's the worst thing when you're like really locked in, you're having a wonderful riding day. And then you get like a message and it's something where it's just something silly, but you like take yourself out of the writing, you respond to it, and then just suddenly, boom. You try to get back into it and you're like, oh, but now I'm just thinking about other things. Now I'm thinking about real life things. Now I'm out of the mood of my character and I'm suddenly thinking about like the cat or some shit. And it's like, ah. So yeah, it's one of those things where you have to chase it, but also know to like take the little breaks, stretch out, have some exercise, make sure you're eating food, hydrating. That's the one thing. I always make sure that I have a big ass giant bottle of water and normally like a cup of tea before I start. Got tendinitis from handwriting in my master's exam. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm glad I don't have to handwrite anymore. Handwriting is a bitch. It's wild how much the small muscles get, how much the small muscles get without constant exercise. Yeah, the like fine movement muscles, yeah. An office worker and I knit like crazy in my free time. My hands are fucked up. Oh no. It sounds like they're strong though. Just be careful. I remember when I was a chef, one of the chefs that was like training me was really angry with the way that I cut things. He was like, your hands are going to be absolutely destroyed by the time you're 40. Because I was like putting pressure into things where like the knife would press against the middle, like the palm of my hand. I forget the way he was teaching me to do it, but he was saying, no, you have to like glide the knife. You can't actually just force down. I never learned that lesson. But yeah, I guess it's one of those things where you fuck yourself up and then you realize, oh, this was the way I was supposed to be taking care of myself. My bad. And then you have to focus on it to not be in incredible pain. So better to learn the proper technique when you're young and just do it throughout your entire life. Remember, I got inspired to write for the first time in 6 months and stayed up until 2 a.m. writing before proceeding to never look at that document since that night. No. I hope it comes back to you again soon, but I feel that. I feel that. I can't be alone when I hyper-focus because I forget to eat, drink, go to the bathroom. I need supervision. Oh, that's... Okay, yeah. That's something you need to take care of. Thankfully for me, if I lock in for 8 hours, my body is already broken enough by the end of that. It's like already tight enough that I'm like, okay, now it's time to exercise and stretch, and I'm going to be feeling this tomorrow. Other people can go a full day, like a straight up like 16-hour thing, and then just suddenly be like, wow, that's my whole day. For me, it's like 8-hour shifts, and then I'm like, oh God, my old creaky bones. We stretch sometimes. Stretching is good. At some point, my hand started cramping from holding the mouse, and I had to learn to switch positions and do hand stretches. I know a lot of artists like have to work on their wrists and hands to make sure they don't get all kinds of injuries, because if you're drawing for like 8 to 12, sometimes 14 hours a day, day on end, yeah, it can really fuck with you. As an office worker, you got to take breaks to stretch your hands. Getting one of those grip strength devices helps. Really? I thought those would be worse. For clumsy people, do it as a success no matter how they do it. If you get through it, that's an achievement, no matter what. That's true for everyone, not just clumsy people. Oh no, I'm a 15-hour artist, so basically all my art stopped the moment I got a real job. Oh no. You just don't have time for it anymore. You can't like balance just doing a couple hours at a time. I feel that when it comes to writing, which is why I could never be an actual professional writer. Like, if inspiration doesn't hit me on the day, everything I write, it takes me like an hour. Like last night, I tried to correct a few things with just like an hour or two to spare in the evening. And I remember I went through and like took out some things, rewrote it. Honestly, I probably only added about 4 sentences, took out a bunch of other sentences, was not happy with them. I spent 2 hours like re-correcting them, essentially. And then I was like, okay, I'm just going to take the corrections I made, save those, and give up for now. It is. And I still don't like what I did today either. I love when inspiration hits me and I'm in the whole mood to write a novel of words. But as soon as someone calls me midway into the thought of writing, it's gone. Then I mourn the loss. Yeah. And you've got to learn to not be angry about those things as well. You've also got to just accept that some days things just go wrong. And it just happens, and you have to appreciate the fact that, you know, you have people in the life. So you have people in your life, and that's good. Envy Mizuhashi, sorry I didn't grab this donation earlier, but thank you so much for donating the flowers. Always remember, if AI was the future, we wouldn't be complaining about it, nor would AI bros need to spend energy justifying it. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people basically saying AI is a bubble. I think AI is going to continue to be used in the future in a bunch of ways, but it is going to be changed in the way that it's used. Like a lot of other creators have talked about the ways in which they use it just to like cut down time on very, very basic things. Meanwhile, yeah, right now I think it's being shoved into everyone's faces because there is a bubble going on. Some of the richest people in the world have invested a fuck ton of money into things. And basically you're just trying to shove it into every service that they can to justify that fact. And they're thinking like, oh, we put all our money into this. We really need this to succeed. So you should totally use AI for every single thing in your life. And meanwhile, people are like, we don't really want this. And that's why they're making it in a way that you either can't turn it off or you have to take extra steps to take it off, rather than if it was a product they actually fully believed in, it would be like, and here's what you can do to activate it and to make things easier. They're desperate to try and get the money back, but clearly it ain't working. That's the thing. I think it's working for like smaller creators using their things. Like there is so much AI slop on YouTube nowadays that probably does generate like a couple $100 a month for people that are not putting in too much work, but you know, it's hopefully it is a bubble. Hopefully it will be used in the right ways in the future to actually help artists rather than take away their hard work and steal it from them. Not just artists, but creators in general. Like it's already been used so well in like sciencey tech spaces, but yeah, it really does not need to be shoved into everything all the time. Also, handwriting is a bitch with hypermobile fingers. So I try holding the pen and my fingers bend backwards. I just lose grip on the pen, so I need to type. I have never heard of hypermobile fingers. I need to Google that. Hypermobile fingers. Hypermobile fingers means your joints bend further than normal, often being called double jointed due to loose ligaments. Ah. Oh, okay. I can do that one thing. Like, I can do that thing where you just bend the 4 fingers of your fingers. I cannot. Oh, God. Being able to bend the middle joint backwards must be scary. It looks painful, but I imagine it's something you're used to. Oh, my God. My fingers are so hypermobile. I can do the thing. That's the one thing I can do that it like listed as hypermobility. It listed like 4 things that people with hypermobility can do. I can do the thing where you like hold every part of your finger except for the tips. It kind of hurts though. Like my fingers just kind of like lock. And then I can bend like just the tips of the fingers. Maybe you could try a fountain pen. It writes without pressure. I just use a tablet. Tablet works for me for like short writing stints, but I can't imagine if you had to use it all the time. Oh, I think I saw somewhere that Denmark put out a law against AI in the sense that you own your face and voice. I don't know if it's true or not. I think having the rights to your face and voice should be something that is a human fucking right. Like, that's some Black Mirror dystopian shit where there's the whole idea of like, oh, you happen to like star in one thing and now your voice is out on the internet or your face is out on the internet, so we can do whatever we want with it for all time. Especially the shit that like some companies were trying to do like 5 years ago. Everybody was like so creeped out about it, where they were like bringing back people from the dead essentially. And also getting like living stars that knew they were at the ends of their career. They were like, oh, we're going to bring you into a studio. We're going to put you on a mocap suit. We're going to learn exactly how you move. We're going to use this tracking software to see exactly how your face moves, to take your voice. And it was basically like, yeah, no, we want to own you after you're dead. We know you're going to die soon, and we would like to buy the rights to your existence after you're alive, essentially. Bringing them back from the dead. Well, kind of. It's like this, like the things where they have like the Tupac concert or the Michael Jackson concert where they would just like digitally recreate things. They would play like old recordings as well as like create new visuals through CG and stuff based on their old performances. You know, that's not the worst. That's not overly terrible, as long as there's somebody in their life who might have agreed to it. There are some people who are so completely oppositely against that. So like Pantheon. God, I love Pantheon. But yeah, kind of like Pantheon. And it could lead to the future of like, I have no mouth, but I must scream. But yeah, in general, it's just like, when it's generative AI, it comes from something, which means you're taking from somebody. And I don't feel like anybody should be able to side away basically like their own likeness that fully. It just seems strange to me. But maybe part of that is also because I'm a VTuber. There are so many actors who already like technically do sign away their likeness in some level. Ugh. Made on made on final piece on Streamlabs. Might be somewhat not safe for work, thus not YouTube. A theme macabre with the not safe for work poem. Now I'm very curious. Also, well, anyway, enjoy. Also, thanks for making me want to finish my short story. Oh, great Entelechy. See, sometimes Macabre will just post things where I'm like, now I need to know what the heck Entelechy means. The realization of potential. What a fascinating word. The supposed vital principle that guides the development and functioning of an organism or other system or organization. Also known as the soul. Nani the fuck? There's a word for that. It's a delightful word. You knew this one too, Hound? Holy, my goodness. Number one, congratulations. I hope the short story continues to go well. I hope it continues to flourish. Anything you're writing is probably incredibly fascinating. Just knowing words like that tells me you've explored all kinds of different aspects of like psychology, writing, meanings of the universe and everything. Every day I learn. The worst thing is that's such a fancy word where I'm like, I want to remember that. I already know. I remember Entelechy. Something about potential. The soul. The realization of potential, the supposed vital principle that guides the development and functioning of an organism. I love that. I love how it's like a science word and then it's also a philosophical word. So the supposed vital principle that guides the development and functioning of an organism or other system of organization. So kind of like our DNA what teaches us like the basics. The fact that like when you're first born, you naturally know to like start gripping things, and you learn a bunch of other things, but there are some things that are just built into our DNA on a very fundamental level. Different for other species as well. Other species get like their learning systems really easily kicked in. Prey drive, shit like that. But yeah, the fact that it's also connected to just literally meaning the soul is like, wow, that's cool. And I wonder if that leans into like Jungian psychology with the whole like collective consciousness as well. It's sick. We're going to read Afim Macabre's Not Safe for Work one in a second as well. I'll see how Not Safe for Work is and see if I could read it out loud, but definitely got to look at it in a minute. Also, some guy may not work. GC was saying Miku is AI, and the comments were so damn funny to read as they were kindly ripping the guy apart. The worst thing is, a lot of people just think all VTubers are AI, and it happens so many times, especially with how popular like Neurosama is, because Neurosama is obviously actually an AI thing that interacts with the world as a VTuber. But then, yeah, there are so many people that like when they just come across things like Iron Mouse or Plave, when they get like a sudden moment in the sunlight, just normies, I will use the word normies, despite not normally liking it. People who are outside the loop just see like anime characters talking, and they know like the basic idea of like AI characters appearing and being able to interact and react to things. So they just assume like, oh, that's AI. Miku isn't AI. They better take that shit back. I'm pissed. Yeah, it is what it is. No, it's a very basic program that just has like different sounds for voice things, and then you just command it. So it's not AI for sure. But now there are AI things that can do things that are so similar to Miku, and the sounds are similar because the sounds are just like trying to recreate things. So yeah, like there are people that take a person's talking voice and turn it into a singing voice with AI, and it sounds a lot like Hatsune Miku or that kind of voice synth program. So yeah, it's just people that don't have the full information talking about things that they don't fully understand. And that's the thing. If they're being assholes about it, then it's like, you can be assholes back. But a lot of the times it is just like unknown and like, it's not rudeness. It's not attacking. It's just ignorance kind of thing. Sometimes it's time for a learning lesson. Other times it is just like, stop being a dick. Like Iron Mouse blew up so much recently, got into like a lot of like big drama, even though she didn't deserve any of it. And so yeah, there were a bunch of people calling her AI, and I specifically mentioned Plave because I remember Plave were doing like really well at one point when they like first released. People thought they were AI because it was like, wow, they're interacting so well, they move so well, and people were just assuming like it was a future of AI tech demo kind of thing. And even when Huntrix, like the fans who wanted their Oshi or their favorite singer to win like awards at the end of the year for music, and saw that Huntrix from K-pop's Demon Hunters were moving things, were just like, oh, how are we letting these AI creations win things? And it's like, they're not AI though. Like this was incredibly hardworking animators who brought them to life visually, as well as incredibly skilled singers and performers who were doing all of the singing and dancing and choreography. People worked their asses off on that. That was an incredible creative development, and it sucks that AI has ruined so many things nowadays. Like you can put in so much work to have like a unique style and develop something like, God, nowadays every time I see something that's really, really good use of CG, my first thought is it AI? Can't people differentiate AI and real things? It depends. If there are hallucinations, if there are glitches, they can. But at the same time, we also do like CG has a very similar thing. You look at like Doctor Strange in the mouth of the whatever of madness. Even just the first Doctor Strange, a lot of like really good visual effects, like the Green Knight. The Green Knight has so many beautiful fantasy effects that make you feel like you're inside a fantasy world, being like dragged around by giants and put through a fever dream and shit. Meanwhile, AI nowadays can churn out things like that where it's just unintentionally making everything look really dreamy and unrealistic, and apples turning into balls and spoons turning into knives and all kinds of weird shit like that. Like some professionals used to try to aim to do that to trick the mind and to mess with you. Meanwhile, yeah, AI just does it accidentally, and it sucks. It sucks. For me personally, it is really hard to differentiate AI. I don't know if it's like my brain, but you guys saw how it was. I literally saw a fucking image from the Lego movie and I was like, wow, that's really good CG. That's so beautiful. I was like, man, the visual effects. I think this is from Sucker Punch. And then I just remember people being like, Ku-chan, it's made of Lego. And I was like, oh. And the Life of Pi, exactly, Life of Pi as well, where I was like, oh, that's Life of Pi. And then people were like, Ku-chan, that's fucking 3D CG. I was like, oh, it's Moana. Fuck. So yeah, I'm not the best at differentiating like CG from real life or Lego apparently from CG. So, you know, AI royally fucks with me, but it's fun. I like to be fooled by things. But it's just being misused in a lot of ways. But the cloud Lego, I mean, it did look kind of Minecrafty once I figured it out, but it gets harder and harder. That's the biggest thing as well. Right now, Philip DeFranco has one of my favorite phrases of all time when it comes to AI, which is, it is the worst it's ever going to be right now. We are getting to the point where you're not going to be able to believe anything that you see on the internet. Because we've also talked recently about the fact that nowadays, like the people that make the fake science videos, sometimes the AI will straight up like hallucinate fact studies, scientific studies, court cases, psychological phenomena. They will make things up and then they will be posted on the internet, and then other AI trained algorithms will be trained on that and believe that they're real as well, to the point where on the internet you can have like multiple layers citing each other as sources even though they all were just an AI hallucination. It's getting worse and worse on that level, because like, if you can't cite sources because you've realized that, oh, you're citing a source that doesn't necessarily exist, it gets really heartbreaking. One of the things that's been showing up on my timeline the most recently is the age-old debate about whether fiction affects reality. And recently there have been people like claiming psychological studies have proved that like, oh, if you like this type of content, it can make you a worse person. And every time they do that, you go back through the citations and you realize it's like some right-wing person or some religious person, some Puritan who's like, I didn't like this thing and I think it made my friend into like a bad person. I would never like such a thing because I'm a good person. And it's like, that's still not a psychological source. You're claiming somebody else's tertiary information, not a scientific or psychological study. And there are like correlations between like normalization of things and the prevalence of things in society. But at the same time, that doesn't mean like, oh, you watch gore, therefore you're going to become a murderer. It doesn't mean like, oh, you watch fiction that involves incest, therefore you're going to like normalize incest and start to want to fuck your family. It's like, no, that's not how psychology works. If you can differentiate fiction from fact and learn to take lessons from fiction without being like, oh, this is how to... Sorry, that's one of my like pet peeves where I get really fucking angry about it, because fiction can be such a powerful tool for like learning about different aspects of different people and exploring different psychological phenomena without necessarily like the pro and anti-ship discourse. Yes. And yeah, no, it is. Yeah, the lads fandom is killing me right now, because the lads fandom is always all over my timeline because so many of the Pupals love Love and Deep Space. Which there's nothing wrong with. I enjoy Love and Deep Space, but just, yeah, the whole thing happened recently where even though Caleb had always called the MC my younger sister in the Chinese dub, you know, it's something that's a bit more normalized in that culture and in Japanese culture. Meanwhile, yeah, they finally used the phrase younger sister in the English dub, and just immediately people were like, what do you mean, younger sister? Now this is incest coded. Oh, I hate it. You're all icky. Everybody who likes Caleb is a disgusting piece of shit. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. They're not even like biologically related for one thing. They grew up together. I know. It's just, it's a familial bond kind of thing, but it's not incest. And I don't want to like jump into this, but this is just why this discourse is all over my fucking Twitter timeline right now. It started with lads, but then because I like read a couple of things about lads just to see why it was blowing up, now that's most of my Twitter timeline is people fighting about every piece of dark media and why it makes you a terrible person. Hi, Kuchan. Hi, Behind Zero. Also, I just realized, oh God, I am so sorry that I had Silas on the screen while I was going through that. My apology. I do not have any feelings about the Love and Deep Space fight other than the fact that, yes, calling a character a familial name, like, it's the thing, like, in different cultures, like calling people uncle and auntie, it doesn't actually mean that they're your actual fucking uncle and auntie. It can just mean like a family, like a relationship who is an older person in your life that you are like showing reverence to and being kind towards. Sorry, anyway. Hi, Kutan. Just wanted to thank you for streaming, even though I am not as active as I want. Hearing you be happy is so nice. It makes me happy too. Can't wait to hear your story, even though I'll have to VOD. No problem. Yeah, I should talk more about Metamorphosis Lost, huh? Number one, thank you so much for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day Behind Zero. I am very happy. Despite the fact that I so many times get into like old man shouting at the clouds mode where I'm like, this is why the internet is being ruined. Like, I am actually in a very happy space. I'm, like, doing a lot when it comes to writing. I am still, like, working behind the scenes. And I'm getting a much better, like, work-life balance. I'm probably going to start streaming 4 times a week. The last 2 weeks, I've done 3 days a week, but that's just because, like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. And this is me being very, very real and very fragile right now. Very delicate, so... I am a bit scared of starting to release Metamorphosis Lost. That is just because I really like my story. I really like my characters. I really want it to do the best that I can, and I'm kind of scared that it's going to be lackluster. It's the worst thing when it comes to like algorithms, where like if the first piece of something doesn't do well, then the algorithm will never like push it as much out to other people, so that sucks. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I kind of need to market it. I kind of need it to go well, but at the same time, I'm terrified of even starting to release it, because if it doesn't do well, then it's got to be my passion project, and I'm going to stick with it no matter what, because it's a story that I want to tell, and it's a passion thing that I want to do. But I know that other creators are going to do better at this kind of thing than me anyway. I think I'm pretty good at coming up with like storylines. I'm not so good as a writer or doing all the connective tissue. So this is definitely the best writing I've done in my life so far. It's still going to be very amateurish. And so there's a part of me that is always like battling in my mind where it's like, it needs to be better before you release it. But at the same time, realizing if I keep doing that, it's never going to get released at all and the story will never be told at all. So yeah, the first 3 chapters as well. Like, one of the things that I realized when I was writing this story is to tell the story the way that I want to, the way that I feel needs to be told for Ku. It's a story about life, and life is never just a small cast, which means it's also going to be a huge long story just for the first book, and it's planned to be a trilogy. So releasing it in webtoon format is all great and well, but it also means the first 3 chapters are probably going to be like an hour-and-a-half read through. So not super long, but even then, it's like, there's going to be some actiony bits, but it's also, there's going to be a lot of like life bits. It's going to be kind of slow. It's going to be kind of, you know, it's not going to be for everyone. And like the first 3 chapters is very much a thing where it's like, it's going to warm you up to some of the characters and introduce some of the story. Even the second set of 3 chapters is very much going to put you into the life and put you into the world a bit more. It's still going to be building up the lore. The final 3 chapters is going to be the end of the first arc, and it's the shortest arc of the 5 arcs in the first book. So it is one of those things where it was like, I could have like kept working on it a bit longer and released like the first 5 to 6 chapters in one chunk, and then it would have been like a 3 to 4 hour stream kind of thing, and that would have been longer and possibly more impressive and thrown you into the world more. But at the same time, then I don't know if it would be too digestible. So yeah, I'm just kind of like hoping people will stick around for part 2 and part 3, and then that'll finish an arc. And even then, it's so funny because I suddenly realized like, oh my god, the Phantom Faces aren't even like properly brought together until the beginning of arc 2. And I was like, why the god? Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, it is a passion project, and I'm writing it in the way that I really want to write it, and at the same time, yeah, it's scary about the fact that it may just not do well at all, and then may not get picked up by the algorithm at all, and it may be one of those things where I just continue to do it because I love it, but at the same time, I want it to do as good as possible. But yeah, like I said, I'm writing this in like webtoon format kind of thing, so it is going to be a very long series. It's going to take a long time to write, and it explores a lot of characters because the story is about life. So it's not just a very streamlined, like, here is an intense story with a hero's journey and a 5-act structure. It's got a structure, but it has multiple ups and downs, multiple layers, and you kind of need to explore all the different characters to connect to the general idea of it being a story about life, about living, and about moving on through life. So yeah, basically all of that to say, very strong passion project. I know the entirety of book 1. I don't know the entirety of book 2, but it's planned to be a trilogy, and I know the basic outline for 2 and 3, and it's what I want to work on for like the next several years, and I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do my best. And there are just, like I said, I'm going to write it. Probably other people will be able to create better creations based off of my content than I make in the web novel format. And I'm quite happy about that. I already think the webtoon was a way better introduction to the world of Metamorphosis Lost than the intro to my novel is, because the intro to the novel just kind of throws you in and gets you into the atmosphere and the world and the headspace. But yeah, meanwhile, the webtoon like really threw you into the atmosphere and the story so intensely. So yeah, things like that. It's just, I am pushing forward. I am doing my best, but it's always scary. And so I hope that other people feel the same way. Like, if you're thinking about starting a project, whether it's artistic, whether it's creative, whether it's just like something in your life that you feel like you need to get done, do it. Do it. Take that first step, because if you never take that first step, you're just sitting there freezing yourself and dreaming and never actually getting it done. Make it now. You can make it better in the future, is like a line that I really like. So the first 3 chapters, I think they are finally at the point where I'm like, I'm happy with these. Will it necessarily draw a ton of people in? Maybe not. I think the first chapter is pretty like snappy and introduces you to some things really well. And then 2 and 3 just kind of slow everything down and put you back into life. So it was very much a case of like, why have I done this? This is not marketable. Everything needs to be marketable in this age. It needs to be snappy and memey and reactive. But it is the way that I want to tell the story, so I'm going to do my best. But yeah, hopefully, there is a part of my mind, like I said it in my announcement about like the schedule for this week, that I'm hoping to do chapters 4, 5, and 6 2 weeks after this release. There is a part of me that thinks if I really, really lock in, we could finish January with chapters 7, 8, and 9. I haven't written any of those chapters yet. So we will see if that works out. But I think if I could manage to make them well enough done that I could release all 9 chapters in a single month and tell one full arc, it would like do really well. But we'll see about that. If I have to delay it, it is what it is. But I've already got like 4, 5, and 6 pretty well laid out. I really need to rewrite 6 especially. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What the fuck so fast? Not really so fast. I had like chapters 1 and 2 written before I debuted. I just keep going back and rewriting them and getting distracted by other things in my own life, unfortunately. But yeah, it's got to be very long. I don't know exactly how many chapters it's going to be, but like I said, this is arc 1 that's going to be 9 chapters. Each chapter is about 9 to 10 pages, so... And this is the, by far, shortest of the 5 arcs. They get longer as they go on, which is just so Kuchan. CatCow606, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Hi, Sensei. I'm breaking down over deadlines and terrified I fail my future. I'm trying to tell myself I'll be fine, but I just can't believe it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is the thing about rumination. If you don't know what rumination is basically when you start to spiral out of control because you start to think about things in a way that isn't productive. It's when you get locked in and you think like, oh, this is going to go wrong. I'm frozen. I can't do this. It's going to go bad. Don't let yourself get into that headspace, because one thing that you have to realize more than anything is that everything is going to be fine. Like, unless you're literally dealing with life and death scenarios, like, unless it's literally like, oh, if I don't do this thing, a bomb is going to blow up. If you are a bomb technician, then you can deal with like black and white thinking. Then you could be like, oh, if this goes wrong, everything ends. Even then, the world's going to move on, but you are going to lose your life, and I would prefer you not to lose your life. But in the case of it being a work deadline, you need to step back, take a deep breath, and remember, you can only do what you can do. If this is something that you Or is it red and black? It could be red and black too. But that's the general idea, like black and white thinking, all or nothing thinking, where it's like, if I don't succeed this, everything fails. That's not true. Life has many paths. Sometimes life takes you on a path that you think is the correct one, and it turns out that it's the wrong one. So keep in mind, whatever you are working on right now, work hard at it, but do not worry about like, if you fail it, everything is going to go wrong. It's more, if you fail this, it will be a learning lesson, and it may make things harder in the future, but it could be that things are going wrong right now because you're already going in a wrong direction. It could be that the job that you're currently working at now doesn't give you enough time to deal with things. They're overworking you, they're overpressuring you, and they should really have more staff working, or it's just not a good fit for you. So do your best, definitely. Take a deep breath. Remember that this isn't the end of the world. Do your best to complete the deadline, and if it fails, just explain to your employer what's going wrong. Actually, I'm not sure you want a bomb technician that only views black and white when they're cutting colored wires. God damn it, Hermit de Crab. Good point. But yeah, basically just, take a deep breath, step back, do your best. If it fails, even if you lose your job, you will find another job. It will be fine. It will absolutely suck and it will make things harder, but it is not the end of the world because you are still alive. As long as you are still alive, you can wake up the next morning, you can pick yourself back up, and it may guide you to a completely better experience in your life. So yeah, just remember, you're here to live. You're not here to work. You're not here to make deadlines. Life goes on, the journey continues, and you will find a way forward. Hey Sensei, have you heard of this game called Vampire Therapist? I think you'd enjoy it. I have. I played that. I loved it. It was amazing. They did a really good job of like breaking down some psychological terminology. I think they called black and white thinking in that Nosferatu thinking. I think. It might have been one of the other ones, but they called one of them Nosferatu thinking. But they used like silly little vampire terms that were really cute, but gave actual psychological advice that was really good. So yeah, no, that game's really good. I really recommend it to anyone who's going through struggles because they hit a few different things. They have like characters that are dealing with drug addiction. They have characters that are dealing with depression and suicidal thoughts. They have characters that are dealing with all kinds of stuff. It's very fascinating. I never played the couples DLC, but it was a good game. I also watch a lot of like cinema therapists, and I forget which cinema therapy I was watching that was talking about rumination, but that was a really good one where it was like a lot of people, like especially, we talked about it when it came to Jacopo as well. When you've been raised in an environment where you don't feel completely secure, you often just continuously go out of your way to try and secure yourself to the point that you can never slow down and enjoy yourself. Rumination is something like that where you create problems in your mind, but instead of actually thinking to solutions, like your mind tells you like, oh, we're preparing for future problems, but rumination is like the dark part of that where it's not actually helping you find solutions. It's just making you spiral more and more and have anxiety and have panic attacks and not be able to move forward and do anything. Especially if you have like a bunch of things piled up and you're like, I really should do these things, but then that weighs on your mind more. You get like stressed and locked into your own head, and then you're like, I just don't want to do anything. I need escapism. You turn away from everything completely and just escape from it, and then you've done nothing for the day, and things continue to pile up and go worse and worse and worse. So rumination can be really, really bad, where you just have to take a step back, remind yourself, life. Life continues on. Life is important. You've gotten through this day. You will get through the next day. Continue to burn bright and move forward. Ariana, hey, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacan. I hope you're having a lovely dog. Is that a cat or a dog? That's a kitty cat and a bunch of flowers. That's adorable. That is such an aesthetic shot. Holy. Kutan, it is finally the last day of 2025. Is it? Is there no 31st of December? Oh, it's the 31st. You had me going. For a second, I was like, wait, does December have 30 days? I thought it had 31. It's the 30th. We've still got one more day of 2025. I'm sorry to tell you if you were hoping to get over it. For a while. I stayed away from live streams for a while, but I'm happy to rejoin and write the New Year's resolutions together. I wish 2026 will be a year full of positivity. I hope so too. I hope it will be a year full of growth. I hope it'll be a year of interesting things. But it doesn't have to be pure positivity. life comes in both shades. If life was nothing but purely positive, it would get kind of boring. For some of us, it is the 31st now. Shit, well played. I forget about that. I forget about time zones. I forget we literally start at midnight on the next day for some people. Sorry. In that case, yeah, final day. I hope you have a wonderful final day. Remember, any day could be the final day of your life. That sounds dark as fuck. But I mean it in a light way. What I mean is, if you spend your day working, that's good. Plan for the future, always work hard. But at the same time, remember, this could be your last day, so remember to enjoy part of it as well. Remember to slow down, smell the flowers, look out the window. Oh, it's snowing. I shouldn't have looked out the window. I fucked up. That's fine. The snow doesn't lay too much around here anyway. Anyway, have a good day. Enjoy yourself. I hope 2026 is amazing as well, but there are going to be dark times. There are also going to be incredible times too. So don't worry about it. We'll deal with the dark times as we come and learn to appreciate every part of the journey. Also, Noeen, thank you so much for donating the flower. It's no message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. You don't like the snow? I don't like the ice. I like the snow. I don't like when it gets crushed down into ice. And especially, I walk through a park every morning to get to my school. So sometimes there's just like ice you can't even see because it's like that smooth black pavement on the little roads between like the grassy fields. So yeah, there's been a couple of times I've fallen on my ass in the ice. Memento mori? Yeah, it's the most important lesson that Stoics will ever teach you. Memento mori. Remember, one day you will die. So enjoy your life. Work towards what you want to do. Obviously, you have to work in life is part of the thing as well. But you don't want your life to be pure work because then you'll turn into Jacopo. You'll be like, I need to constantly build for the future. You'll never enjoy your moments. You'll push away everybody you actually care about in the world and create your own damn cage. Maybe a very gilded and jewel-filled cage, but a disgusting cage which will hurt everyone around you and leave you feeling unfulfilled and trapped. How would you know what positive is without negative? We kind of need that balance. Exactly. Otherwise, everything is just the same. And then what's the point of time? We are third dimensional beings. We get to experience time. We get to grow. We get to move forward. We get to experience different things. So yeah. Sadly, I know people like that IRL. I was a person like that IRL. Thankfully, never as bad as Jacopo, but my God. That's why every time I talked about like Jacopo's avoidant attachment and the fact that where it comes from him as a child being thrown away by his parents, like I understood where that trauma first started in him. And it was so sad to see him have those little moments of realization of like, oh, I feel safe around Morgana. I feel happy here. But then be like, but if I don't protect that happiness, it's going to slip away. To the point where he would feel that happiness for like a second or two. And then the anxiety would kick in. And then the stress would kick in. And he'd be like, I need to train the troops. I need to prepare for the uprising. I need to become the Lord. I need to do this and that. And I need to like show her the world rather than just being like, Morgana's happy. I'm happy. My friends are happy. The whorehouse is happy. I'm having a wonderful time. Let's enjoy this and try to prepare for the future without squandering things and enjoy the day still. Bro, why does this sound like me? It's probably a lot of people. It's probably a lot of people. I think especially in society nowadays, we have made ourselves into a grind set mindset society where it's like, if you're not doing something that earns you money, then you're not doing anything worthwhile. Everybody is obsessed with the idea of productivity to the point where it's like, oh, you spent the day relaxing? Well, that was completely useless then. You're going to end up out on the streets and dead. It's scary. It's scary. But at the same time, yeah, you can be working towards a goal, but also making sure to balance your mental health, your physical health, taking care of yourself, taking breaks. And one of the biggest things that happens to me, this is what I was talking about having a good work-life balance and like dividing myself between passion and the things that I actually have to do, is if I don't have that balance, if I just take a bunch of time off, even when I'm taking the time off, my mind is subtly telling me like, oh, you have all these things piled up that you're supposed to do. That makes me more resistant to doing the things that I should be doing. But at the same time, it means that I'm not actually enjoying that time off. I'm like distracting myself from my stress, but the stress is still in the back of my mind. It's like, oh, you have to respond to this thing. You have to respond to that thing. There are people that are relying on you for this thing. And I'm really just like distracting myself. Meanwhile, if I do some work in the day, and it doesn't have to be that I get absolutely everything done. It doesn't have to be that, okay, now I'm done, everything is clear. But if I just work for a few hours, then I can be like, okay, you've worked. And now you're at a stressed position where you're not working in the best way. You're not like optimum right now. You're not doing a healthy kind of workload. If you keep going, you're going to get too stressed. So now you've worked. Now you have earned this time off. And then I take just as much time off and then I can actually enjoy it. Meanwhile, if I do just like continuously push work away, it does stay in the back of my mind. It makes me stressed. And then I get into a cycle where I'm never really relaxing because I always feel like I'm running away from my work. So yeah, you have to have that balance for kind of things, but it has to go both ways. You have to be able to say like, I need to take this time off for my mental health, but you also need to accept that you are human and it's fine to take that time off. It's fine to fully disconnect. It's fine to completely go into no contact mode and just be like, I need this time alone, out of my own head, relaxing. So yeah, it needs to go both ways. You have to be working towards what makes you happy at the same time, taking breaks so that you're good. Oh, so Konami, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Oh, not the bibble. What the fuck is this? Is this New Year bibble? Yeah, 2026 bibble. I hate it. I hate it so much. Why are they a banana? Is Konami secretly Kushami? Either way, thank you for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day and please rest well. God, yeah, I hate the idea of turning hobbies profitable and most of the time it's just meant as a stress relief. That's the thing. Something that is a stress relief can become your stressor if suddenly you're thinking, oh, but I should be working. It's like, oh, what if I monetize this and then it becomes your work and then it's no longer the stress relief. When I became disabled, I couldn't work anymore, so I hated when people described what they are by their job. So I stopped putting myself down and described myself as my calling in life, a novelist. Let's go, Sal. That's a great way to do it. For me, when it comes to my disability, it's more of a thing of like it limits how much time I can spend on anything. I think, much as my disability sucks and holds me back from so many things, it is a good thing where I can at least tell myself, like, dude, if you keep working your ass off in this way, you're going to be in physical pain for the next several days. You're not going to be able to do anything for several days. So you need to find that balance properly. And obviously it's different for every person, but yeah. Sal, I hope things continue to go well. I hope your journey continues to be wonderful as you work towards your passion. Yeah, the thing is, if people describe themselves by their job, it's not necessarily a turn-off for me. Because I like people who are passionate. And if they manage to find a way to monetize that, and that is like how they describe themselves, like, oh, I am a lawyer, I am a writer, I am an artist, I am this, I am that. It's like, cool. What makes your actual personality though? Like, you can have both. If somebody's like first thing is like, this is my job, it's like, cool. Is that your passion? Is that what you're super into? And if it is, awesome. At the same time, if they're just like, oh, this is my cool job, I make so much money, I had to work so hard to get here, it's like, cool. Do you enjoy that? Are you happy? Is that really who you are, or is that just the title of your job kind of thing? Because technically being a writer or a novelist can also be a job. So yeah, you are not your illness. Exactly, Def Kuzu. You are not your illness. And every illness is different for every person. There can be two people who have this exact same, whether it is a mental issue or a physical disability. It can be completely different for each person in the way that they handle it and the specific like type of like chemical concoction that makes it up for them. I will say I started a job that requires a lot of creativity and got burnt out so fast. But once I started taking the time to do art for fun, I had less burnout at work. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that, Yumehaya. Also, hello, Sensei and Pupals. Hello. And yeah, I feel the same way. I need like the little passion projects on the side to be able to actually give my all into like the more work side. I'm at a strange place in my life right now where the work side is weird. It's like social engagement kind of stuff, keeping up with messages and keeping up with email chains and threads. That is the work side of things nowadays. The streams are more relaxing because I've stopped like doing as many creative streams and I mainly just do like gaming and chatting streams nowadays. And then the passion is writing, which I will actually be sharing as well. So that's good. What makes you less miserable in life when you're disabled is not to see all things you can't do, but things that they can do. Recognize limitations, but see that if one door closes, another opens. Exactly. I think everybody who is disabled has that moment, especially if you had quote unquote a normal, like healthy life for several years or several decades, and then suddenly something changes. It feels like the end of the world. And it is one of those things, like it happens as well to anybody who just suddenly loses their job, who suddenly loses a loved one. Anything that changes your life in a big way like that, it can feel like, oh, this is the end. There's no point in going on anymore. I remember that point for me. I remember when a doctor told me, and their words specifically, they used Christian ideology as well, which made it a bit more of a painful blow to me, which was them saying, this is just, everybody has their cross to bear kind of thing. And it was just like, okay, so what you're saying is I'm never going to get better. Because up until that point, it was very much like, oh, it could just be muscle strain. It could just be this. It could just take like, that can take up to 2 to 3 months to heal. And then when it was very firmly like a case of like, oh, all of these things are working against you in this specific way. This is just your life now. It was like, oh, okay. And it was horrible. It was like, what's the point in living anymore? I can't do the basic things that other people can do anymore. But yeah, you do get used to it. You get to the point of like, I still enjoy life. At that point, it's very depressing because you are thinking about the negatives. You are thinking about the things you've lost. You're thinking about the things you can't do. You're thinking about what makes you different from other people and the ways that you have to adapt to fit into society. Meanwhile, you start to realize, I live like this. This is going to be my life forever. And I can still enjoy myself. There are still so many things I can do. There are still so many things that make me happy. This is how I'm going to live my life from now on. I have to adjust things. I have to work harder to do some things. But at the same time, everyone in the world has their own things that they're working on. Whether you can see them, whether they're physical, whether they're mental, everybody is dealing with their own level of things. There are some people who are absolutely blessed and just have everything going their way for them. Doesn't change the fact that they're still probably struggling in their own ways as well. Kushami, thank you for donating the allowance. Wait, why did banana become another name for Kushami? Then can I understand it as Feli liking to eat Kushami? You can understand it however you like, Kushami. I'm still looking forward to that fanfiction. You keep extending the fanfiction world, so it is what it is. Also, Pupal's helped me a lot being on Headspace. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Hashide. So do you. I feel the same way as well. I feel like we have a very healthy community. Because you look up, we should never compare communities to other communities. But at the same time, our community is very positive and supportive and very healthy. They go out of their way to help one another, and it's a very nice place to be. I think we always encourage each other and do our best. I've also been getting chased by work lately, and it started to affect my health. I want to quit, but I'm afraid of change and worried that I won't be able to find a better job. One of the things you can do in that case is start looking for another job in your free time. And although that makes it more stressful and more painful because then you have less free time off, it could be that you find the perfect job and you start applying for it and you get like accepted already. And that can actually be such a good step where it's just like, oh, okay. And now I know exactly where I'm going. Do I want to leave this job? Then it's your choice whether to leave and move on to something different or not. I hope it gets easier in the future, Kushami, but yeah. There are times we just have to struggle and stay in a place we are, but if it's continuously detrimenting you and it never gets better, it might be more healthy to move into something else and to find something else that you can do in a more healthy, sustainable way. Because the problem if you're doing something that's completely mentally unhealthy for you or physically demanding to the point that it breaks you down is eventually you're going to get an injury or you're just going to get full on depressed and not able to do anything anymore and you're just going to be done. It's not going to be a case of like finding something new. It's not going to be a case of moving on. It's got to be like, I am completely drained. I can do nothing. So yeah, do your best. If it ever gets too stressful, just know there are always other things to do in life. You will always find a way through. Both my parents are disabled. I grew up house with them doing their thing. So to me, I have two incredible people showing me how to overcome everything and anything. I think I'm blessed to have that. That is a wonderful feeling to have. It is also nice because you do start to realize there are very much... Like, you do start to realize everybody has something going on in their life, and it makes it easier to accept some of the bad things that other people do to you as well. Not necessarily mean like, oh, other people treat me bad and that's fine, but just cut people a little bit of slack for like... Example, you can make other people's stress and other people's problems your own issue, which really sucks. Like, I know so many people that get like road rage and get frustrated when people do like the smallest things in the world. They get angry at video games to the point that it genuinely makes them sick or hurt. There are people that are like playing video games, they get very angry, they get depressed and they get grumpy, and then it ruins the rest of their day for them. And it's like, you're playing video games to relax. What are you doing? Like, if the game is becoming that stressful for you, step away from it. That shit ain't healthy. It's the same thing, like moments of road rage are kind of wild to me. One of the best things that the Stoics ever came up with, and this was like a Marcus Aurelius thing. Marcus Aurelius said, you can't change the things that happen in the world. You cannot control what happens in the world. What you can control is how you choose to deal with them, how you react to them. You are the master of your own personal world. And in that way, you are able to shape the world around you. So yeah, little things like road rage, somebody's getting pissed off and honking at you, cutting you off, things like that. I know people who that will ruin their morning. They'll be stressed about it for like the next 10 minutes, and that will make them kind of unpleasant to be around for everyone else. Meanwhile, if somebody like does something annoying to you, just like cuts you off, annoys you, aggravates you, you could be just like, God, what an idiot. A lot of the time it's them dealing with their own thing as well. And it's just like, Jesus, are you good? Are you having an okay day? Like, people just doing like little snippy things at you. You could just be like, wow, they're having issues. I hope they get over that shit. Anyway, I'm going to continue my day in a wonderful mood. And sometimes you can't do that, obviously. Some days the brain chemistry just gets spicy and it stings you. The smallest things can hurt you in crazy ways, but it is important to practice a moment of like taking a step back, taking a deep breath, and reminding yourself, do I really need to be stressed over this? Is this something that directly affects me? And if so, what can I do to overcome that? You take a step back, look at things, and realize in the grand scheme of things, losing a job absolutely sucks. It can change so many things for you. But you will probably find a new job. You will probably be able to find a way out of that. It might be harder for a while in the future, but if you lost a job specifically because you were not able to keep up with it, next person in the job's probably going to be pissed off. The person after that's probably going to be pissed off. It's got to be a cycle where eventually the whole division is going to get shut down because they're just not managing the work properly. They are not treating their employees properly, and that is a problem for the entire company that they're going to deal with down the line. Meanwhile, that company will go under someday and you will have already found a new job and be in a hopefully happier and healthier place. It's the same thing with just about anything that like puts you down in life. As long as you survive, as long as you've gotten to live through to the next day, you are lucky. That is a blessing that so many people don't have. There are so many people who just get hit by a bus someday. A fucking jet engine falls out of the sky and crushes them while they're in their toilet. They just suddenly have an aneurysm or a heart attack. People are dying every second of every day. Just being alive and being here is luck in and of itself. Being born in this universe is luck in and of itself. Being able to make your choices. Being born in this time period where we have just about the most freedom we've ever had in society, even though there might be dark times ahead in that as well. Like, at least we got to experience that, and at least we'll keep fighting to try and get back to that and see that bright world again in the future. So there are so many more things to be appreciative of than there are to be like, oh, I've lost something. You will find a way to move forward. You will find new things to do with your life. Line 0. My disability is genetic, so I was born with it. I'm basically a vampire. And it took ages to accept it and not feel guilty about it for bringing it to my parents' plate, basically. I'm glad you figured out that you didn't bring that to your parents' plate, because that is a very dark thought to have in your mind, is the idea of like, oh, my disability is inconveniencing others. And that's something that I still deal with. But I think it's one of the best things that you can find in life, is to find people that actually accept you for the limitations that you have. Because it's not just full-on disabilities. Everybody has their own limitations. When it comes to, like, I have a fuck ton of limitations. You get to a point in your life, and it took me 30 years to finally start to admit to people, like, I have an avoidant personality type, and that means that sometimes I am just going to disappear. I am going to have to step back. And I got better at, like, talking to people and being like, hey, sorry, this is the type of person I am. There are times where just for weeks in a row, I need to be by myself, or I need to not be talking to certain people because my mind just gets triggered and stressed and I push people away. And it doesn't mean that I hate you, but at the same time, like, I am doing my best to balance things on my plate. There's also like my physical disabilities that I have to deal with. Like when I was going to the Christmas party this time, I was meeting new people. I was also meeting people that I've known for a long time but haven't actually met in the flesh before. And there were also a couple of people that I had met before and had already seen. But yeah, there were moments during the party where the party went on for like 6 or 7 hours at one point. And thankfully, it was near enough by the apartment that I was staying at in the Airbnb where I was able to just be like, okay, guys, I'm really sorry. I'm just going to take a break. Nobody was offended by it. Nobody was like, oh, Ku-chan's a fucking bitch. Look at him ditching us. He's probably going to play video games or work or something. It was just like, oh yeah, Ku-chan's disappearing for a bit. And I came back like an hour and a half later after I'd laid down in a bed and did some stretches for a bit. Came back and enjoyed the final bit of the party and like helped everybody tidy up. And then I was completely destroyed for the next day. But yeah, that's the thing. I even had like people reach out to me and basically say like, I'm glad you were able to be there despite the fact that it was hard for you, and the fact that you put in that effort to be there with us shows a lot. And it was like, oh, thank you so much. So yeah, finding the right people in your life that will understand, like, this isn't a pressure that you're putting on somebody else. The fact that you're trying to engage with other people is a sign of how much you do care, how much you actually are putting in that effort. And everybody has different levels of things. Everybody, whether it's like a social battery, a mental block, a physical issue, everybody is dealing with their own things and trying to balance things. If you make that somebody else's problem, that's the issue. Because there are so many people who think like, oh, I'm completely normal and I'm the correct one. And so they're like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that, everything has to bend to my will. And if you don't, then you don't care about me and you don't like me. Those aren't the type of people you want in your life. Those are the people who will just use you, abuse you, and you are a prop in their story. Meanwhile, the people who actually care about you will be like, oh, they tried to be there for me. They're doing their best. I'm glad I got to spend some time with them. And I'm glad that I get to engage with them on whatever level. If they like can't go to the cinema, if they can't go to amusement parks, if they can't do this or that activity, there are other activities that they enjoy that we can share with. Sensei's POV of disability is inspiring, but something I've struggled to accept for a long time, since mine is just being born with wonky brain chemistry that refuses to behave. Bipolar disorder. Bipolar disorder is definitely a hard one to deal with. Yeah. The thing is, no matter, like I said, no matter what it is, whether it's physical, mental, it all stems from the same place of you just trying to find the people that you care about and do your best for them, and just being able to explain that to other people and find ways that help you work through it. Because when it comes to bipolar disorder, it can be very damaging for the people in your life as well. And that's the truth for like just about every mental thing as well. Whether it's just like being an extreme introvert, whether it's being avoidant personality, whether it's being depressed, any of these kinds of things are hard for other people in your life to deal with, which is why you do need to figure out like the ways that you can work on it. And not, because this is the thing, so many people think like, oh, you need to find ways to work on it means you need to fix yourself for the sake of other people. That is not at all what it means. What it means is you need to find exercises and things that you can do just to support yourself to be as healthy as possible so that you can be there for the people that you care about, but also be able to explain to people like, this is who I am, this is not going to change, I am doing my best and this is what I do when like things happen. Is that okay? Because yeah, depression is like another big one where people are just like, they have to take moments to step back. They have to deal with things and they have to be able to explain to people like, it's not that you've made me depressed. It's not that I'm unhappy with my friendship with you, with my life with you, with this relationship or whatever. It's that this is just how my brain is. There are going to be times that I feel hopeless. There are going to be times that I feel useless. And I just need to like deal with my own mental health for a little bit. It's, yeah, same for everything. You just need to find the people in your life that can understand that and that can realize like, okay, they're dealing with their own thing right now. I understand that because I've gone through my own things. Like the older you get, the more you've dealt with in your life, the more you can accept like everybody has their own things going on. We have to like balance them and try to work together as a society. And then of course there is the fact that there are some things that just don't work out for two people. There are cases where what you are dealing with and what somebody else is dealing with just contradict each other and you're not going to be healthily in each other's life. And at that point, as painful as it is, even if you really, really care about somebody, there are times where it's just like, I don't think you are healthy for me. And at those points, you need to be able to let go, not because you dislike the person, not because you want to get rid of the person, but because you realize that the pair of you aren't healthy for each other. You are becoming a detriment or codependent rather than actually supporting each other in some way. Feels like this community is made up of people who've been through a lot, but are still choosing to heal and grow. That's why it feels so incredibly warm and strong. I'd like to think so. And we do have a lot of healthy, like completely, like, you know, amazing people in the community as well that are just fine, but everybody goes through some pain in their life. But yeah, we do have an amazing community who tend to be very understanding and just do their best. Too bad living alone is too expensive. You can always just have a roommate. One of my best experiences was when me and another person were roommates and we just both wanted nothing to do with each other. And so it was very much a thing of like, I basically had my own bedroom. Neither one of us left the bedroom. So the living room was basically unused. It was just an area that we passed through to get to our bedrooms. We each had our own bathrooms. So it was a good thing of just like, hey, I technically have a roommate. I'm only paying half the rent, but at the same time, this is awesome. I never fucking see them. I rarely hear from them and they're not loud enough that they get on my nerves. Two antisocial people sharing a house could sometimes be like the best thing ever. It's basically me and my current roommate. Let's go. Goes both ways. Depending on how bad your condition is, you may end up relying on other people's care who can't always put in the time. That's when you become someone else's problem too. I wouldn't look at that as becoming somebody else's problem, though. I think the thing is, if they are choosing to be there, that means that they don't see you as a problem. They see the pros as outweighing the negatives, is the thing. And that is a thought process that can really fuck you up when you are somebody who is disabled, when you are somebody who is avoidant. Like, my avoidant thing paired with my disability makes me a really rough case. Where for a long time, my basic idea was, I am a broken person in so many fucking ways, but the best thing I can do for everyone else is to just have very, very basic, simple, surface level relationships and push anyone else away who would actually start to care for me, because I'm eventually going to become a problem for them. And I was terrified of like feeling like a parasite, feeling like a drain on other people, feeling like a burden on other people. So that's the thing. You have to just be able to talk to people and explain, this is what I can do. This is what I'm able to do. If you're choosing to and willing to put in the time, yes. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're not choosing to and not willing to put in the time, yeah, that is when you just kind of have to move on from somebody else. You have to realize, like, I'm sorry, like, this isn't going to work out. Because, yeah, that does happen quite often where people just don't vibe with each other. They can't support each other in different ways. Where it's just like, well, you not being there for me is hurting me, or like you having these reactions is hurting me, or I can't achieve even just, yeah, the basic idea. Like, it is sad, but there are times when your physical disability can also make it so that you just can't be in a relationship with certain people or can't even be friends with certain people, because it is like, oh, well, I'm a very physical person. I like going on vacations. I like going on adventures kind of thing. So it's just, You are two very different people. And then there are the opposite things where it's like, I'll go on my adventures separately. I'll come back and tell you stories. You can enjoy your alone time and do more simple things, and we can both enjoy that. It depends. It depends. And sometimes, like, yeah, you get into the point where one person is trying to lift the other person up so hard, but the other person doesn't actually want to join in on some of the things. It's like, oh, I'll find a way for you to be able to climb this mountain with me. And it's like, did I say I wanted to climb the mountain? Like, I would rather hear your stories about climbing the mountain and cheer you on and be nice and cozy in the hotel. Thing is, I can't improve or change my personality now. I was in therapy for personality disorder for most of my teenage years, and I made a lot of improvement. I still have it till I die. You're always going to have it until you die. I think that's one thing that a lot of people get wrong about therapy. Therapy isn't about fixing an issue. It isn't about like, oh, I found out the source of my PTSD, or the source of my avoidant personality, or the source of my whatever it is, and therefore I'm now cured. Like, it's not that. It is like, oh, I've figured out that this is part of my brain chemistry. This is something that I'm dealing with. And so these are the ways that I'm going to do my best to manage it and be able to communicate that to people. It's to give you the tools to just try and get through each day a bit better and understand yourself so that you can find those tools that will help you get through your day better. Yeah. Oh God, you said that so much better than I did. Thank you so much. Arisa, therapy is to give you the tools to regulate yourself. Yes. Yes. Even in people that have like PTSD and get through like a sudden breakthrough moment of like, oh, this is what I was repressing kind of thing. Oh, this is what I wasn't dealing with, and have that big breakthrough where they cry their eyes out and say like, oh my God, I finally get it now. I want to be a better person. That doesn't mean it's like, it's not like a Lifetime movie where just suddenly, I want to be a better person, and now I am. It's not a Christmas Carol where he suddenly realizes, oh, I've been a miser, I've been horrible to people. Now I'm going to be good to people and sing Christmas songs and be merry year round. It's, oh, okay. Things are kind of rough. This is why I'm dealing with this. I'm probably always going to be dealing with this, but I'll try to realize when I am doing that, take a step back and be like, okay, this is why your brain is doing this right now. This is not healthy. This will not help you. Let's try to fix this right now. Been through a lot as a young teen and now studying to be a psychologist. I just want to be that person I needed during those dark times to others. That happens a lot, I will say. A lot of the people who have been, I mean, there's even that phrase, the most hurt people in the world tend to be the nicest to other people because you know what you've been dealing with. You're able to see like, oh, I know that other people could be having bad days. I know that other people could be dealing with like disabilities or grief or loss. And maybe I need to cut people a bit more slack, and be a bit kinder to people so that they can get through their day a bit easier, even if it's a bit of an inconvenience to me. Meanwhile, if there are dicks continuously, it's just like, fuck it. If they're continuously evil, like look at Scrooge in Christmas Carol. Fuck that shit. Like, I wouldn't want to help Scrooge. I'd be like, you're a shitty old man. Enjoy your 3 ghosts and go to your grave and be weighed down by chains for the rest of your life. This is on you. But yeah, if it's just like somebody, you know, does something a bit mean to you once, you know, you can turn the other cheek once. Then you also have to, like, you know, hit them with the ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Then you have to be like, oh, you tried to hit me a second time? Nah, bitch. Now it's vengeance time. My therapist is so used to me yapping and having a self-realization while talking to her. Sometimes you just need someone to help you process your brain. Yeah, exactly. And then when you've processed those kinds of things and had that moment, had that realization, then you can realize that better in future things. When future things come up and you realize, that's something that is the most healthy thing about like realizing a diagnosis that you have, is being able to realize while you're in the middle of an unhealthy action, like, why am I doing this? Oh, it's because of this reason. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I should change this action. Maybe I should take a step back, kind of thing. But yeah, that's what therapy does. It gives you the tools to like realize, oh, this is that bad behavior that comes from this. Do I need to do this, or is there a healthier alternative I can do? This is making me feel better. I've been feeling bad wanting to just be friends with my partner because I feel like I'm giving up on them, when in reality, I feel like we're not meshing again amongst other things. That is hard for sure. That is hard, especially when you are like super close to somebody already. You've been a partner. It's going to hurt if you do choose to separate. But in the long term, one of the most important things when it comes to partners is if you are not 100% invested in the relationship and yet you are sticking with them, you may think you're doing that out of kindness. You may think you're doing that to not hurt them. But at the same time, do they deserve to be with somebody who isn't giving them 100%? And, you know, that doesn't mean like immediately be like, oh, I'm not feeling this, so I'm just going to ditch you. But yeah, try some other things. Try some things to warm it up. Try to find out if there is a way to like reignite the spark. And, you know, if you've been together for a long time, obviously there's things like couples therapy and stuff. But yeah, just try to find ways to reignite it. But if it's gone on for a long time and you're just realizing like this just isn't, like I'm not feeling this anymore, it is better to let them down gently and tell them like, hey, this isn't working out. I think we should just be friends, and just cut that string so that they can find somebody who cares about them as much as they care about you. And possibly they're just like feeling the same way as well and they don't show it as much either. But yeah, everybody deserves to be in a relationship where they are loved fully, and that's not saying that you're doing something wrong either, because there is a chance that it could reignite. There is a chance that even having like a trial separation, there's a reason that a trial separation is a thing that is recommended sometimes, because sometimes being away from somebody makes you realize like, oh, I really do appreciate them more than I thought, and now I want them back kind of thing, rather than a full-on like breakup and like, oh, let's go our separate ways completely. So yeah, all kinds of different things. But genuinely, if you've tried a bunch of different things and just nothing is reigniting it, it's better to have that conversation and pull off the band-aid than to continue to essentially be taking away the time that somebody could be using to find their absolutely perfect relationship that will support them better in the future and make them happier. And for you to move on as well and find your own perfect relationship. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. It can. It can. Scarcity, on the other hand, is an issue. So important. I literally had this convo with someone else today too. I feel like anyone can go see a therapy just to learn about themselves in general, how their brain works and how to deal with it. Yeah. Therapy is unfortunately incredibly expensive and not treated as seriously as physical health, but mental health is just as important and can fuck you up so much more on the long run. Therapy is a way for people, myself included, to find new coping systems and strategies to live a balanced, healthy, and happy lifestyle for yourselves. Yeah. And you can also get through that just with fucking fiction and just by learning, not even just fiction, but this is why I love cinema therapy so much, and this is why I love dark fiction and fucked up fiction. But just learning to empathize with other people, fictional or not, learning about other people, understanding their struggles, understanding what they've been through and being like, oh, I get that. Maybe I feel that way sometimes. And maybe like I can try to move on from that and be a healthier, happier individual in the future. The good thing about like when it comes to fiction with things like that is you can have like the really dark things happen. People that are dealing with deep mental issues, and if they're not dealt with for a long time, can become so fucked up. Like look at Jacopo. Yes, we're going back to Fata Morgana. We always come back to Fata Morgana. But I love Jacopo's characterization so much, and he is such a good, like, similar story to Michelle. Because both Michelle and Jacopo have been incredibly hurt by the family members. In Jacopo's case, it was being sold into slavery as a child, and then ending up in the slums, doing whatever it took to survive and feeling like he was constantly in panic mode. In Michelle's case, it was the fact that, despite the fact that he was born and considered himself a man, things changed as he was going through puberty, and everybody else in the world, especially his fucking mother, decided that he had to be a girl from then on and started trying to control him, pushed him away, ostracized him, and blamed him for the way he was born. In both cases, they closed up against the world and started to pull back. In Michelle's case, Michelle realized what he was doing, found solace in another injured person, realized that they could heal together and try to be happy again. In Jacopo's case, saved another person who had been badly wounded, but instead of actually empathizing with that person, instead of growing with that person and learning to be healthy and find their own happiness in the world, kept pushing them away, kept not being able to settle down, refused to ever accept that they could find any joy unless they were in complete control of everything, because they were scared of things going wrong again in the future. So it is so sad to see Jacopo fall in such a way where he becomes everything that he hates by the end of the story. He ends up spiraling to the point that he becomes the worst person he can even imagine, hurting everybody he cares about. And yeah, at one point, Jacopo and Michelle were on a similar mental wavelength. Both of them had somebody who was in a similar, like, fucked up, painful scenario that they wanted to help in their own way as well. But one of them managed to do it in a healthy way and see, like, oh, I've been bad, I've been hurting you as well, I don't want to hurt you anymore. Let me try to do better in the future, and let me try to calm down and accept this happiness that we found. The other one, not so much. Jacopo is such a good example of all things. Sorry, buddy. All of the characters in Fata Morgana are... the thing is with Mel... Mel pisses me off. But at the same time, Mel pisses me off in a way that is very much just like a childish, like, oh, you need to grow up kind of thing. At the same time, Mel is dealing with his own shit. He's dealing with pressures from society and his family and all kinds of other shit that he doesn't want to hurt anyone, but he knows he's going to have to hurt some people to grow and move forward. At some point, I need to do a deeper dive into Mel, because all he really reminds me of personally is like a teenage version of myself where I was indecisive. But yeah, I can actually see now, just speaking about it, a lot of it is the pressure from his family, the things that he's lost, the things that he wants to do that he can't achieve, and in one timeline, a sister who wants to fuck him. Which is a lot for somebody to fucking deal with. Let's go, Mel Sander. But this is what I'm saying. Like, I understand he had all kinds of pressures from society, from his family. He had a person that he loved and wanted to be with and take care of. At the same time, he felt like he was using them and he wasn't going to make them happy. He didn't want to hurt his sister, and his sister had all kinds of other things going on with herself that she was dealing with, to the point where even though they both loved each other, they loved each other in very fucking different ways and needed Mel to be strong enough to be like, Nelly, you got to go to therapy and I got to get the fuck out of here. You don't have to marry another man. Like, that's not necessarily the solution, but you definitely don't have to be with me. But yeah, Mel is a good one. Jacopo is an amazing one. Fucking even Bestia is incredible. Yukimasa with his whole like realization of like, oh, I'm a bloodthirsty monster. This is fun. Like, oh, I really enjoy killing people and torturing them and being as sadistic as possible. But then being like, but oh, I actually kind of really like this innocent girl too, and she's happy when I do good things, and I guess maybe I could do more good things. Maybe I could be more happy and healthy, and then not have a bloody, painful end where the people I care about around me, that I somehow actually do care about, get hurt because of that. I can say therapy has definitely helped me process certain memories and unlearning certain behaviors for sure. Also being around the right people too. Being around the right people is incredibly important as well. That is where like toxic codependency, and not even just in relationships, but you can have toxic relationships in your life that are just friendship based, where you realize like, oh, every time I spend time with these people, it kind of guides me into my bad behaviors, my self-destructive behaviors, my behaviors that I do not enjoy. And you realize these people aren't really looking out for the best interests of me, and I probably need to leave them, and hopefully they'll move on in the future. There's also the fact that like for some people, it's like when they're hanging out with you, it's like their relaxation time, they're blowing off steam, they're going a little wild. And then the next morning they're locking back in and doing like healthy things, and they just need that time to escape. Whereas for you, you're maybe not locking in and doing the most important things, and you just like, when you're with those people, are like, yeah, everything's crazy. And then the next day you feel like super guilty about it. And at the same time, you just continue to spiral, and it makes you worse. So yeah, you have to find people that are like-minded and that can help you with the healthy behavior. I can see Sensei holding a chancla every time Mel is in his vicinity. Yeah, Mel's a tough one for me. Mel is a tough one for me. I care Mel, but at the same time, I would not be able to properly guide him. Like, I think I could help quite a few people in the Fata Morgana world see some of their issues. And I know I'm not a therapist, so I couldn't be like, and here's how you deal with them. But I could call them out and be like, Yukimasa, you dick. You really want to hurt people? Or you kind of care more about this girl? Maybe you should like focus on things that make her happy and like guide those proclivities of yours in some other way. I don't know. Jacopo, calm the fuck down. Enjoy your life. Spend a nice day with the girl. Work tomorrow. Meanwhile, with Mel, I'd be like, Mel, be less of a fucking bitch. And yeah, I would backhand him across the face. Bitch made me reach down into thorny fucking vines. Bro, something is up with my body right now, and it's hard for me to deal with due to how my family is. But being here kind of helps a little bit, and I feel like I should talk about it with people, but I don't know how. That's what journaling's all about. Journaling is for when you don't have anybody to talk about, and you just want to get out some of those thoughts. You can lean into like a creative thing. Like a lot of people do artwork to try and work out some of their like inner turmoil and stress. Whether it's like writing characters that like have some of the feelings that you have and want to deal with, drawing artwork that kind of explores the feelings that you're dealing with, any kind of creative process, sculpting things, making things, sharing that with the world. That's a way a lot of artists are artists because they have things that they need to get out from themselves, and they do it. But yeah, journaling is a very good one for if you need like to talk to somebody but don't have someone to talk to. I've given like journaling prompts before, but you basically just write about the way that you're feeling, why you think you're feeling that way, what might have affected your mood in that day. And in that way, you're essentially having a conversation with yourself and doing self-actualization. And hopefully you will find somebody to talk about it with in the future. But for now, journaling could be very healthy for you. Journaling is like a first step for a lot of people that maybe aren't ready to open up to people or don't have people in their lives to open up to. And it helps you self-actualize and realize like, oh, I was in a bad mood this day and I took it out on other people and that made me feel worse. So let's try and correct that. Or, oh, I was in a bad mood this day, and this day. And that all correlated with days that I had pushed off work the day before, or days that I had not relaxed the day before, days that I'd worked too hard the day before. So maybe I need to find more balance between those two so I don't have the crashes in between things. Oh, so hello, Marimonies. I hope you're having a lovely day. What is up? What was Ash up to? Sorry, we're doing like an end of the year thing because our next stream is in a few days, so it's got to be after the new year. So we've just been talking a bunch about like psychological health so far. We're going to write our New Year's resolutions soon. There was a Zatsu. Oh, you guys were Zatsuing. Awesome. I hope Ash is doing well. No, I can't talk about that. We'll see if we can talk about that in the future, but Ash is one of my favorite people in the world, and yeah, I hope they're having a wonderful day. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely time. Marimonies, I hope the Zatsu was good. We're just Zatsuing right now here essentially as well. But in a little bit, we're going to be writing our New Year's resolution. So if you'd like to join us with that. The thing that I like to do with New Year's resolutions isn't necessarily, because a lot of people think New Year's resolutions are like, okay, I'm going to stop eating junk food. I'm going to work out. I'm going to do this or that. And it's like a bunch of rules that you have to follow for the next year. But that's not what New Year's resolutions are for me. For me, New Year's resolutions are like hopes that I want to have for the next year, things that I want to try to achieve, things that I would like to see if they happen. And then I put those forward, and then at the end of next year we're going to read over our New Year's resolutions. It's basically, that's why I'm going to write out the New Year's resolutions as like a list, a simple version, and then I'm also going to write out a letter to myself. So it's basically going to take the New Year's resolutions and just be like, hi Ko-chan, how's 2026 been? Hope you're doing well, sweetie. How did this go? Did you manage to do this thing? If not, don't worry about it. Are we doing better at balancing these that kind of stuff? So yeah, it's going to be both resolutions and then also a letter that next year we can read back on. And even if it turns out like we read the letter and it's like, man, I didn't do fucking any of that shit. You can be like, well, I had good aspirations. And honestly, on the way, like throughout the year, I found other things that I wanted to focus on instead. If we can look back at the end of the year and be like, oh, we didn't achieve any of those things, but this is what we achieved instead. That's the fun bit. You could be like, I didn't get to do those things. I can't believe I was interested in doing those things. Instead, I did like all of these things. Here's all my other wonderful memories that we've got in our scrapbook. And then you could write a letter to yourself the next year and be like, well, we wanted to do this last year. We didn't do that. Do we want to try and do that again? Or are we just a different person now who has different goals? If so, we can maybe try and do that again the next year. If not, it's like, well, here are my new goals. And then the next year we come back to it as well. And we keep seeing like how we've developed, what the year has been like, what we're moving forward and looking through into the future. So it's good. I only worked on weight loss and succeeding. Congratulations. Long after I stopped making a New Year's resolution. Yeah. I think that's one of the ways that people fail New Year's resolutions the worst, is that they see it as like a list of laws, and a lot of like yo-yo dieters get into that kind of mindset when it comes to weight loss, where they do the whole like, oh, now I cannot eat any junk food whatsoever, and I have to wake up at 5 a.m. every day so I can be at the gym at 5:30, be done by 6:30, have a shower and go to work. And within like a week of that, they've just completely burned themselves out and broken their body down. And then they go in the complete opposite direction and they're like, oh, I feel frustrated, I'm angry, and therefore I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to stay in bed and I'm going to order a big bag of potato chips and like a big old pizza and just, yeah. Yo-yo dieters is... Yo-yo divers? Yo-yo dieters is what I said. It might have come across wrong. But yeah, no, yo-yo dieting is a thing where... like a lot of the time food can be used as like a coping mechanism. And so if you're not dealing with the reasons that you're falling back on that coping mechanism, you're just got to go back to it. Like, I guess this is more for people that are in like the very unhealthy range where they are like eating their feelings essentially. But a lot of the time that comes from a place of like unfulfillment in some way where you have to deal with things. And obviously, again, everybody's like ideal weight is their own personal thing. As long as you're taking care of yourself, it doesn't matter what fucking size you are. It doesn't matter how big your muscles are. It doesn't matter how well you take care of your skin or any other like physical trait. As long as you're happy, that's all that fucking matters. But yeah, it's the people that think like, oh, I will be happy if I'm this, but actually they're dealing with something else psychologically and don't realize it. And so a lot of the times they self-sabotage themselves and say like, I'll only be happy if I do this. And this isn't just dieting. This isn't just weight. Can be any kind of goal where it's like, if I achieve this thing, I'll be happy, but they're scared of achieving that thing and still not being happy. So they actually sabotage themselves and work against themselves continuously because they're actually dealing with something else that they haven't uncovered yet and haven't gotten into the mindset of like, oh, this is why I'm doing this bad behavior. Maybe. Anyway, when it comes to like those kinds of things, sometimes you need like moments of escape. Sometimes you need to like find some balance. Sometimes you need to make changes slowly. Sometimes it's just like a case of you having to adjust your lifestyle a little bit rather than hitting that, again, black and white thinking of like, oh, I can't have any moments of happiness. I can't reward myself with a sweet treat. I have to make sure I hit the gym every day. And if I fail that, then I failed everything and I'm going to collapse completely. So yeah, the rebound comes in fast and furious. Yeah. And again, not just with food, not just with exercise, with everything. When it comes to any form of addiction, you can like bounce backwards and forwards and any kind of coping mechanism. Not having a place to belong, whether in family or university, honestly feels awful. Thankful that this community and my drama club, became a small umbrella keeping me company to walk through this storm. Yeah, and that's wonderful. I'm glad that you have something online and offline to connect to as well, because it is important. Online connections are wonderful, and much as it sucks, like touching grass is very healthy. Having things that are there for you, not just in like a disconnected feeling, but something that you can enjoy, because you can enjoy parts of an online community offline as well. They can help you enjoy different parts of your life, but at the same time, it's good to also have those offline connections and be able to see people in the modern day and have the connections with people around you as well. So I'm glad you have both. Got to repeat it again. My only resolution was always be happy. That way I can never fail because I'll always have something happy to look back on. And that's good as well. If that's the only resolution you want to keep up, that works very well as well. New me is a fallacy. You're still the same person, but you sure can change some habits. Or is old me the fallacy? Are you a new me every single fucking day? Remember, our cells replace themselves every 13 years or something. You become a whole physical different specimen. Your psychology is always changing depending on all the chemicals that are going off in your brain. So you're always either progressing or regressing. You're always a different person, so you can always make changes. It doesn't mean it's a new you. It's all still you. It's all part of your life. But at the same time, yeah, you can always change what you want to and move in a different way. Can we touch moss instead of grass? Grass is itchy. Of course you can. Moss is softer anyway. You can even touch blankets. I just mean you don't want to fully devote yourself to something. Fully devoting yourself to anything can be unhealthy. And that's where I talk about like the benefits and the detriments of a parasocial relationship. If you get benefits out of a parasocial relationship, you have like a community, you have friends, you have things that you aspire to, and it makes you feel more healthy and enjoy yourself and able to connect with people. That's brilliant. Meanwhile, if it is something that becomes a complete obsession that takes over your whole life, where you feel like I have to do these things, this makes me happy, and it's not healthy anymore, it's an obsession. Doesn't have to be a parasocial relationship, doesn't have to be an online community. It's just very much a cult kind of mentality. Offline cults are so much more scary, but at the same time, any kind of cult mentality, any kind of thing that takes over your whole life is not good for you. Usually I don't do resolutions, but I do like writing letters. Yeah, that's what I mean. The resolutions are just like a list of things where it's like, I hope I can achieve these. I hope there are some goals I want to achieve. And then it's more of like a letter where it's just like, here's why I want to achieve these things. Let's see if I do. Like it's almost like a mood board kind of thing. It's like a written mood board. A mood board where it's like, this is the vision. This is what I want to do. This is inspiration for me every day. And for me, it's just like, I'm thinking these things out. I'm writing them down. And at the end of the year, I'll read them and be like, did we achieve those? Did we want to keep going in those directions? Who knows? Somehow it motivates me even if it's just wishing for a little more peace in the future. Peace is so fucking important too. Which harm one's health. In fact, just like emotion... this is a double. Weight loss is a very complex subject. Excessive restriction can lead to maladaptive compensatory behaviors, such as self-induced vomiting or the use of laxatives and diuretics. Yes. Which harm one's health. In fact, just like emotions, the rebound from excessive suppression can be very frightening. Yeah. And that's the thing. When it comes to diet and things like that, it's not just a one-way street either, because, oh God, the amount of people that are incredibly underweight because they feel like that's what makes them happy. They get to the point where just like having any meal can make them feel uncomfortable. I actually watched a short movie the other day, which came across my YouTube timeline, which is a very good example of this. It starred Angela from Smosh, and I forget the name of it, which sucks. But it was Angela from Smosh playing a girl who clearly had a big eating disorder. She basically just like knocks on some old woman's door and just says, can you please have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with me? And the whole movie is just like a short 10-minute dialogue between this old woman who is dealing with like the fact that she's lost a lot of family members and she's depressed and kind of closed off and doesn't have anyone around her in her life. And this young girl who has just gotten out of being clearly in an institution and is having a trouble just managing to eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And those two being able to talk to each other both get something out of it, where by having a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with somebody else, Angela's character manages to feel like, I can get through this. I'm talking, I'm distracting myself and ignoring the bad thoughts that are telling me that I shouldn't be eating this and I shouldn't be having like carbs or sugars or everything else. And like, this is fine. I managed to get the whole way through the sandwich. And at the same time, the old woman is like, oh, it's not so bad to let new people in and it sucks when you lose people. But at the same time, I've managed to have a good conversation. And I feel like this other person got something out of this as well. And this was healthy for both of us. That can happen a lot where you find people that support you. Sorry, all of that came out of the fact that, yes, it goes both ways. If you over-obsess with like the calories that you're taking in, it can get very unhealthy. And at the same time, it's unhealthy to talk about that when it comes to anybody else, which is one of the biggest things, is not calling out anybody on their own eating habits. But I think we've all seen some people who are like in the public eye as well, who are clearly very seriously dealing with something and not treating their bodies in healthy ways. People, again, go on mean rants on both sides when it comes to weight, but recently what I've been seeing a lot is people attacking people and being like, oh, Ozempic faced this, or oh, that person like looks so hideous now that they've lost so much weight as well. And it's like, Love that short film movie. Do you know the name of it? If you know the name of it, please do tell me. Because, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't remember the name of it, but it was a really nice watch. But, yeah, in general, just don't talk about other people's fucking looks in general. Unless they, like, ask your fucking opinion. Fuck off. Oh, it's called Guts? Thank you. Let me Google that real quick. Guts. Short. Oh, yeah, short film. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, perfect. You can find it on YouTube. It's, let me see exactly how long it is. It's literally 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes, 30 seconds, hosted on a YouTube channel called Omeletto. But yeah, it stars Angela from Smosh, which is, I'm pretty sure how it turned up on my timeline, but it was a really nice watch. Hell of an actress. Both of them were very good actresses, but yeah, the storyline was really good, and it was really nice to actually just watch through that and be like, this is an interesting, like, insight. Because it's two people who, both of them would feel like they were hurting the other person by relying on them. I think that's the major message of the film, is trying to find a support network. Trying to find people that you can rely on. Because a lot of the times, you relying on somebody could actually benefit them as well. Like, it's what we were talking about earlier, where a lot of people feel like, oh, I'm taking away somebody's time. I'm making them hurt for me. But in this case, it's a girl dealing with an eating disorder who is desperate to just talk to somebody while she's eating a sandwich, and a woman who has lost a bunch of people, doesn't have anybody in her life, but at the same time doesn't want to go out and meet new people. She would feel like she was, you know, going to lose them, or possibly also just get in their way and cause problems to other people, so she's closed herself off. Both of them enjoyed so much just having a fucking meal with each other, having a conversation. Getting to talk to each other and hear about each other's problems actually helped with their own problems. And so many times you do find that in life, where you can help somebody else by helping yourself. Like, you can help each other and just, yeah, find new friendships that way that actually support you. Nefri, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Hey guys, I'll unfortunately be vodgang this week, so happy new year everyone. I wish for you all to be happy and healthy. May this new year be kinder to those who need it. And may you all be surrounded by people who care and love you. Aww. 2025 was another year, but... oh, was another tough year. I think that's supposed to say rather than through. I thought it was just like, it was another year, like, oh yeah, that was certainly a year. But it ended on a better note for me. So I hope it's the same for everyone. Do not let others bring you down. Live this new chapter to the fullest and woof you all. Exactly. Enjoy the new chapter. Every new chapter is a new beginning, and you get to have fun with it. And you can even start a brand new story as well. The journey just keeps going on, so enjoy it as much as you can. Every step along the journey, every chapter along the book, whatever you want to say. Just, yeah, every day, try and find some bit of joy in it. Thank you so much for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day. Say no more. I'll definitely give it a watch. I hope you enjoy it. I quite enjoyed it. And it's only 10 minutes long. And, you know, compared to like other short things where we kind of just turn off our brain and don't focus on things, we just get distracted for a bit. Something like that really helps you think about things, even though it manages to be self-contained in just 10 minutes, is pretty damn impressive. Thing is, some medications make you gain a lot of weight too, so it isn't their fault that they eat a lot as usual. Yeah, there's all kinds of different reasons that people have eating issues. Even when it comes to just like having mental issues, when it comes to it, it's like, yeah, no, everybody is dealing with their own things. Just as long as they're not hurting you, fuck off and leave them alone. One of my most annoying things, like when I was dealing with weight issues, one of the things that I did to pass the time while I was exercising was I watched the show, fuck, I forget what it was called. There was a show that was all about people losing weight, and I forget which particular one it was, but like a trainer came into their life and helped them work out. And one of the most annoying things, there would be so many times where these overweight people would go out into the world and start working out, and there would just be random fucking people on the street shouting out like insults to them while they're trying to lose weight, while they're trying to better themselves, and hurting them in that way. That shit fucking sucks, because that can demoralize somebody and make them suddenly be like, oh, I don't want to go outside anymore. I don't want people to see me anymore. I am hideous. And then suddenly you've made yourself feel a bit better just by hurting somebody else, which is something you need to deal with because you're a piece of shit if that's something that makes you feel better about your fucking self. At the same time, it's just hurt somebody who was actually trying to do something positive. If anything, it should have been more of like a yo, good job. You're doing great. Keep going. Meanwhile, yeah, there is that complete opposite thing in that one episode of BoJack Horseman where he goes for a run for the first time in like 12 years, falls down and almost passes out, and the other dude who's been jogging every day just comes up to him and just looks down, helps him up with a hand and says, it gets easier every day. It's hard when it starts, and it is always going to be hard, but the thing is that it gets easier every day, which is a big message when it comes to anything, dealing with life in general, dealing with depression, dealing with mental health issues, dealing with a change in your lifestyle that you can't change. It gets easier every day. You find ways to get through it. You just have to keep working through it. You can't just hope that it's going to go away. You can't just hope that it's going to get better. You can't just hope things will magically change. Always had the problem of not being able to eat enough, not on purpose. I just don't have the appetite and have tons of allergies, so I often have people make fun of me for being skinny so small. Exactly. It does go both ways. I hope it doesn't bother you too much, but just in general, it would be nicer if people just did not comment on people's images like that. Just joined here after watching a Smosh vid about Shane and Spencer ranking short kings. They're short kings too. I sometimes forget Spencer is short. It's really fucking funny because Spencer, he looks proportional. Shane, on the other hand, is one of the funniest people because he leans into the fact that he's short quite a bit. He always reminds people that he's only like, what? I forget how tall he actually is. But it's also the fact that my man is fucking buff as fuck. My man is built like a linebacker. He has huge old chesticles, big shoulders, huge biceps. And then he stands next to Courtney, and he's shorter than Courtney, his partner, which is beautiful. Spencer does not have short person energy. Exactly. Shane's 5'7". Okay, see, 5'7" isn't even that tall. For some reason, I was thinking like 5'4". But yeah, not Biggest Loser, I hope. No, because it was one that specifically worked with teenagers. So it wasn't like a competition where people were against each other. It was just people trying to change their life. And I forget the name of it. But it was always on because I used to go to a Planet Fitness when I worked out. I don't anymore because that shit was too expensive. And I can just do cardio by myself, and I can't do like super heavy weights anymore. So I just use dumbbells. But yeah, I used to go to a Planet Fitness, and I used to always go at the time where this show would come on. I forget on what channel, but they have the TVs you can put like on your cardio thing, on your like little walk thing. And they also had massage chairs, which I finished with every day, sitting in a massage chair and like relaxing and watching it as well. Shane is shorter than Courtney. I think he is. Let me check their height, but I think they are like 5'8". I might be wrong about this. It might just be when they wear heels or something. Courtney, what's Courtney's last name? Courtney Smosh. Courtney Miller. There we go. Courtney Smosh height. Huh. Oh. Apparently Courtney is 5'5". So she is actually a tiny bit taller, but when she is a tiny bit shorter, but when she wears heels, she looks taller. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's actually people debating it, which is really fun. See, this is another thing where I'm like, oh, that's really funny, because in my mind, it's cute. Like, in my mind, it's very cute, where it's like, oh, that's adorable. They're such a nice couple. They support each other. At the same time, if you had an issue with being like a short man or being a tall woman, it would be a thing of like, why are people talking about my height? I fucking hate this. So I hope Shane is very confident, because to me, I see that and I like, hey, that's adorable. But yeah, in general, a bunch of people are talking about it online because she looks taller than him they look taller than him quite a bit more often because they wear heels a bit. And since they're only like an inch difference in height, they can look taller than Shane when they're wearing heels. Me being a short woman, I don't think really people get picked on when it comes to short women, to be fair. I think short men have an issue. That's why the short kings thing is a thing. It's like, let's give short men some more confidence. Meanwhile, when it comes to women, it's like tall women can have it pretty rough as well. But I think short women, it's just like, that's adorable. That's fine. And tall men, it's like, oh yeah, that's badass. Shane is an S-rank short king. Oh, for sure. I think they're around the same height, but yeah, they often wear heels. Yeah, I think they're pretty much both. I think Courtney uses she/they. I keep going backwards because some people call them they, and so I try to correct myself when it comes to they, but they were referred to as she for so long when I first watched Smosh. So yeah, I'm trying to correct myself into the they, them as well. But that one's a hard one because I've been watching Smosh Pit since Smosh Pit started. I really liked like the extended group where Courtney began, so And that is a learning lesson for everyone as well. It can be hard to like unlearn past pronouns, but you just got to do your best and try to replace them in your mind. One of my siblings became non-binary, and I'd known them as a man for like my entire life, and then they were suddenly 25 years later, they, them, and it became hard to call them sibling instead of brother, and they, them instead of he, him. But yeah, we just learn. We do our best, but when you can have slip-ups no matter what. But I hate being reminded that I'm short. That's what I mean though. Sorry, coming back to the Shane thing. I find it adorable, but at the same time, yeah, as long as you're confident, other people would have a big complex about that and be like, stop talking about my height. I was just talking about people not talking about people's appearance. But at the same fucking time, then I was like, yeah, Shane's quite short. It's like, that's still talking about people's appearance. Bro, a childhood friend of mine said to me while we were arguing, you know you're looking up at me, right? And I was like, so? That's actually funny. Okay, no, that's actually pretty fucking funny, though. If you're having an argument with somebody who's like quite a bit shorter than you and you're like, what's the weather like that? What's the weather like down there, kiddo? You doing okay? Like, you fine? Everything good? Like you are inconsequential to me. It's like such a dismantling thing. And at the same time, if you're confident enough, it's like, fuck you. I can very easily punch you in the dick right now. Like, what's his name from Dispatch had it the right way. I'm closer to just give you an uppercut to the testicles or a cunt punt. You don't want none of this shit. I can bite your shins. Diabolical? Exactly. His name was literally Punch Up. Fuck me. I can't believe I forgot that name. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Me and my 5'11" short ass. Fair. As a 5'5" short king, I try to own it, but it's also annoying when people remind me of it all the time. Yeah. That's the thing. You just shouldn't comment on people's heights unless they bring it up first. And then you can like have a laugh about it. Because you know like, oh, I'm not making fun of you. We're sharing in this together. I am 6'1", and even then, some things fucking annoy me. There are certain cars I can't get into because my knees will be stabbed into the front. There are certain, like, planes, if I don't get, like, extra leg room, are fucking horrific. And that's just at 6'1". So I can't imagine people that get up to, like, 6'5", 6'7", 7 feet having to deal with, like, basic struggles in life. Ugh. Average height for a woman, but to my Hispanic family, they constantly point out, like, you're huge as in tall. I'd use that as a power play, though. I'd just be like, yeah, I am. What of it? Just sing, like, surface pressure from Encanto. Yeah, I'm the oldest. I'm the strong one. I mean, it makes sense. It's an old habit that's been used for a long time. It would take some time to change and be kind and patient with the changes and mistakes. Yeah. I think that's the biggest thing, is just letting people take their time to get used to it. Like, if I get corrected for somebody's pronouns, it's like, okay, I'll try to fix that in the future. My bad. Meanwhile, if somebody gets offended at the wrong pronouns being used against them for the first time somebody's met, that shows more about the person that's offended to me than the other person. Like, if you reacted a bad way and you're like, excuse me, it's actually this, it's like, okay, now you're just really fucking annoying to me and I don't care what your pronouns are, I just don't want to be anywhere near you, kind of thing. But yeah, it is what it is. Not gonna lie, I wish I was just a bit taller so when I drive a car, I don't have the seatbelt digging uncomfortably into my neck. Ah, I didn't even think about that. On some cars, you can adjust that though. Like the top bit of the seatbelt can go up and down. Definitely, like, depending on your height, you have to get different cars, to be fair. Have I talked about the thing that I do? I don't think I have. So I have a physical disability where I can't sit for very long. So I can lay down pretty comfortably and I can stand and walk around quite fine. But if I sit down for like longer than 20 minutes, I get incredible pain in my lower back and like spasms that can like make me barely able to move my spine for like the next 3 days sometimes if it gets really bad. So what I did is I actually bought a Honda Odyssey. And with the Honda Odyssey, you're able to take out the middle seats and fold down the back seats. I straight up have a mattress system. It's the same kind of system that people use when they go solo camping. I have like a laying down system in the back of my Honda Odyssey so that somebody else can drive it and I can lay in the back and take big journeys, or I can just drive it myself short stints and lay down and take breaks if I need to, or walk around and stuff. But yeah, the Honda Odyssey is fucking incredible for that. And without that, I would not be able to make the big trips that I am able to nowadays, where I can just like lay down for like 4 to 6 hours and be driven around if I have somebody who's happy to actually drive me around. So that was one way that my life was incredibly improved, where I was suddenly like, oh, I can actually travel again. I still can't get on a plane yet because I cannot afford fucking first class tickets. If I really wanted to, I could possibly. But yeah, that's terrifying. But now I could at least travel around like country spaces and things, which is nice. And funnily enough, literally looked into the Honda Odyssey specifically because I was looking at vans at first, and then motherfucking Deadpool versus Wolverine came out. And they literally have that scene where Wade talks about the fact that you can take out the seats and fold down the back so it just turns into a van for moving stuff. And I was like, you can do that? So it could be like a full like transport vehicle that can cover like 6 people and be a family vehicle and be like a laying down one? And then yeah, that's why from now on, every time like somebody comments on like my giant ass car, I'm like, the Honda Odyssey fucks. That's for the vagus nerve, right? Yeah, it's actually a mixture of different nerves. The vagus nerve is the scariest one because the vagus nerve controls like a lot of your body things, including like stress response. When you have something called a vagus attack, vagus attack, you will just suddenly, your body will feel like you're dying. It's one of the most terrifying things you can ever go through. I have only had it happen to me twice, thankfully. But a vagus attack, your vagus nerve also connects to the parts of your body that regulates your heart rate, and it connects to your body that regulates your breathing. So you can, if you have neuropathy in the type of way that I have that can affect your vagus nerve, a vagus attack, your body just basically starts to shut down. It feels like you can't move. Your body just gets incredibly heavy, so you need to lay down because it feels like you're about to pass out. And then once you lay down, you feel like you're made of lead. Like just like lifting your arm feels like you're lifting like the heaviest thing in the world. It's hard to breathe. Your brain stops working quite properly, but at the same time, you're conscious enough to know that this is wrong. And so your body goes full panic mode. You're basically having an anxiety attack without being able to move much. But yeah, your nerves can fuck with you in so many ways because I have like neuropathy throughout my body in different ways. So I have like peripheral neuropathy, which is also why my body like shakes a little bit, like my hands and stuff when they're extended and stuff, as well as like a little bit of a lack of feeling in my fingertips and like some of my toes. But I also like, if you look into what the horsetail, I forget its like Latin name, it's like cana something, but there's like a horse tail nerve which really fucks with like your digestion as well, which turned out that was probably what was my big stomach issues like several years ago, where I felt like I was like dying at one point and could barely eat anything for like 6 months in a row. But yeah, neuropathy can fuck with you in so many different ways. And when you have it like all over, like, yeah, I've had vagus attacks. I've got like the peripheral neuropathy. I've had like digestions and immobilization issues, as well as just like not being able to sit on like a general daily basis. Thank you. Cardiaquana. Yeah, the cardiaquana nerve. When that one goes wrong, that shit is fucking terrifying. That's rude. Your immune system is so rude. I know, right? How dare it? But it's something you learn to live with, you learn to deal with, and you learn just like when something's coming on. First time I had a vagus attack, I was terrified. I thought I was having like, at first I thought I was dying. And then when I recovered enough to actually call an ambulance, I was just like explaining to them like, I don't know. Am I having a heart attack? Am I having a stroke? Did I just have an aneurysm? I have no idea. I can barely move my body. By the time the ambulance actually like showed up and I managed to get into it, I was feeling a bit better. I was just like very heavy and tired and everything. It clears up within like 3 to 4 hours. But yeah, it's terrifying. And they did not know what it was for like ages as well. And were trying to check me. They did like the whole like stroke checking thing and all kinds of other things. And we're like, no, you're fine. We don't know. Do you have any other conditions? And I was like explaining my neuropathy and they were like, ah, you had a vagus attack. It was like, fuck. Me and Sensei have the opposite problem. I can't stand and walk for long periods, so I use aids and sometimes use a wheelchair. We can keep each other company. Sensei can push my chair. Exactly. It's funny. Like, I have other people in my life that have issues with when it comes to actual mobility as well. And that's sometimes the best way it could be, where you meet somebody else who has something that's kind of like complementary to you. Like, I can't bend all the way down to the ground on some of my worst days as well, especially during the winter. So it's like, I need somebody to get things off the ground. Meanwhile, I'm strong. I can carry things and walk around as much as needed. So it's kind of like a complimentary kind of thing where it's like, can you get that thing off the ground? I'm really sorry. I dropped it and I can't get that load today. Meanwhile, it's like, oh, can you go like fetch this thing for me? I know it's like a 30-minute walk, and it's like, don't worry about it. That's great by me. Yeah. Does that mean you might not feel it if a little pupal bites your toe? I'd feel that. It's not. It's not a complete lack of feeling in any of the toes, thankfully, yet. And obviously, it's always going to get worse as time goes on. But it's just like the tips of the toes, like if you poke them with something sharp, it feels more blunt. What does the Fictional one do, Sensei? I would rather you guys look into that one yourself, because that one's not a fun one. That's... Fuck it. That one also controls your sphincter. People that have issues with their Fictional can eventually have problems where they can't control their bowels, essentially. A lot of people that have to, yeah, that basically just can't control their bowels, have issues with that, have to deal with that. But yeah, it's other things as well. It can like affect, like leg pain and stuff as well. But when it's really advanced, it can like mess with that. What's a Vegas attack? Cat. I talked about that like 5 minutes ago, so I'm not going to repeat it, but you can Google it. As a person who is chronically in pain, I don't know if I have chronic pain yet. I need to get checked. If you're chronically in pain, you have chronic pain. Like, that's the definition of chronic pain. Like, if chronically you're in pain, you have chronic pain. You just need to find the source of it. Sorry, I just needed to jump on that immediately. My ankle, wrists, and back suck because my back will hurt even when I lay down or sit down. Oh, that sucks. One of the good things is that a lot of the times it can be helped a lot either by going to a chiropractor or by doing physical therapy. Sometimes if you strengthen like certain other muscles, like when I was first in trouble and like especially the last year when I started to get really into things, I had to strengthen the shit out of my core and my obliques, like my sides, everything basically that helps with stability, just to try and support the spine as much as possible. But yeah, depending on like how far along it is, you might be able to find like exercises that can help you strengthen your back itself to support the spine, strengthen your buttocks, your glutes, your thighs, your obliques, your abs. It just depends on how much physical movement you can actually do without it hurting you, and how much you can strengthen the muscles to support the region so that you don't feel as much pain anymore. Core work really helps with my back pain. Yeah, and you have to do like so many weird things sometimes. Like you have to do some of the weirdest movements with your legs where it's like, this isn't an exercise. What is this? And then like 3 weeks later, when down the line, you're like, I feel so much better. And I'm kind of frustrated that all it took was this strange little muscle movement. I'm making fun of Sensei, but if he has another attack, just play Viva La Vegas by Panic at the Disco. I'm probably pronouncing Vegas nerve wrong as well. It's probably like Vegus or something, but I'm just going to keep calling it the Vegas nerve and the Vegas attack. So yeah, Las Vegas attack. Sometimes I do not notice when I hit my toes until I see blood on the floor. Yeah, that's peripheral neuropathy. Like when a left foot amputee meets a right foot amputee, they can share one pair of shoes. That's dark, but actually, genuinely, why the fuck not? If you find somebody that's the same size as you, fuck yeah. It's better than buying a pair of shoes each time and accidentally having to be like, well, I don't have any use for this other shoe. If you find somebody the same size as you and they happen to be missing the opposite leg of you, it's like, hey, you into trainers? You like hiking shoes? How about boots? Like, we can split a pair. It's a half price for us at this point. A fucking soulmate spelled S-O-L-E. Elderflower, you genius. That's so good. When my grandpa had some health issues about his heart, I was scared, but the one I was really attacked to told me that human body just needed to be fixed sometimes and it would be okay. Yeah, sometimes the human body just does some strange things. As long as you keep living, that's all that matters. I remember having weird different feelings between my two legs. Took 2 years to diagnose it properly, and it was my nerve to the right leg pressing on my spine. And it was too late even with therapy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Hashidane. I hope you found a way to work through it and be more comfortable, but yeah, it sucks when you have to like learn a new way to live, essentially, just to be comfortable. Getting the small fiber neuropathy diagnosis was so liberating for me, since I really didn't know what was wrong, and most doctors didn't know either. Yeah, I feel that. It takes a long time for any of those like more intense kind of diagnoses. If you search for things online, they'll tell you like a headache is a sign of a brain tumor. Meanwhile, if you go to a doctor, they have to work through literally everything else before it becomes like the most serious ones. So it's like, oh, we'll throw this medication at it, or oh, do this basic exercise. And it can take like months to even years sometimes to finally be told like, oh, you have this incredibly serious condition and it's never going to go away, and now we can help you manage it a bit better. But yeah, it sucks. But I am glad you've been dealing with it very well, Drawn Legend. I've been seeing your posts on Twitter, so I'm glad you're working through it so well and taking it so seriously. Pretty sure it's spelled vagus nerve, so it's probably just autocorrect. Yeah, no, it's V-A-G-A. It's just, I don't know if it's actually pronounced Vegas or Vagus or what. So it's Vegas attack. Oh no! It became like a terrorist situation. This is quite the conversation I've stumbled upon. Hi, Ku-chan and Pupals. I'm currently going through an annoying cold that my family and I got after Christmas. Ooh, I hope you're doing okay. I've heard there's some sort of like really weird, like chest condition going around that they're not reporting as COVID, but a lot of people are having COVID-like symptoms that last for ages. So just take care of yourself. As far as I know, it's not being diagnosed by the COVID thing, so it's just like some new respiratory illness. So just, yeah, take care of yourself. I have a birth injury that messed with my nerves and the growth of my arm, so it's smaller and weaker and has less mobility. That's rough. But I'm glad you've learned to live with it and you're taking care of yourself. The one organ that gives up on me some is my stomach. Then I just can't eat anything but coconut water. I hate it. Yeah, that sucks. Having to like limit your diet in such an extreme way is really rough. I didn't even have it that bad when I had it real bad. When I had the issues with my stomach, I was able to eat like a chicken or a beef broth, and then with like little tiny bits of meat and really, really thinly sliced vegetables. I was able to get that down, but pretty much anything solid would just sit in my stomach and feel like I was about to burst open. It was horrible. So I can't imagine only being able to drink coconut water for a while. I have funny ear structures that I can't wear both earbuds, so I would have to physically hold one against my right ear in order to activate noise cancelling. It's a silly design, but it is what it is. And I hope you find something that can deal with that, like hold it without you having to hold it yourself in the future, Natsu, because that sucks. That sucks. And that's the good thing. Like, the more that different health conditions get discovered, the more that people are then able to actually help treat them in very basic ways. Like, the Honda Odyssey thing was such a cool find for me, where it was like, oh, yeah, I can just lay down in the back of a van. But it's only technically not legal. Search on the internet and then it says serious diseases or pregnancy. Yeah, everything on the internet is like this terrible health condition that's like genetic and only like 0.005% of the people in the world have it. Or you're pregnant. You are pregnant. I googled headache, then I was diagnosed with brain cancer. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's totally a tumor. It's pressing on this one part of your brain. You got to have that shit removed. And headache is a very common symptom for many conditions, so it makes it harder for doctors to figure out the source. It's literally, you can have a headache just because like the weather's got a bit weird, your blood pressure's high, or like your blood is swollen a little bit. Your headache can come from anything, so yeah, it's wild. You like Crocs? Cancer, sorry. Different kind of cancer. That just means your fashion sense is cancer to the rest of us. Fuck, I just laughed while having my face in a cup of hot water. I just sprayed water all over my face. I was blaming it on stress. Stress is a good one. Stress works too. Damn, he hates comfort. Damn, all right, I do. I have to be uncomfortable as fuck for the sake of fashion. With that said, we are going to finally go on to writing our New Year's resolutions. Well, writing my New Year's resolution. We've yapped for 2.5 hours. Ooh, wait. Before I do, I will dive into Streamlabs, because I know a Fiend Macabre sent one, and I want to check that just in case we don't have time later. Oh, there was a lot. Holy shit. Okay. Def Kuzu, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. 4-parter, so thank you so much. Dear Ku-chan, in 2025, I'm really glad that I found you. With all your creativity, yapping, and sussy abilities, yet still full of deep thoughts and empathy. Your streams that always vary between funny, emotional, heartwarming, that often lead to so many interesting discussions, whether a deep or new knowledgeable one. Whether deep or new knowledge ones. Thank you for sharing your journey so far, and thank you for allowing us to be in some part of your stories. In 2026, I hope you'll smile more. I hope you'll feel the warmth of the love around you. And may this next chapter bring you even more memories that you'll cherish in your book called Life. Oh, that's so sweet. Know that even if it looks dark, we'll share our lights. Not to guide you, but to simply shine your path for you to walk on. And whichever direction you go to, you'll have our lights to support you. Thank you for being one of the most radiant lights that I get to witness in 2025. Jesus, Def Cruzu. That was poetic as fuck. That was so well written and so gorgeous. I love the metaphors both for the writing and for like the lighthouse and star guidance. God, that was lovely. Thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. Thank you so much for the very sweet message. And I will Uno reverse you on that one because, yeah, I hope you feel the same way. If I've been a source of light in your life, I'm very happy to hear that. You guys have definitely been a source in my life. Source of light in my life already as well. Is what I meant to say. I'm having so much fun being here. I am loving everything that I get to do, all the opportunities that I get. And yeah, I'm trying to carve out my own path and make my own way in life, even if it involves a few stumbles here and there. And I'm still like learning things bit by bit as we go. It's fine. It's fine. We're all on this journey together. So I'm glad I get to have so many amazing people around me. Thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. Def Cruiser. What kind of sauce? Don't worry about the sauce. Kaya, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. Sensei, happy 2026 early. I'm so excited for Metamorphosis Lost on Saturday. Me too. Can't wait to adopt Saoirse officially now. I hope you'll enjoy her. We'll see. I think through like some of the artwork that's gone out already, people are kind of figuring out what kind of character she is. The character description is there, but yeah, she's actually a new student in the class, so you'll get her in, I think, chapter 3. Chapter 3, so you'll get to meet Saoirse. She's one of the ones who gets like fleshed out pretty well pretty early. My little ginger Lorax baby. Oh, because she was dressed up as a tree. Let's go. Hope you have a wonderful year from the Roll family. Also, Mama Roll is a Lupao. Congratulations. Was that supposed to be Lupao or was that Pupal? Or are they like a Pupal and something else that was a Lu? Or are they Lupao like Lupin Pupal, like Wolf Pupal? Either way, very cool. I'm glad to hear it. I hope Mama Roll is doing wonderfully. Thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. My New Year's resolution is to touch Sensei's hair. Try it. You're going to have to climb pretty high. Pupils only come up to my hip, even when they're on their like hind legs. Source of life sounds sus as fuck. I don't know about that. Yeah, I can see it. That is a white source. Maybe it just means like the ooze, the like biological ooze that we all started as, the like chemical, like first like little time, like, I don't know. DNA started to be composed and hydrocarbons started to come together. That would really be the source of life rather than anything else. Source of life being like a gamete is very, very human-centric. Guess who just made a makeshift bracelet out of bandana because my body sucks and I don't have any actual braces for my body? Ooh. Oh, so a brace out of a bandana. Ugh. Hope you're doing okay, Diana. Hope it's not hurting too bad. I need like a pupil being squeezed thing. How dare you? You are so lucky I do not have this. My whip isn't really threatening enough yet. I'll make it more threatening in the future. There's going to be a more threatening version of the whip, but for now, get bonked. Chat, throw out bonking pupil emotes. How about Mogu Mogu Sensei's hair? Please don't. I like my hair. I don't want to go bald. I wouldn't look good bald. Mods, tape that pupil to the wall. Oh shit, you are so right. 1 second. There we go. You know what you did. You know what you did. Thank you, Sal. I forgot I had that. That works. Our kin does not deserve that, and yet it happened. Genyo Kosaka, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. Merry Christmas and Happy Boxing Day. I turned another year older today. This weekend I planned a series of self-care activities. Let's go. Fully pamper and reward myself after a year full of ups and downs. That's how the end of the year should be. Rather than us going out of our way to like work hard, put together a big fancy dinner, buy presents for everyone. That's how it should be. You should just pamper yourself. You should take some time off. You should get a massage, go to a spa, have a nice long hot bath, soak yourself, relax, get a haircut, maybe buy a nice item for yourself and just, yeah, have some good foods. Fully pamper and reward myself after a year full of ups and downs. Happy holidays, everyone. Remember to love yourself more. Thank you so much, Genyo Kosaka. Happy holidays to you, and I hope you have an incredible new year. Also, Echoey, thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Welcome back, Ku. Froling Kvinakten. I hope you'll have some wonderful holidays. Thank you for being here and celebrating with us and always giving us a lovely time with you. I with you too, and thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely day, even though we've just been yapping. We'll start doing the actual activities at the 3 hours. I'm gonna do the damn scrapbook today. If I do 1 hour for the resolutions, I'll have 1 hour for the scrapbook and still be done in 5 hours. I'm fine. I'm fine. I said this. Also, Kobade, thank you so much for the huge donation to the allowance on the on Christmas. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. And they posted a really adorable cowmoji. Is this a Pupal cowmoji? Famous last words. We'll see, but I believe. Don't you guys believe in your sensei? Surely you believe in your sensei. But yeah. Look at that cute. I think that is a Pupal. That's a cute little Pupal. Look at the nose. Look at the ears. That's so adorable. Thank you so much for that's a bear. No, I'm deciding that's a Pupal. That's a Pupal from Kobade. Thank you so much, Kobade. I hope you're having a lovely day. Happy New Year. Thank you for the wonderful Christmas wish, and I hope you're having a wonderful time. Looks like a panda. It's probably meant to be a panda or a bear, but we'll claim it. We'll claim it. That's our Pupal. If you want to squeeze the Pupals, we can get a Pupal plushie to have with you. It would be nice to have a Pupal plushie. It would be very nice to have a Pupal plushie. You know what? Pow. This is what happens when I write with my mouse. She. Does it count as a New Year's resolution? Probably not, but we're going to add that later. We're going to write it properly later, and it's going to be one of our New Year's resolutions. I'm just putting that as a note real quick. Plushie confirmed? Who knows? You'll have to wait and find out. We'll see. We will see. Believe in my sensei to do a 7-hour stream without breaking a sweat? Oh. I believe in myself to finish all the content within 5 hours and then relax for an extra 2 hours this time. Instead of hitting 7 hours and then being like, oh shit, we don't have time to do the thing that I was actually supposed to do. Pandaru, pandaru. That works too. The doggy one has ears like these. Wait, that's so cute. I've never seen that nose before. How can we make it more pupal coded? It needs slightly bigger ears. This is what I imagine the pupils are. That's pretty good. That one almost has like the antenna sticking out of it. I feel like if we got like a 2-layered version of that one with antenna, it would work really well. I like the mouth on that one. 7-hour yap, normal Ku stream. Yes, but it does not make for the best content. And I have a clipper who I think I physically hurt sometimes by just yapping. My clipper's like, okay, Ku-chan, do something funny. Do something I can clip within 1 minute. Do something like, these are very nice, heartfelt moments and long, intense discussions, but please do something silly. We love your yapping. The yapping is great. It does not lend well to making a 1-minute clip. The clipper is just like, get to the point. Exactly. Poor Luther. Poor Luther. They do such an incredible job. Oh, that's a pretty cute pupil too. The X mouth is pretty good. I don't know. Somehow the little like king, it's not a king. I don't know. That feels more pupil. That's something about that mouth. That's very pupil. I also like the eyes shaped like little upward arrows. That's pretty good. Wait, this one has a body. That's actually a wonderful pupal. Yo, if we extended that, give me a second. Is there a way to like extend it with like multiple layers? So that's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Copy text. There we go. If we extend that body, could we? Sorry, I'm stealing your homework slightly. Praying for Luther. Me too. Luther's so incredible. I feel bad. Okay, we do that, and then we need extra, like, bounciness. We need more, broken comma, and then how would you do, like, an underneath one? Maybe, like, a downward one. No, I'm not good enough at Calmojis to do this. I was trying to extend it with like some extra circles, but I don't think I can well enough. I like that thing. I like that thing. What if I grab that there? Add that between things. Like this? No, now it just looks like multiple half smiley faces. Damn it. Damn it. Somebody's got to do a better job than me someday, though. But that's cute. Oh my god, you're making me saddened. That's really adorable, too. I like those floppy ears. They're like extra long. That works really well for the pupils. Sensei needs to learn how to farm clips. Yeah. I just need to engage with every bit of internet drama. Just like most streamers do. It's like, I have no horse in this race, but at the same time, let me give you my highly uneducated opinion. Here's why you should listen to me. Oh, that's a really cute one. That body works quite well. The little star is adorable too. Looks like a caterpillar and a pupal, and it's cute. I did my best. I stole the previous pupal's homework anyway, but nah, it doesn't look like a body properly. Please don't. Oh no, I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. I am allergic to that shit. I hate that shit. That's the thing. It's like a lot of the times I see drama on my timeline and I will like just pay attention to it and be like, okay, so people don't like this thing. Good to know. Good to know for later. Or things like, oh, something bad is happening to the community. I'm like, how can I find a way to solve that? Yeah, that's the best I do. Maybe something like that. That's pretty damn good. It kind of looks like, looks a little bit like just a pupal's face and then booba. But I see the vision. I see the vision of like trying to do the gems on the body. I see what you're going for. I don't know either. Equimataya. I couldn't find one. Delete the hyphen. Oh, without the hyphen, would it be better? Bum, 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 bada, bum. Fuck, we were supposed to be doing stuff by now. Copy text. Delete the hyphen. Wait, now it just looks strange. Damn it! Oh, because it copied my last thing too. I don't need the Féileacán and Cú added to there. Thank you. Let alone the American time zone. 10-hour Calmoji making. Yeah, this is our life now. Sensei is just trying to find the perfect... Wait, that goes pretty hard, actually. Okay, yeah, no, without the hyphen, that's way better. Is it better without the space? It might be better without the space, too. Is there a space there? I can't tell. There is a space there still. Let's try without the space. How's this? Wait, that's a pupal now. That's a pupal. Look at the little fluffy boy. If we had an extra layer, we could do like little, if we had like 3 layers, the top could be antenna and the bottom we could connect their little legs with like a U. Somebody save that emojis. I need that for my Twitter bio. You know what? That's going to be my first viral tweet of 2020. Well, technically it's still 2025. I'm posting this on Twitter right now. No one can steal it from me. I stole it from another pupal. But I'm stealing this right now. This one's mine. There we go. Post. And send tweet. Also, Koki did a beautiful piece of art. Aww. The scarf looks so cute. It's not letting me send Twitter messages anymore. I'm very angry. I have to literally copy a link and then send it to myself. It won't let me just send it through a message. I'm so old. Anyway, scheduling a tweet for 2026 so that Sensei begins the year with Pupal. Aw, that's cute. You know what? Yeah, maybe I'll post it again at the beginning of 2026 in a silly way. I'll add something to it. It won't be a sleeping Pupal. It'll be, yeah, like an awake Pupal. Plagiarism. Don't worry. It's not plagiarism. If you steal from a student, it's not plagiarism. It's just having a research assistant. It's the same as like manipulating a child in your class. It isn't manipulation, it's guidance. It's teaching. May I ask if the not safe for work one was okay? Oh shit, yeah, no, sorry, I haven't gotten to that quite yet. I did the copyright, I was saving that for last. Okay, a theme, not safe for work. I'm gonna read this in my head first and let's see. Oh, wow, oh. Okay, that's not, I thought this was going to be poetry. I can read this on stream. I could roleplay this on stream. For one thing, I'm going to copy paste this first so that everybody sees what I just read. This is fun. Oh, it's too long for this anyway. Is that pasta territory? It's not quite. Can you? Sure I can. Sure I can. I'm the host of this channel, so it won't ban me. That's what it said. I thought it was going to be just like an extra line to the last poem. I didn't realize it was going to become its own like roleplay session. Just popped in to say, hi, Sensei. I'm currently completely drained, so I'm going to have a nap. I hope you have a wonderful day then. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, please rest well. Where's my headphones? Yeah, you guys might want to grab the headphones real quick. But number one, a theme macabre. Thank you so much for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day. Number two, okay. First, I'll just read it normal. On my knees, begging, please. Yeah, I learned to know my place. Hold my leash, pull it, please. Yeah, I earn every praise. Oh, it is a poem. Make me worship, you're my lordship. On my knees, you're how I pray. Let me taste it, just a drop. Yes, my master, please don't stop. Why does this sound like a song that I know? That sounds like Hey Baby. That sounds like Hey Baby. On my knees, begging, please. Yeah, I learned to know my place. Hold my leash, pull it, please. Yeah, I earn every praise. Make me worship, you're my lordship. On my knees, you're how I pray. Let me taste it, just a drop. Yes, my master, please don't stop. Hey Baby. It sounds so much like the sex song Hey Baby, which is a perfect smashing song. If you don't know what Hey Baby is, it's just a very sexy sounding woman that's just, it's like a really strong like EDM beat, and then the background is just a woman going like, hey baby, say my name. In fact, let me look up the lyrics. This is how we're starting 2026. Hey baby lyrics. I don't think it's Pitbull. It's DJ something, isn't it? Is it DJ Otzi? No. Okay, I know one line from this song, so let me Google, hey baby, I'm your pet, make me wet. That'll find the name of the song. Okay, it's Mila Fresh versus Deadmau5. I didn't even know that was a Deadmau5 song. Okay, let me find these lyrics. That's just WAP. No, it's not. Okay, here we go. So yeah, this is a song that goes, hey baby, scream my name, play your game. Wanna do me, wanna screw me, I'm your pet, make me wet. Hey baby, don't you stare, I don't care. Want some fun, make me come, keep it going, cause it's snowing. Hey baby, tie me up, pin me down, flip me over upside down. Make me make that fucking sound, make me make that fucking sound. Make me make that, make me make that fucking sound. Hey baby. The echo. You got to put the echo on, man. So this one is actually a poem. I don't think it is a song, but it's just like reading that. I was like, oh, it rhymes. It sounds like Hey Baby. What did I just walk into? What's up, creative buddy? Don't worry about it. Luther, don't you dare clip this. This was Deadmau5. I think Deadmau5 remixed it. Maybe it was like a Deadmau5 song, but then they remixed the Deadmau5 song and put in the sex lyrics. I don't know. Why is it kind of a bop though? No, it is a bop. It's a very good song. I like adult content involving music videos. So I listen to a lot of songs with that kind of beat and those kind of lyrics with like different edited visuals. Anyway, yeah, that song comes up a lot. What's the girl in Dispatch? Invisibitch? You mean that one or somebody else? Anyway, okay, let me read the Epheme Macabre one, but dramatically. Here we go. On my knees, begging, please. Yeah, I learn to know my place. Hold my leash, pull it, please. Yeah, I earn every praise. Make me worship, you're my lordship. On my knees, you're how I pray. Let me taste it, just a drop. Yes, my master, please don't stop. There you go. Oh, Prism, her lyrics? Yeah, Prism does some sex songs too. And now let's do it in the Ku-chan way. On my knees, begging, please. Yeah, I learn to know my place. Hold my leash. Pull it, please. Yeah, I earn every praise. Make me worship. You're my lordship. On my knees, you're how I pray. Let me taste it. Just a drop. Yes, my master. Please don't stop. Okay, we're done. There you go. There's the 3 levels. Oh, I can also do this silly one, actually. What? 1 second. What? One more.
On my knees, begging, please. Yeah, I learn to know my place. Hold my leash, pull it, please. Yeah, I earn every praise. Make me worship, you're my lordship. On my knees, you're how I pray. Let me taste it, just a drop. Yes, my master, please don't stop.
There you go. Okay. Linguini. Linguini has no power in here anymore, Leanne. We have turned it into stop pasta. And nobody said stop pasta. Somebody said pasta stop, but not stop pasta. Thank you requesting that in a Discord soundboard. Oh, what terrible webs we weave. Stop pasta. It's too late. We've already stopped it. Please, in Feileacan voice. Sorry, Mafu. You would have needed to say that earlier. I've already done it in 3 versions. They've hit me with the stop pasta. I think we have to stop at this point. But Epheme Macabre, thank you so much for donating the flowers. I did not realize that was a poem until I was like halfway through reading it out loud. I read it through in my head and I was like, oh, this is just erotic roleplay. And then I read it through out loud and I was like, it does rhyme. Holy shit. It has like a proper like structure to it. Let's fucking go. So thank you for donating the flowers. That was adorable. Says Jaren to the king or Jacopo. Oh, God. I think the problem is if Jaren said that to the king wouldn't be happy with it. And it'd be like, oh, you're just like all the others. Pathetic. She has to, you know, be showing him that she loves him in a different way. Sabrina Saberhagen, thank you so much for donating the allowance. What? Pasta is the safe word. Stop pasta is the safe word specifically. It has to be both words, one after the other. It has to be stop pasta, because otherwise you could just be saying stop but not actually meaning it, or you could just want pasta. And either way is not a good safe word. If you just want pasta while you're smashing and you just think to yourself, pasta, you don't want your partner to stop. And at the same time, if you say stop because you're role-playing or you're just getting so into it, but you don't actually want them to stop, that's not a good safe word either. It needs to be both together. Stop pasta. Stop pasta. So I just want to say, Asian pupils are wide awake now because of this. Good. Happy New Year. Well, happy New Year's Eve, everyone. I hope you had a fun way of waking up. So that is not a safe word. It's safe enough. I've never been more disappointed in being a teacher's pet in my life. Sensei, you brought this on yourself. Horny corny now. What the fuck is horny corny? One time people remember linguini as a safe word, it's no longer valid. I know, right? It's great. People figured it out, and it's like, too late now. You have no power here anymore. Well, damn, what a way to wake up. You're welcome, Keisuke. Hope you're having a lovely day. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for donating the flowers. A horny corner, but for pupils. Horny corny. Horny corny. We need like a bunch of... Oh, I have corn, actually. 1 second. Oh, no, you can't besmirch Hannah's corn. I just realized that's Hannah's corn. I mean... We have a cornfield over there. But no, that's not the horny corny. You leave Hannah Anderson out of this. Hannah Anderson doesn't have a horny bone in her body. But there you go. Horny corny over on the left. Actual corn. Yeah, it's the horny corny. You get sent to the cornfield if you're being horny. It's like the shame corner, but with corn. Just using linguini as a confusion and just to be silly. That works too. Send Sensei into the corny. You made me do this. Ah, poor Hannah. Yeah, you guys have got to finally meet her on Saturday. You're going to finally see this scene. This is literally the first scene of the book. We've had this for so long. But you guys are finally going to meet Hannah Anderson. You're finally going to see the first scene of Metamorphosis. Funny. Okay, go away, Hannah. You come back on. You come back on Saturday. Not the shame corn making a comeback. The shame corn. No, it's the horny corny. Different thing. Never heard of that other one. That one episode of The Twilight Zone. The cornfield. Cornfields are a naturally creepy fucking place, to be fair. You ever seen Children of the Corn? Plus, sometimes corn just comes out of your butt. And then that's pretty spooky as well. You just poop and there's some corn in there and you're like, I haven't had corn for days. How long was that in my stomach? Since linguini is a pasta, is a stop linguini continued as a stop or a continue? I think if you say stop linguini, it just means you're telling somebody named Linguini to stop. Yeah. Yeah. Horny corny? Hey. Country boys make do. Sometimes you need some horny corny. Sometimes you don't have time to find a real toy. You're in the cornfield. Sometimes country boys make do. Is horny corn on the corner of the room? Maybe. 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 No. This is a... How dare you? We are in a primary school classroom. I was going to say it's in the corner of the classroom. No. Corner of the classroom has a normal shame corner. It's for people that have, like, been loud in class. How dare. No horny corny. Horny corny in the cornfield. Why in that voice, though? You gotta do the country boy voice for country boys make do. Country boys make do. Oh my god. That one. Yeah, exactly. That one art with the corn dripping fluids that says country boys make do. That's all I'm thinking of every time I say country boys make do. Is that one bent stalk of corn dripping. Country boys make do. Stop. Nobody's saying stop pasta. I'm making this very clear. Stop and cease. And yeehaw. Somebody's ready to ride. Lovely. Stop pasta. Okay. Corn is my favorite veggie, you ass. Is it your favorite veggie because it comes out the other side looking exactly the same? Corn is the ass. It comes out of the ass. Though the original was Country Girls Make Do. Yeah, it is. But Country Boys is funnier. I don't know why. I don't know why. It hits better. Okay, let's do some actual resolutions. Let's actually move on with our fucking life. God, we went 15 minutes over the hour as well. I'm so bad at this. Whee. Okay. Let me grab my tablet. I have it all plugged in and ready to go. I was so... Oh. That scared the shit out of me. I accidentally turned down the volume through my headphones specifically. I was like, why is the sound gone? Now I know. That's creepy. As I was saying, I was so prepared for this. I had my tablet ready. I had CSP loaded. I was so ready to do scrapbooking today. So professional, look at him go. I know, right? I love how I'm the sensei and I'm just like, tell me I did good, guys. Tell me I did good. Is this music a bit... Excuse me? I didn't draw that line. That line happened instantly. What the fuck just went on there? That was creepy. I didn't like that. I'm going to change the music too. Let's see. We're doing New Year's resolutions. So I want an adventurous track. Hit me with that there. Hit me with the horsey boy theme. Hit me with the horsey boy theme. No, that's too adventure-y. Hit me with the other horsey boy theme. That's a good one. That's a good one for New Year's resolutions. Okay. Went out of line. Yeah, I don't know what it did there. It was kind of weird. Just suddenly had a giant line on my screen. And I was like, I didn't even put the pen down. I don't know what's going on there. This sounds like a good music. Like a brony? No. No. Like a future thing. Don't worry about it. This song will show up eventually. Okay. Let's see. New Year's resolutions. First, we're just going to write a list, and then we're going to write out like a proper letter to ourselves. To me, really. New Year's. Why am I writing this way? I need to make it smaller. That's what I need to do. That's why it looks ugly. It's not my handwriting. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. I didn't give myself nearly enough space. Kuchan, why are you like this? Why do you do this? This looks better. There we go. New Year's resolute. Now it's too small. Now it's too small. Now it's too small. This is fine. I don't have a left side to my brain. I swear. The right side of my brain is too wrinkly. The left side is smooth as fuck. I don't have a creative bone in my body. Anyway, New Year's resolutions. 1. I don't know. Be better at writing scrapbooks. Get better handwriting. Okay. Number 1. Pupal plushie. Release. Unofficial. Pupal plushie. That will not be in the first merch drop, by the way. Just this isn't like a funny little tongue-in-cheek, like, ha ha ha, it's actually coming out in January. This is not that. This is just, that is a New Year's resolution. We're going to try and make a Pupal plushie so people can carry around a Pupal. Another fake news. Local author has no creativity. I don't have a creative bone in my body. I don't know what you mean. We would be so adorable. We would. I want a Pupal. I would like a full, like, hug pillow one size. Hug pillow size 1 someday. Would be really cute. That we'd definitely have to work on. We can start with a small plushie. Just something you can, like, carry around. Maybe, like, the size of 2 hands put together. Palm to fingertip. Just a little Pupal you can give a little squish and hold against your chest. But someday I would like a Dakimakura size one where you could just like wrap your whole body around it. Arms and legs just clinging onto a plushie. Same way Widow might. 1-for-1 Pupal size. Probably even bigger than a Pupal size. Pupal size is like 3 feet long at a fully grown Pupal. Some of them can be very small. But a full size Pupal is about 3 foot long. But I'm talking about like a 5 foot long Pupal plushie would be great. Just like full on like hug pillow size. Wrap your arms around it. Wrap your bodies around it. Daki Pupal? Hell yeah. But that's not this year. That's a different year. This year, just a Pupal plushie. Just a nice, decent sized one. Imagine a Pupal weighted plushie. That would be so cute. Yeah, one that you like the How to Make Your Dragon kind of plushies that they released, where they were weighted so they could like sit down on you and comfort you. That would be nice. But first, just any Pupal plushie. We got to work our way up to it. We got to work our way up to it. I don't want to hear about those dirty thoughts, guy. I don't know what came from that, but okay. There's a brand that does giant weighted plushies for... Oh, cool. Interesting. I might look into that later. Thank you very much for letting me know, Wondermellow. Sick. I didn't know there was one that did one. The only plushie makers that I know are like the big ones, like U2s and Makeship. A little Pupal shoulder pet would be cute too. That would be cute if we could like grab... Well, technically, if we have any Pupal plushie that's like an average size, you can just like put a pin through it and attach it to your shoulder. Okay, number 2. I would like to write Metamorphosis Lost. We're not going to finish the whole book 1 within a year. I don't want to set myself like a thing like you have to get a chapter done every 2 weeks or something. So, well, I would like that. I'll continue, I guess. Continue to write Metamorphosis Lost. Three. Sustain a healthy work-life balance. And that's important because come June, there's going to be a second life around here. So I'm going to have to be very balanced myself. Open resolutions are better than fixed ones, I think. Yeah. /extra too. Kaya, you read my blog. It's like, wait a minute. How do you know they're called extras? Son of a bitch. Okay, yeah. I think we'll finish Extra 2 within like a couple of months. I do read. No, that's just funny. I did update my blog yesterday, but I didn't see anybody post about it on Twitter yet. But yeah, I already like laid out the fact that Act/Extra 1 is going to be 9 chapters. You've told us in the past. Oh, damn it. Well, fair enough. But I still updated my blog yesterday. I changed some things. I added some terms. I added like the story so far thing, which also links to the webtoon and the prologue and stuff. So I've changed some things. I've added some things. There are some things I haven't like revealed yet, but they'll go revealed after Saturday. So that's a thing as well. Damn it. Either way, I'd like to think that Kaya saw that on the blog last night. Let me live my dreams. Write a little more whenever you have time and energy. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, just continue to write Metamorphosis Lost is good. Even if I just get some really basic, terrible shit out on the page. Every Sunday, I'm going to be doing a writing stream, probably after this Sunday. This Sunday, I have some meetings that I need to do with some business peoples. That sounds like the most fake fucking thing ever. But it's actually legit. But yeah, this Sunday, I unfortunately had to schedule some business meetings. So I was like, damn it, this was supposed to be the first Sunday we had a writing stream where I'm just going to like open up Go and chill. Make it exist first, then make it better later. Exactly. I have meetings where I write yaoi. Business peoples? Yeah, I have a lot of business people meetings. Even when I don't want to see people. No, I have business meetings with business people. Exactly. You guys wouldn't get it. It's boring business meetings with business people. Yippee, we get to hang out and go. Yeah, I think I'm going to make those membership streams just on Sundays where I'll just play whatever like music from the Metamorphosis Lost soundtrack that I feel fits the scene I'm writing. You guys won't be able to see what I'm writing because that will fuck me up, but it will just be like a quiet ASMR kind of time. Ku-chan making silly noises, maybe mumbling some things. key clacking noises and music in the background. Maybe I'll put on some rain sounds too, or some like fireplace crackling sounds. I'll make it atmospheric, but it will just be a nice, quiet, cozy time where the pupils can chat. And when I want to like take a break and do some stretchies and stuff, I'll read chat and like interact a tiny bit. Mostly keep typing ASMR. Yeah. It's just that way I feel like I'll be more focused. As much as I like tout the whole thing that like you should like separate your passion and things that do businessy things at the same time, it's like this will keep me on a fixed schedule where every Sunday at 10 a.m. I just do make sure I locked in from writing for 5 hours. Even if it's just like going through the synopsis and stuff or rereading old stuff. But yeah, you won't see anything. So it'll just be me and Go chilling. And depending on how things go in the future, we may eventually move into the VR chat thing instead of Go. I'm going to try and use Go. I've never used Go before, so maybe we'll do a stream next week where I try to make a Go avatar before the Sunday stream. But yeah, in the future, we might move away from Go since we have the virtual... Sorry, I put my pen in my mouth. That can't be good on the audio side. We might move into the VR chat thing since we have a classroom in there that 8 people can spend time in at the same time. Depending on like how that classroom goes and maybe if we get the 3D model. I think the 3D model... Drawn Legend is hoping to get done around March or April, so we'll see how that goes. But for now, we'll use Go. Go is apparently like a very good like thing for people just hanging out and doing work together on it. That game's so fun. I brought it a few days ago. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people posting things from it. Somebody already made a version of me on Go. I'm almost done, actually. What the heck? What? How did you do that? Drawn Legend. I thought you said you were planning on a release in like March or April. My bad. Don't eat your chalk even when you're hungry, Sensei. But it's so salty and delicious. The rigging looks so good. You could tell you have a pet in your mouth. Yeah, V-Bridge is amazing. And Rio rigged this model so well. Because it has like actual lips and like a tongue. Like, you can properly see wherever my face moves. Even like the sides to sides. Like, Drawn has been on a roll. Apparently. I'm glad you're still taking care of yourself, but yeah, that's crazy. Okay, but with that said, number 4. Okay, sustain a healthy work-life balance. Train the shit out of that puppy. Let's think of a better way to write that. Train the shit out of that puppy, aka... I mean, it was one of my things anyway. Give Duke the perfect start to life. Par? Perfect. I love how the poor puppy's been named and it's not even going to be born for 4 months. Perfect start to life. I already got him a cage. I shouldn't say cage, I should say crate. But I got him one of those impact crates. So it's like a nice big crate. I got a puppy divider for him and an orthopedic thing that goes in it. So he's going to be very comfy. Breakfast? Barkfict? Oh, Barkfict. I thought that was supposed to be like breakfast, but then fect. Teach the puppy to be courtesy? I mean, I want to teach him all the basics. He doesn't need to have no like crazy tricks, but he needs to be very well socialized and obedient. Schooling or educating your puppy? Exactly. That counts as a perfect life. Because yeah, the better educated they are, the better they'll be the better they'll be able to handle everything in their future. You got to start with success. You have a puppy? Not yet. I have pre-ordered a puppy, which is a weird thing to say. But I've talked about this in the past. I'm gonna I'm already on a waiting list. I've already put down the down payment for should be a brown and cream Labradoodle. Australian Labradoodle with a fleece coat. So we'll see. Pre-ordered a puppy is crazy. I know, right? Sensei is expecting a puppy. Yeah, I'm expecting a puppy. Recall training is super important too. Yeah. Well, that's part of like the basic courtesy, basic like training madness thing. Recall, stay, a good playtime, a good fetch, a good like sit and stay and leave it, all of that kind of stuff. Pre-order is crazy, not gonna lie. I know, it sounds so harsh, but it is what it is. Okay. Release an official Pupal plushie. Continue to write Metamorphosis Lost. Sustain a healthy work-life balance. Give Duke the perfect start to life. 5. Are there any, like, personal goals I want to work on? The work-life balance is really important to me. I don't really have many goals. I'm kind of like living the dream right now. Fucked up as that sounds to say, it is like I'm having a great time. I'm vibing. I want to continue writing. Give Pupals more uppies? Hell no. You guys get enough uppies. You get taped to the classroom all the time. It's fine. I would like to work on some things with Pupals. Not training. I'm not training you guys. What I mean is like work on collaborative efforts with Pupals, I guess. Work on collaborations. Events. Ends. Events. With Pupals. Because next Christmas we definitely want to do like singing with the Pupals for the Christmas carols. Probably some other things that would be fun. Like art projects. Yeah, but more like group art projects. Like that would be cool. If we could get people like doing their Pupal sonas together kind of thing. Like people doing their dust butterflies and stuff. Something that's just for you. Something that's just for me. These are all kind of just for me. These are all very happy things for me. That's the thing. Like I managed to like live a life that makes me very happy is the whole thing. But just for me. Just for me. We'll do 6. Music videos? A music video would be fun. Or like a song that was written specifically for Metamorphosis Lost. Because it's lovely that we get to use Laura Shigihara as What You Mean to Me. But it would be nice to have like an opening too. Did you get a sponsorship for Adult Games / Toys? We might not need it, but maybe Sensei could use it. How dare. Oh, read more. Actually, okay, yeah, no, that is something for me. And I have started doing this a little bit. Read more books. I spent 45 minutes yesterday trying to find a freaking single book in my collection of books. Because my problem is I don't really have like, I have a bookshelf, but the bookshelf manages to contain about maybe 50 to 60 books. And I have something like maybe 200 to 300 books. I have a lot of books. So they're all, despite the fact that I moved them from one country to another, they're all just still in the boxes. So I spent 45 minutes yesterday going through every single box to try and find Fight Club. Because I know I have a copy of Fight Club. I did not find it. 8 boxes of books that I dug my way through. And I was like, I am so fucking sure I own Fight Club. I cannot find Fight Club. I found a lot of other things which made me happy. I've started reading a different one instead. But I'm very angry that I can't find Fight Club because I wanted to look at that specifically because it uses present first person present tense in a very good way. And I was like, I'm not doing a good job of writing tonight, so I'll do some reading and like reestablish like myself. And then I couldn't find Fight Club. Another resolution is unpacking boxes. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me. That's not a resolution. I don't need to unpack the boxes. I'm fine. It means I'm ready to go if everything goes wrong. I'm safe. Let me keep them in the boxes. It's fine. Sensei, don't out me like that, please, with the reading. I think I'm going to try to read more, though. I think I'm going to try to stop listening to horror stories at night and instead just read for like an hour before I go to bed. At least like 1 or 2 days a week. Because then I'm away from blue light, I'm resting my eyes a bit more, and I'm getting some more reading done that isn't just audiobooks. Main problem with readers, plenty of books, not enough time to read them as the list expands. Yeah. And you get like halfway through a book and it's like, this is really good. and then you get distracted by work that pulls you away for like 4 or 5 days, and then you just kind of don't want to come back to it. You're distracted by other things. Been at my new place for a year, and only this weekend finished The Office. That's fair. One day you need to unpack your boxes. We'll see about that. If anything, I just need to put up some decorations. I can put up the Morgana plushie in the bedroom whenever I want to. I can put that on the bookshelf. Because, yeah, we had like that beautiful piece of art commissioned today, which is lovely, which has the Morgana plushie in the background. I think I'll put the Morgana plushie. No, actually not yet. I think I'm going to commission somebody to do the Morgana plushie to go into the background, but I'm not going to put it up until we at least finish a Requiem for Innocence. There was something else. Oh, A Date with Death. I have the Grimmy doll. So I should probably put a Grimmy doll somewhere as well. So I'll have a Morgana plushie and a Grimmy doll. And then if we make a Pupal plushie, the Pupal can be between Grimmy and Morgana. It can be like the Pupal's big sister and older cringe brother. It's perfect. Play unpacking IRL. No, it's not a stress reliever for me. Unpacking is a stress game for me. My resolution is to get a fucking bookshelf. No, I don't have too many books. I don't have enough shelves. True. I don't have enough rooms for the books. That's the problem. How about you alphabetize the collection for your sanity and research? That would take time. It's fine. Every time I need a book, a specific book, I'll just spend 45 minutes looking for it. I finally, that's the one I found. I refound Death's Master by Tanith Lee the other day, which I was very happy with. I thought I'd lost that. And while looking for Fight Club, I found that and I was like, that's great. That's not what I want to read right now, but I'm going to read that eventually. Have Grim keep Morgana company and defend her when you're not around. Yeah, another white-haired man to be like a big brother to her. It's perfect. I actually only read on my boss commute to work, and I still got 45 books done this year. Yeah, no, genuinely, if you just spend like an hour each day, you're good. And like the bus route to work is a really good time to read or listen to podcasts or stuff. Resolution for 2026, watch more Yuri. Hell yeah. Per box. Wait. I'll make each box alphabetical? That makes too much sense. We don't talk about the boxes. We're in the classroom right now. We're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine in my chaos. I enjoy my chaos. My chaos is fine. My chaos is good. I'm happy with my chaos. Okay, these are my New Year's resolutions. So I'm going to try to like read a bit more at night. I'm going to release an official Pupal plushie. That's like a businessy one. Continue to write Metamorphosis Lost. That's more of like a passion project. Sustain a healthy work-life balance is just like a good thing for my personal shit. Give Duke the perfect start to life is kind of everything. It's kind of like a joy and also it needs to happen. And work on collaborative events with Pupals. You can't even see the word Pupals, but I promise it's there. I can't lean that far. Sakulayan, thank you so much for all the gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, that's another thing I have to do either today or tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I will do the membership post tomorrow. So I've got some more artwork to show you guys from Saku for futures of the Metamorphosis Lost art stuff as well. So yeah, you'll get some spoilers tomorrow. Not really spoilers, just like hints of what's coming. His organized chaos, exactly. All the books are in boxes. If I need a book, I know it's somewhere in the boxes. Oh, god damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So these are the resolutions. And Pupals, I would advise you to write some of the resolutions of your own, just in general, to like have a general idea for what you want to aim for the next year. It doesn't have to be like, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that, but just to be like, what do I want to achieve? What do I want to work on? What direction am I aiming in? Just to like self-actualize a little bit and be like, what would I like to do? But which box is it? It's the box. Obviously, it's in the box. Some boxes say books. Some boxes say clothing. Some boxes say kitchen. And I've never opened the kitchen one. So yeah, it is what it is. Jay, thank you so much for gifting a scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you so much for gifting a scholarship to a Pupal. Hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much. If you know where everything is, then it doesn't matter. Exactly. It only takes like 45 minutes. Say that when you find the Fight Club book, Sensei. How dare you? How dare you say something so true? Okay, let us create a letter now. What should I write the letter on? I think I'll go with this one. By the John Legend. Perfect. I'm going to zoom in a little bit though. But yeah, this will be what I write my letter on. Resolutions feel a bit anxious to me, so I just observe. That's completely fair as well. If you don't like them, then that's okay. If anything, maybe write a letter for yourself at the end of 2026 then. You could write a letter for yourself for the end of 2026 and it can just be a sweet one. It doesn't have to be like, have you achieved this? Did you do this? Instead, it can just be like, hey, just remember to treat yourself right. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're like remembering how awesome you are, taking care of yourself, and just know, I care about you. You care about yourself. And so make sure you surround yourself with people that treat you that way too. So I'm starting to blush. I know, we hit you with the triple today. Thank you for doing so much beautiful creative work for us. My resolution is to just find some project to finally use some of my stickers on. Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Love to get sticky notes of that. I know, aren't they adorable? These would make perfect little sticky notes. Drawn Legends actually made a few of these. This was one of the first ones, but then there were also autumn ones like this. Were there winter ones? I feel like there were winter ones. Oh, this is only one of the first three they made. They made these three first. There was like a note page kind of thing. An image kind of thing that you could color in as well. But yeah, there was autumn ones. I thought there were winter ones. Maybe I'm imagining that. Maybe I'm just remembering the autumn ones because they're all bundled up with scarves and stuff. My resolution is to use up all the yarn I purchased. I literally have 60-liter tubs full of yarn. Have fun. It's got to be a long journey. Put a no pressure on mine. Yeah, that's why I do the resolutions, but they're not very serious, and then I just turn it into a letter. That works for me. Also, why? The chat's a bit higher than it should be. That's fine. Sorry, selling stuff online in Germany is very paperwork heavy. Oh, don't worry about it. That wasn't like a you should sell this. That was just somebody saying like, it's cute art. It would make a great stick-it note. So don't worry about it. Okay. Lair, new lair. Raster lair. Yes. Okay, now we've got a floating layer, so now I can write on this. We don't want it to look like chalk. We definitely don't want it in white. So we will make it... I'll just make it black, honestly. It's just a letter to myself. My dearest. Cakiest. Bootylicious. Ku-chan. My dearest, cakiest, bootylicious Ku. Dearest Mel. How dare, we're not writing a letter to Mel. Happy New Year. Oh, actually, let me change the song for this one. Ku-chan, why are you lying to yourself? It's my resolution. I'm going to do lots of leg lifts and squats. Going to get even more bootylicious. I think... maybe... Oh, I rarely use this one, actually. This one's like a really important one. Yeah, we'll go with this. You know what? Love yourself? Exactly. If you can't love yourself, no one else will love you. Let me love my bootylicious self. Okay. My dearest, cakiest, bootylicious Ku. One year older. Did we manage to get any wiser? Ah. $20.25 Ku-chan here. in a very happy and hopeful state. I hope you're still feeling the same way. Ignore the pupils. Your booty is voluptuous. Frankly, it should have its own zip code. Not that anyone would live there. That place is a hole. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. The pupils. Right, now that needs to be a different line. The pupils are trapped. Listening to me slowly write out these jokes. Not enough space. Bad instead of terrible jokes. This is excruciating. Good. Lock in. This is going to be the next 6 hours of your life. Is that trapped or wrapped? It's trapped. I just have bad handwriting. Don't worry about it. Okay. Pupils are trapped listening to me slowly write out these bad jokes. That's the main reason we're so happy, though. Oh, fuck. Thank you so much to the raider from earlier. I just realized I was distracted in the middle of a conversation when that happened, and I didn't go back to say thank you. Thank you very much. If anybody's still here from the raid, I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you guys had fun where you were. Thank you very much. There are non-pupils that are possibly trapped here with this too. Kira Dolce, thank you so much. And thank you, Kaya Rose, for grabbing that name for me. Kira Dolce, I actually subscribed back to you. Thank you so much for raiding me in the past as well. Someday I'll get to return the favor. Someday. That's the main reason. That doesn't look like reason. That's reason. 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 We're so happy though. You've been blessed. incredible community. It's good. To take the time. To appreciate that. And remind them how much you care. Okay. The ticking sound from the BGM. I don't hear a ticking sound. Is there a bomb? Where's the bomb? Chat, do you guys hear a ticking sound? I don't hear a ticking sound, and now I'm kind of worried. I don't know if that's an audio problem or if that's Secret Life of Anna. Okay, nobody else does. Okay, good, good. Bad for Secret Life of Anna. Secret Life of Anna, search your house. Somebody is trying to blow you up. Survive to 2026. You are now in an escape room scenario. Good luck. For the rest of us, cool. Okay, my audio interface isn't breaking. That's cool. It was getting kind of fucky-wucky during the karaoke stream, which I felt bad about afterwards when I listened back. Good luck, Anna. We believe in you. Find that ticking noise. Okay, page 1 done. Export single land, JPG. Where am I going to save this one? I guess you can save in a scrapbook project. 2026. Ku-chan. Ladder. Page 1. Okay, page 1 done. Nigerundayo. Yeah, good luck. I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay, let's make page 2. Right, you can't open it when it's already open. So I have to do not save it. Then I have to open it. How strange. Okay. Wait, did I do 1 out of 2 on the top? That was dumb of me. Probably going to be more like it's probably going to be more like 3 to 5 pages. So I'm just going to do 2 out of 3. I'm going to continue the stupidity, actually. 1 out of 2, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4. 2026 Ku-chan's going to be like, what the you said this was 2 pages, and now 3 pages. How an action hero is born? Hell yeah. Secret Life of Anna's got this. This is where she finds out she's Jason Bourne. Sensei, this track sounds a little bit louder than the earlier tracks. It's super quiet though. Okay, now I'm really going insane. Like this is at full volume. That's about the normal volume I have things at. Do tell me if it's too loud and you can't hear my voice though. But yeah, please let me know with the balance of the audio. Sounds quiet to me? Okay. Okay. I'm losing my mind, man. People are having audio glitches on their end. Oh, God. Sounds fine to me. I'm getting one guide multiple times. This is why I don't do writing streams normally. Okay, 2 out of 3. Where did we finish the last one? We finished it with... Oh, God. Scrapbook project. That's the main reason we're so happy, though. You've been blessed with an incredible community, and it's good to take the time to appreciate that and remind them how much you care. Perfect. Perfect. Getting one guide left and right. At some point, it becomes like 5 guide. Burgers and fries. It was so loud to me. Why? I don't know, Rita. I hope it's better now. Sorry. Okay. To-do. Just because you're so lucky. Doesn't mean you have to feel like you're constantly trying to prove yourself. You are lucky. But you deserve to enjoy it. Hope. You're still making sure to balance all aspects of your life. Work/life balance is important. So please treat both. There. Please treat both. Please treat both. With respect. Please treat both with the care they deserve. And yourself with the kindness you show others. Do both? Both. Whiteboard is our arson board? Okay, you know what? Here you go, kiddos. You can have the emote all. Go nuts. The kindness you show others. Okay. Important messages for you guys, too. Take care of your damn selves. Oh no, they're burning it. They started burning it immediately. Oh God. Speaking of kindness, this is going to be so sad if something goes wrong. I'm reading this back a year later and it turns out like Duke's litter didn't come to fruition and I don't have a puppy and I'm like, speaking of kindness, how's that cute little pupper doing? Did you name him Duke? Is he doing good? Did you teach him a bunch of tricks? And I'm just sitting there in 2026 like, I wish I had a puppy. I didn't get to bring one home. Speaking of kindness, how is the pupper doing? Bum, ba, bum. Can we name the dog Arson? You can call the dog whatever you like. The dog's name is probably going to be Duke. Unless I finally meet the dog and it feels wrong to name him Duke. That's the thing. Duke is like a temporary, like, it's a placement name for now. Until I possibly meet him, and then I'll meet him and I'll be like, nah, he's more caramel coded. Or, oh no, this guy right here, this is a Philip. I would name a dog Philip just to piss off people named Philip. In fact, could name it Chat Summer. Could name it Whispering Wind. The Duke of Arson. There you go. Could be the Duke of Arson. The great Duke of Arson, Lord of the Cashlan Hearth. There you go. There you go. He can be the Duke of Arson. That works. Speaking of kindness, how is the pupper doing? $20.25, Kuchan. Still Mrs. Bear dearly. And probably always will. Along with Orku. So I'm really looking forward. Another friendly little guy. Remember the lessons. Bear gave ya. Dogs are pretty much the best animals in the world. You carry their name. Just make sure. You're ever the loyal hound. To those you cherish. But also enjoying the simple comforts. This life brings. Okay. What the fuck are you guys writing right now? What did I just witness? Just can't get even longer. Jaresh push loose na standard kit super chat nakrikt. What? Well, yeah. Jaresh snag kit. This is how prophecies and legends are made. He has Fatamoru lore now. What are you guys writing about, Duke? Well, what? Look, I can differentiate whether people meant me or when they say chat. However, it'd be very confusing if you named your pappy Chat Summer. No, I know. That's why I specifically said. And then I said Whispering Wind. I named a few Pupals in a row. Don't worry about it. Thank you for donating the allowance. It was a joke. Don't worry. I could name it Chat. That would be kind of funny. Chat, come here. Chat, sit. Lay down, Chat. Oh, he's a good boy, Chat. You always good, Chat. Oh, you. Bad dog, Chat. Bad dog. Bad. You know what you did. Don't poopy on the rug, Chat. It'd be so silly. It would also confuse the shit out of Duke while I was sitting in my computer and just being like, Chat, what the fuck? And Duke comes running over like, oh, what? What have I done, human? What is it? Crew, that was pretty good. Thank you. I need to let Chat out to pee. Chat, go into your crate for the night. Chat, place. Go sit in your place. That's a good boy, Chat. What a good boy, Chat. This guy reminds me of Undertaker so badly. Nobody hold me back. Wait, which Undertaker? Undertaker the wrestler or Undertaker like the Undertaker from Night Rain? Because either way, ain't nobody gonna hold me back. That's a nice avatar too. God damn. Boop, boop. Doesn't help that we're butterfly dog hybrids, sir. I know. Perfect. Undertaker from Black Butler? Oh. When does Undertaker from Black Butler come in? I don't remember an Undertaker in Black Butler. Undertaker, Black Butler. To be fair, I only ever watched the first season. Ah, oh, damn. He's fine as fuck. Oh, he has a few different hairstyles too. I like that. There's like the hair coming out of the hat. He has the hair between the eyes. He has the hair pushed back. Okay. Was he in season 1? I do not remember him. It's been a long fucking time, to be fair. Literally just Feli. A little bit. Dude, I've been doing ragdoll stretches and other stretches, so what the hell am I hearing right now? I'm trying to cheer you on. That's a good chat. Good job doing those stretches. You're doing great. It's a good boy. I can imagine it now. God fucking damn it. Chat got stuck between the wall and the rubbish bin again. I don't think I've ever seen a dog do that. To be fair. Toscano, I really want to be your dog. Okay, I'm glad to hear. Oh, he's also a Reaper? Holy shit. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. His name is Undertaker. He's in season 1. Damn, I do not remember him at all. And he's voiced by Junichi Sawabe. Oh, sick. Okay. It's my friend. I would like to apologize. Wait, what did I miss? I missed the embarrassing thing that Ari's account said. Unless it was the Undertaker thing. Wait. I didn't see an embarrassing thing from you, Ari. I think you're good. I think it's during the Ripper arc. Oh, okay. Someone needs to watch all of Back Butler. Nah, it's been too long. My friend's dog did that because the bin was built into the cabinet and the stupid fuck got stuck behind. Look, man. He found a nice smelly smell. He wanted to smell more of that smell. Okay, voiced by Michael Tatum in English. That's pretty funny. My brain corrected that and read it as Channing Tatum. And I was like, Channing Tatum voiced in anime? I was so excited for just a second. So he's not in season 2. Damn. Another white-haired Reaper. White is the color of death, so it makes sense there's a lot of Reapers with white hair. Sensei, thank you for making my year brighter. I've been baking my birthday cake for tomorrow. Your birthday's on New Year's Eve? Let's fucking go. Or New Year's Day. Either way, happy early birthday. Throughout the stream, laughing so much. It makes me so happy to be a Pupal. Happy New Year to everyone. Happy New Year, Tali, and happy birthday. Congratulations on getting another cycle around the planet. I hope everything goes well, and I hope you have an incredible 2026, which also is just a full year to your next birthday for you. That shit's sick. Happy birthday, and thank you so much for being here, and thank you for donating me the allowance. Channing Tatum. I can't imagine Channing Tatum as a voice actor. He's a good actor. He does very well when it comes to acting roles. An incredible dancer and a very attractive man. But his voice is so plain. I can't imagine it. It'd be funny though. My friend was the one who mentioned Undertaker you grabbed. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's fine. I'm glad that they're checking me out for the first time. And yeah, Rock Mama did such a good job on the artwork. And Rhea Papa did such a good job on the rigging. I can even be pointy point. Wow, 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 wow. And if this is your first time, I can also go shirtless. Have fun with that. I like showing off my body. He did try Gambit. Hey, he was fucking incredible as Gambit. Was it a bit of a silly version of Gambit? Yes, but it was also the best live-action version of Gambit we've ever had. It was perfect. I liked his accent. Would I do the accent? No. But shit was funny as fuck. I'm pretty sure I blew out of my daddy's gonads ready. Shit's good. Shit's good. Best first impressions? Yeah, this is how we do it. You literally just watch Channing Tatum voice Superman in Lego. True. Actually, yeah. Good voice actor. Good fucking voice actor. I did not realize it was Channing Tatum at the time, and he was doing like a douche bro version of Superman perfectly. So you are correct. We have heard Michael. I almost said Michael Tatum. We've heard Channing Tatum in a voice acting role, and it was good. It was good. Okay, page 2. Dogs are pretty much the best animals in the world, and you carry their names. So make sure you're ever the loyal hound to those you cherish, while also enjoying the simple comforts this life brings. Okay, export. JPEG. And reload. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. I'm glad you're checking me out. Ari is a very nice pupal, so I hope you're having a wonderful day too. And I don't know how they brought you here. I hope they didn't do anything nefarious or lie to you. Like, this guy's really smart. He's really wise. He's really interesting. Signs in to show. I can point my finger and take off my shirt. Yay. This is who Ku-chan is. Butterfly. But this is also a time of metamorphosis. Three out of 6/7. That joke will be dead by then, right? Like, surely at the end of 2026, I'll look back on that and be like, oh God, 6/7 existed back then. No, you didn't? I had to, guys. I had to. It's in the hopes that it'll be dead. In fact, here, 3 out of 6/7. Please tell me the kids don't still say that. Top. See, that's the thing. Right now, not if I can help it. Ram Pyom Pyom, why does that sound like you're going to end up murdering all of the children? Please tell me the kids don't say that. Not if I can help it. Ram Pyom Pyom's like cocking a gun, just like... Don't you worry, I'll deal with those meddling children. That's amazing. Anyway, yeah, no, that'll be a fun little moment in 2026, hopefully, where we look back on that and we're like, oh God, 6/7 was so dumb. I can't believe even at the end of 2025, that feels like years ago. Hopefully, yeah, at the end of 2026, we'll be like, wow, that was 2025. That feels like a 2022 thing. But we'll see. We'll see. Star Wars style. Not the younglings. No. Anakin, how could you? But this is also a time of metamorphosis. Oh, there. It's going to disappear behind the pupil. Nobody knows, but the rest of it's there. Metamorphosis. How to put this? It was already a long journey to get where we are today. And the train goes on. Wow, it's making weird sounds. And the train goes on. Oh no, not 6, 7 in Roman numerals. Hope life is continuing to surprise you. In new ways. Every day. As long as we make it through to the next. Wait, I just realized somebody said, Lenny, just look at the flowers. Like, I did not catch for a moment that that was a fucking Of Mice and Men reference. That's dark, dude. Somebody says 6, 7, and you're like, okay, kiddo, just look at the flowers. Just look at it's all going to be okay. Think of the alfalfa. Think of the alfalfa. As long as we make it through to the next day, we've already done all that we have to. Doesn't mean can't dream though. Did we manage to release Pupal plushie? How about some events with pupils? Like to think you just spent Christmas singing pupil carols. Blech. Pee-pee carol. Pupil carols. If not, don't worry. Don't laugh at pee-pee carols. You're better than that. We have a higher brow of comedy than that. Low-key, when I imagine the pupils, all I can think of is that one fox licking a window profusely. Aww, that is a cute little image. Some of them are a bit sus and could be pee-pee carols. True, though. True. Do we have a better... No, you're right. You laughed first. Rule number 1 of this classroom. Do as Sensei says, not as Sensei does. Look at this little guy. There's not a single thought running through that tiny little head. He's got a butterfly in his eye. He doesn't have a single fucking thought. There's only butterflies inside that brain. Don't do what he does. Do what he says. He speaks a good game. He speaks a good game. Just, you know, don't follow the actions he takes. If not, don't worry about it. As always, next year. And will always be more after that too. So whatever else happens, keep living life. Burn bright in the way that only you can. Do not go gently. Into that endless light. There we go. Okay. Escape it. Nah, he joined the Pipple cult by the end of 2026. Well, in one of the Pupal discords, I am most unfortunately. My title is Bibble something. I don't remember what they called it, and I'm not happy about it. But yeah, man, my title is something Bibble. Okay. 3-page letter to myself in 2026. Including a 6-7 reference. So saying don't laugh at something makes us more prone to laugh. Okay. I was going to make a joke about my booty, but I don't want you to laugh at my booty. My booty is no joking matter. People get butterfly in their stomachs. He gets them in his head. Yeah, he does. But he has nice long eyelashes too. So he can flutter them like butterflies too. See you next year. Jokes coming in handy once again. Always. I don't think the Bible cult will be gone anytime soon. The worst thing is there's a possibility that we've already watched Barbie. There's a pretty strong possibility that we've already watched Barbie Fantasia and the other like trilogies by the time I read this letter. So the Bible cult will be stronger than ever, possibly. Sounds like a fitting title for you, sir. Fight me. 6-7 will hopefully be an old meme that becomes funny next year. It'll be one of those things that people laugh at because it was so stupid, for sure. It'll be one of those things where people mention 6-7, one person groans, and then everybody kind of giggles, and they're like, wow, what were we doing? Don't write letters to myself simply because my ADHD bitch ass forgets about everything. I'd forget and lose that damn thing. Yeah, I'm going to have to put this on a very, like, safe place in my external hard drive. I'm going to literally make a folder at the beginning that just says for 2026, no, for 2027 Cooch. Just to know that that's the point when I'm supposed to prepare it. Okay, page 3 is saved. So I'm done. That's my letters. I achieved a thing. Wait, and I'm only 25 minutes over time. Fuck. Well, I was 15 minutes late to start this thing, so I'm technically only 10 minutes over time. I can still do the scrapbooks. Like dabbing. Yeah, like dabbing. It used to be somebody dabbed and everybody was like, oh, why are you still dabbing? That's so embarrassing. Nowadays, if people do a dab, everybody's just kind of like, was that a dab? That's so silly. What the fuck are you up to? I'm going to save these New Year's resolutions with it too. We have to do collaborative events, read more books. I didn't put anything about reading books in the letter, but honestly, that's fine. That's why I'll save this as well. And then I'll be back here next year again, and I'll just be like, wait, I was supposed to read books? Fuck. Scrapbook project. 2026 Ku-chan letter. I'm going to make this page 0 because this was like the plan. Dabbing is just part of pop culture now. Yeah. But dabbing is awesome. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Unless you're world superstar streamer ninja. Then you dabbed in front of people and nobody dabbed back with you and it was super sad. It was super sad. Okay, load up the scrapbook pages. Oh God, what am I going to use as an image for this time? I can't use the novel thing. The novel thing gets revealed on Saturday. Shit. Fuck. Balls. What am I going to use? I could use Christmas Ku-chan. Christmas Ku-chan works. What did I use last week? I used Christmas Ku-chan. I used my commissioned Christmas Ku-chan. Fuck. Sensei, there was a giant spider in my room. Sweet. Free protein. I hope you enjoyed it. You deep fry that and put some nice spices on it. Delicious. Maybe your karaoke. I didn't really have an image for my karaoke. There have been some really beautiful pieces of fan art recently. Could use the Hannah's butterfly. We are going to be reading the story this week. But that should mean I should technically use that next week. Unless it goes horribly. To the cornfields with you, heathen? I will go to the cornfields. Yes, we're going to use the Hannah's butterfly image this week. Because if the first Metamorphosis Lost read-through goes terribly, I'm not going to want that to be the beginning of next week. So let's use it this week when I'm full of hope. Okay. It's like, yeah, we're doing the read-through this week. I'm so excited. Next week, it's just Ku surrounded by alcohol. It's like, so, the first read-through had a few issues. It'll be such a change up in the scrapbook. First week scrapbook. We're going to read Metamorphosis Lost next week. It's going to be awesome. Next scrapbook. So I read Metamorphosis Lost. Okay. Here we go. Got the picture of Dorian Gray, and I'm going to read it soon. A book on Greek mythology, along with Golden Legacy. I have Circe, this second, Greek mythology novel by Madeline Miller that I haven't read yet. Thinking about reading that one. I just really want to read some first-person literature recently. Trust, Sensei? I trust. I'm still full of hope for now. I'm a hopeful, happy, energetic Ku-chan. Will that change? Maybe. Suddenly become a Yukimasa? No, I'm not going to kill everyone. Chainsaw Padoru? That was a beautiful piece of artwork. That was gorgeous. But I didn't ask permission to use that in the scrapbooks. So I'll use this one. This one's beautiful. Saku did such a good job. And I need to add washi tape because I need to credit Saku. Not that many washi tapes. That's too many washi tapes. I'm going to take out the green one. And the darker... No, I'm going to keep the darker green one. I'm going to use the yellow one, the dark green one, and probably the pink one. Yeah, we'll have 3 washi tapes. Perfect. It's my little grabby hand. What the fuck? Oh, there's my little... I'm literally already on the grabby hand. That's why I didn't see it. I want the pink one up here. I want the green one down here. Twist. There we go. The yellow one up here. Diagonally. Yes. Perfect. That's my artistic vision. Sharon, thank you. Oh, I just realized the washi tapes have... I forgot to press that back in. Sharon, thank you so much for donating the flowers. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you so much for being here. And we're going to change the song to the Metamorphosis theme. But not really. The other theme, which doesn't have a name. But thank you so much for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you've been enjoying the stream today. Thank you so much for joining us. I hereby am making a petition to change the washi tape Sensei uses name into one tape. Wouldn't it be one she tape? One she tape. I love Cersei. I had finished my first semester test for ELA and I researched a bunch about her. I like Cersei the character. I meant the like Madeline Miller one. Cersei was pretty good. I'm sure you'll like it, Sensei. Oh, good. Thank you. I did like... I know a lot of people shit on it nowadays. It was like a big book talk book where everybody loved it when it first came out. Song of Achilles. And then nowadays people shit on it heavily. I think because it got popular with like younger people. But I'm interested to see Cersei. I like the way Madeline Miller writes. Despite the whole like focus on feet. If there's a focus on feet in Cersei again, I'm going to have some questions. Because I didn't have a problem with the focus on feet. But there was a lot of focus on feet. Like, every time my boy Patroclus was talking about Achilles, it was like, oh, his feet on the sand. Oh, his luscious feet. Oh, his soft, supple feet. I don't recall that there was. There was. Oh, yeah, no, it would make sense for Achilles, actually. He got taken out by the heel. I actually forgot about that. It was foreshadowing. It was like, oh, the feet are so beautiful for me, but it was the feet that ended up being the undoing. Oh, okay. We'll see. When I read Cersei, I'll let you guys know if it feels very foot fetishy again. But I promise you, Patroclus describes Achilles' feet at least 8 times. Like, the first time he describes Achilles, he's running in the sand. I remember that very well, because he describes the feet hitting the sand. The second time, when they're training with the centaur, he describes how, like, strong his feet have become. There's a third time where he talks about, like, when they're first going off to war, how his feet have become so much more tough. Like, Madeline Miller mentions feet a lot in that. And describes them in very, very nice ways, in fact. There are some very poetic ways that they describe the feet in that book. But throughout it, I was like, I know what you are. I see what you're doing. I didn't even think about it being connected to the ankle, and therefore, like, Patroclus being attracted to it is like, but he's going to die there. Yeah. Tejanite, thank you so much for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. No message, but thank ya. Also, Hila is Ause. Kuchanya. I wanted to say thank you. Things have been hard. I brought up the letter idea to my therapist, and she loved the idea. So next session, we'll be doing the same. It's a promise to be here to read it in a year from now. Woof you. Aw, I'm so glad to hear that, Leah. I hope it goes well. I hope you write a beautiful letter as well. And just, yeah, write whatever you're feeling right now. Write some, like, wishes for yourself in the future. And also just remind yourself to be kind to yourself, because that is very important. Isn't it Patroclus, Sensei? Did I not say Patroclus? What did I say the motherfucker from the Odyssey again? Which? Oh, God. Achilles and Patroclus. It's Patroclus, right? What's the other guy? What's the open arms guy? You not E. My brain hurts. Greek mythology is hurting me. But anyway, Leah, I'm glad to hear it. I hope you and your therapist have a wonderful time with it. Also, oh my God, why is it Christmas Bibble? We have a New Year Bibble and a Christmas Bibble in chat. Thank you for donating to the flowers. I hope you have a wonderful year. I hope the letter goes well. Why the image? Why the image? Isn't it Patroclus? You're saying Patroclus, not Patroclus. Oh, Polites. Polites and Patroclus. You're saying Patroclus, not Patroclus. Patroclus. Okay, thank you, Patroclus. Achilles and Patroclus. It's a silly name. Achilles is way easier to remember. know what's a really easy name to remember from ancient Greek literature? Telemarketing. I love telemarketing. Odysseus' son, my favorite character in that story. Love me some telemarketing. Okay. Art. At Sakuraba _ mu. Telemachus? Nah, telemarketing. Definitely telemarketing. Telephone. Telekinesis, yeah. My boy telekinesis. Penelope. Telekinesis. Telenovela. My favorite character. Exactly. Gotta love telenovela. I'm wondering how many people got annoyed. Oh. Sorry for my unnecessary correction. No, it was a needed correction. I don't always remember the names. I forget normal names, let alone ancient Greek names. But I wonder how many people got annoyed when I said Telemachus. Telemachus. Telemachus is great. I was listening to Epic in the shower the other day, and I deadass shouted out telemarketing instead of Telemachus. I feel that. I feel that. That one annoys you, right? Telemachus actually gets on people's nerves, I feel like. Telepathy, my favorite Disney princess. That's the thing. If you say like telepathy, telekinesis, telemarketing, those are all fine. If you just pronounce it, actually read it wrong, that one hurts. That one hurts. My favorite film, The Telematrix. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Telematcha. Damn, that sounds like a good tea. Hello, I'm reaching out about your extended warranty. Your insurance expired. Surely it should be 20 years ago. Telemundo. The best Disney princess. A time in the Odyssey where Telemachus keeps calling you on the phone to try and sell you something. Yeah, probably timeshares at an island. On some level, it's funny that in the original Odyssey, Telemachus' whole journey was just like, my dad's dead. I need to prove that. Like, his whole journey isn't like, I want to meet my dad. I want to know what he's like. God, he left behind such amazing legends. His whole story is, I'm sick of hearing about my dad. I'm going to go prove that he's dead so I can become king. I'm so sick of this shit. It's such a great different character arc from, I wondered all this time, are we similar? Can I do the things that you do? Meanwhile, original legend. The old man's dead. I'm the king now. Get over it, mom. It's time for us to grow up and live our damn lives. I don't even know that man. He left as soon as I was born. Fuck that guy. Okay, what is the date? It is December the 30th. Holy fuck. I somehow, despite this entire stream being about it being the end of the year, that just dawned on me. 2 days. 2 days, and then we're in 2026. Telemachus, bro, please, I'm dying over here. Telemachus? 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 Legatus. It's not May still. No, it just feels like May. December. Oh wait, that's not thick enough. I need it thicker than a Snickers for the title. Hell yeah. The second time was right? Oh, you mean Telemachus? Okay, Telemachus. Teletubby. My boy Teletubby. You got it. Teletubby. Oh god. December 30th. 2025. This is hellish. Oh, we're only just starting. Don't you worry. Get out of here, news. Nobody wants to see you. Why does my fucking thing have news on it? Ugh. An AI on freaking Windows. What color should go with this? Maybe yellow. Yeah, maybe orange. We'll go with like a sunrise kind of feel. Yeah. December 30th, 2025. Dawn of the final day. Wow. 48 hours remaining. Can at least get the meme right. 48 hours remaining. Dot, dot, dot. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. My favorite is pie. Pie. P. December's nuts. Teletubby? Yeah. Tell him I'm here. Which Teletubby is he? Oh, your favorite is... You meant Poe. It's Tinky Winky, Ditzy, Lala, and Poe. There is no Teletubby named Pie. There's Poe. Poe's the red one. I hate that I remember that. That's literally a 30-year-old TV show. Teletubbies, Teletubbies, say, oh, Okay. Surprised you remember their names, sir. Me too. I did not realize I remembered their names, and yet here we are. Okay. 2020. Oh, and now it's too thick. That's for the title. 2025 is coming to an end. Boo, boo, boo. Let's celebrate again. Another year round. So many more people dead. Do, do, do. Let's jump up and down again. They're thinking about tubby custard? What's tubby custard? Is that what they ate? I feel like that just unlocked in a memory. Did they eat tubby custard, or am I imagining that? Pink sauce? Oh, yeah, the stuff that looked like what chicken nuggets were made out of back in the 90s as well. If you ever remember what chicken nuggets used to be made out of, it looked like that. It looked like tubby custard, which... terrifying. I remember the day that McDonald's were suddenly like, now with chicken in our McNuggets. And it was like, what? I'm sorry, come again? After they did that like expose, and it was like, and here's the pink liquid that becomes chicken nuggets. And everyone was like, huh? 2025 is coming to an end. Don't know why I randomly started singing there either. 2025 is coming to an end. And we're finally... beginning the journey. Of Metamorphosis Lost. It all starts with a single step. All 3 chapters. Sure. Ooh, somebody got a job? Hi, Cú. Before the new year hits, I just wanted to say I got accepted into a new company and a higher position. Let's fucking go, Leela Kieran. Thank you so much for the entertainment. You always make me laugh, smile, and less stressed. Couldn't have moved forward without you. Yes, you damn well could have. Absolutely. Oh, God. Everything's covered. Reverse Uno on that one. I am the one who gets supported by you guys. But you did this by yourself. So congratulations on everything. That is awesome. Not only a completely new position, but a higher one. Congratulations. I hope they treat you properly. I hope the company is everything that you want. And I hope you continue to enjoy the company, the position throughout 2026. And yeah, you did all that work by yourself. So good job. I can't wait to see what happens. I hope everything goes well. And I hope you have an incredible year. That's an awesome way to end the year. Let's fucking go. In Spanish, it's tubby papilla. Tubby papilla? I still want to try that shit. Must taste awful, but like childhood wonder, right? I'd imagine it tastes like halo halo, actually. Same as like the food in Neverland in Hook. In Hook. Yeah, that the lost kids eat, the pink slime. I imagine it's the same. I imagine it tastes like halo halo. That's my thought process. Same as like ambrosia in Greek mythology as well. Probably just tastes like halo halo. Don't you dare diss my halo halo like that. That's a compliment. What are you talking about? I'm trying to say it probably tastes like amazing, sugary, like a child-friendly snack where Adults can't eat more than like 3 or 4 bites because it's too sugary. But yeah, it's like the pink slime. I'd imagine the kids would lap that shit up. Meanwhile, adults would take 1 bite and be like, sugar coma. I love halo. It tastes good. It's too much sugar. Ambrosia tastes like your favorite food for all good time, sir. Ah, so shepherd's pie. Is that still my favorite food? Probably. What if ambrosia tasted like really basic as shit? Like it just tasted like a hot bag of chips. And you were like, well, I could have a hot bag of chips like whenever I felt like. Just a hot bag of chips. And you're just like, this is what the gods eat all the time? Okay. 25 is coming in. Oh, my bad. I didn't know what that was. Sorry, confused Pupal was me. Oh, no, you're good. It was just like, yeah, no, it wasn't meant to be insulting. It wasn't like, disgusting, like halo. It was like, oh, yeah, it probably tastes like super sugary and sweet, like halo. Okay, export. Where's export? I'm sold. I was literally hovering over export. That's fine. 2025, 12, 30. Page 1. Okay, now for the next page. Do not save, do not pass go. Do not collect 200 pounds. Yet. Dude, it's the food of the gods. It's supposed to taste wonderful. Hey, man. Put a little salt and vinegar. A little bit of ketchup on chips. That shit's the nectar of the gods. I'd go for it. Need like 5 glasses of water after. Yeah. Funnily enough, I have a bag of hot chips with me right now. Oh, I was thinking like chips like fries for Americans. But yeah, like a nice like fish and chip shop bag of chips wrapped up in newspaper, drenched in vinegar and salt and some nice ketchup. To be fair, potatoes are the food of the gods. They really should be. Okay, page 2. What do we normally do for page 2? We catch up on the streams from last week. Okay, streams from last week. Let's see what we got. Page 2. All right, we had a pretty chill week last week. We had the Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. And then we had the watch-alongs. We did something other than that, didn't we? Am I going crazy? I might be going crazy. What did we do last week? Is that really it? Oh, Christmas karaoke didn't have a... Christmas karaoke didn't have a thing. Shitballs. I didn't make a thumbnail for that. Okay. So Monday. That's fine. We technically have 2 thumbnails for the watch-alongs. We'll just do Monday counts as the Christmas karaoke as well. Boop. That was a cute little image. Yeah, these are all gifts made by Fleur. Because I only actually commissioned Fleur to do like the big artwork for Christmas, but Fleur was just like... sorry, Frey. Falling Fleur / Frey. Frey like made these cute little chibi versions of all the characters in the Christmas outfits as well. So that was really cute. You can always draw it. I'll just use this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What did we talk about? Oh, we wrote Pupal Chris. No, that was the week before. Did we just yap last week? I think we just yapped for 7 hours straight. Yeah. We went through the Pupal karaoke homework, but other than that, we just yapped, huh? Kuchan was kind of broke. So it is super cute. Yeah, it is. You talked about your vacation. Oh, true. I showed off some pictures as well. Okay. Now I remember. Thank you. It was just yapping for 7.5 hours straight. This is fine. Go back to red. Is that a good red? Yeah, I'll do. We talked about eating Mafu. We totally talked about eating Mafu. Okay. Oshiete o Oshiete o Cú-Sensei. Boku no naka ni Féileacan iru yo. Oshiete your Cú-Sensei. Was less of a fever dream this time, so that's good. Was less of a fever dream. This week. But still, just me yapping. For the most part. I checked out some Pupal Christmas carols. Figuring out who was naughty and nice. Are you going to stop numbering Oshiete streams? Yeah. I figure I'll just give them a title at the beginning rather than giving a number. Because when you give them a number, one, the YouTube algorithm kind of buries things. And two, it just like anybody who is like new to the channel sees like Oshiete or Cú-Sensei like episode 9. And then they're just like, oh, so I'd have to watch the first 8? Damn it. Kind of thing, essentially. Sensei, did you forget Feli's hand? Fuck, you are so right. Oh my god. It's been so long since we've done this. I haven't been doing these on stream for so long. Drawing hand. Uh-oh. Hand size? Ah, there we go. Okay, now it's working. Let's go. Magic? Yeah. Glad you reminded me. It's been so long. Cozy Casey, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. No, come back. It's okay. I'm still here. I'm just a hand now. I've transformed into Feli to do my drawing. I forgot about that too. I know, right? It's been a while. Figuring out who is naughty. Why is that an O? Naughty. You've been very naughty and nice. As well as talking about my vacation. For ages. There we go. When was the last time we saw Feli's hand? Hey. I mean, just the hand. It's been a while. But Feli's hand appears on stream all the time. I don't know what you mean. I wear that costume all over the place. File, save as, scrap page 2. Yes. I'll be back for you to stick on washi tape later. I don't fiddle with that during streams. Okay. Remember we talked about Krampus too? We did. We talked about Krampus being a sex symbol. I remember that, which makes sense. I've recently found out that some people want to fuck the Grinch. That one was a surprise. Krampus, I get. The Grinch, less get, but you know, to each their own. I'm not like kink shaming or anything. It is just. Need I say any more? I don't think I need. I better make them the same size. People don't like it when they're not the same size. People get really upset. I am people. I'm every woman. It's all in me. There we go. I am Pupal. Okay, we got lots of room here. I don't need that much room. Fuck. That would make them bigger. Love that I love that thumbnail of Feli looking so Sun. I don't know if that one's Sun. I think that's genuine, like, ugh, what is this? Now they're going to end up being different sizes anyway. That's hilarious. Goodbye, me. Okay, what color for Batman? I guess yellow. Yellow's so hard to do on a white background, though. That'll do. I can see pixels. Of course you can see pixels. Once I zoom in super tight, you can see so many pixels. Look at this guy's face. Look at it. Look at it. I can't draw on it because that's a different layer. When I zoom in on the paper, you can see the paper pixels. Don't eat yellow snow, pupils. That's rule number 1. This snow is now yellow. Feli has marked this as his own. Don't eat the yellow snow cone. It's not lemon flavored. Wee. I can also show you where it's secretly 2 pages. Oh. Oh, there. See? If you zoom in really close, it breaks the illusion. You can see this is actually 2 different paper textures on top of each other because I couldn't find one big enough. So there's this very obvious line right here where the 2 pages join together. You're never going to unsee it now. You're never going to unsee it. That's going to be there from now on. Every time you see a scrapbook page, you're going to be like, this motherfucker, those are 2 pages. 2 pages. It's one of those secrets of the universe you can't unsee that will slowly drive you mad. Anyway, back to Batman.
Batman.
Lego. Why is this so big? It's supposed to be 8. There we go. Well, Batman should be with a capital. Why is our Oshi like this? Just to hurt you. Just to hurt you. Lego Batman was shockingly good. Although I shouldn't have been that shocked. The Lego movie was really good as well. And this one had the added power of Batman. And Will Arnett. Oh, I just realized that wasn't high enough. No matter what, Sensei will always be Sensei. Boys will always be boys. Sensei will always be Sensei. There will be yellow snow at all times. Lego Batman was shockingly good. I got roped into it. By Pupals. Yeah. Ew, no, stop that. Cancel. By Pupals. Telling me about the Joker X Bats Yowie, which was shockingly legit. Can't keep using shocking, which was legit. But it was actually... This is your Oshi, people.
Hey, that's me. I'm the Oshi. The Oshi is me.
Thank you. But it was the... Psychology is never gonna fit here, huh? Cycle. It was the psychology.
baby.
That I actually... Ugh. Liked the most. Grumpy, wounded, Bat Dad. Is my favorite. Batman. What did he call him? Padre. Yeah. And Bat Padre. Those are pretty good. Version. Needed more Alfred. Alfred and Jason Todd. But otherwise, solid ass movie. Songs were crazy too. Guys, there it is. There's the line. The line. Songs were crazy too. Bum, ba-da-bum. Tiny nervous dog. Wait, what? Can imagine Sensei being that one chaotic dog, and when chat... Oh, it's gone. Why are you calling me a dog? Hold on a dang minute. Dang nabbit. Can imagine a Sensei being that one chaotic dog, and when chat tries to be cute with him, going, "Who's your cute little guy?" He just straight up vomits on the carpet and smiles. Yeah, that sounds like me. That does. "Who's your cute little guy?" I threw up it. That was backspace. I thought you were looking up how to spell it. Jason Todd, my boy Jason, I love him. Yeah, same. He should have been in the movie. He would have been fun in that. Well, we know which color we have to be for Barbie. Not pink enough. It's too purple. Hit me with hot pink. Give me a hotter pink. There we go. That's the Barbie color. It's like our equivalent to Declar. Declar. Hi, Barbie. Barbie in the Nutcracker. Wasn't quite as powerful. I was actually impressed. By the 3D animation. Had a ton of giggles. A ton. Had a few giggles. Had a few giggles along the way. The uncanny valley. That's never fitting. Nope. But I'm running out of space. I have more to say about Barbie. Damn it. Uncanny Valley. Kids. And surprising. Well, how to put this? Sex bat. I can't call it that. This is a children's movie. Overly sexualized. Yassified. There we go. Overly yassified. Bat with an hourglass figure. Oh, and the owl. I forgot about the owl. Marzipan, the best horsey ever. So true. Marzipan was amazing. Bat with an hourglass figure. It was a fun watch. With great music. Justice for Marzipan. Damn it. Thought you meant let's get Sensei some... Wait, what? Paste? An almond paste horse doll. Hey! Just named Marzipan. It's not actually almond paste. How dare you. It's my 6th favorite horse in fiction. Just behind Epona, Argo, Shadowfax, Alf. Oh fuck! What was the name of the one from the Neverending Story? Artax. Arstak. Thank you. I don't actually have a number 5. That came out really fucking close though. That was almost actually number 6. I guess Marzipan's number 5. Roach. We'll put Roach in there too. Roach can be number 5. Okay. So it goes. Epona, Article, Shadowfax, Artax, Roach. Actually, Roach can go in front of Artax. Roach can be number 4. Roach. Oh yeah, Roach is from The Witcher. Technically, Roach is a bunch of horses in The Witcher because Roach keeps dying, but Geralt just keeps renaming every new horse Roach. Every horse is just Roach. Roach is king. Roach is king. Roach keeps coming back. In one way or another. Christ, Geralt. I don't even remember this many horses. I don't know. It was supposed to be a silly joke at the beginning when I was like, hey, that's my 6th favorite horse. And then I was just going to list off a few. And then I was like, oh shit, it was actually really close to 6. But I really like Epona. I really like Argo. God, fucking Argo is so good. Shadowfax is kind of cool. Maximus from Tangled. Fuck Maximus. I would take the horse from The Road to El Dorado over Maximus. Maximus, he gets there. He has some growth moments. But he is a pompous asshole at the beginning of that story. I don't care how much he grows into a decent person. You know who doesn't need to grow? The horse from Road to El Dorado. You know what? He's number 6. I'm sorry, Marzipan. You're down to number 7. Marzipan is now my 7th favorite horse. The horse from Mulan. The horse from Mulan's okay. Donkey from Shrek's horse form is also good. Nah, I don't like yassified donkey. I just like donkey. Donkey don't need to be no horse. Grows into a decent person and it's a horse. I mean, it's a Disney horse. Disney animals are people. How many times have you watched El Dorado? Too many. Me and Ash have watched The Road to El Dorado 3 times. So there you go. Me and Ash Cariel from FSP have watched The Road to El Dorado 3 times already. I think we watch it like every other year. We try to, but it doesn't always happen. Spirit from Spirit, the Stallion, and the Cimarron. Nah, I don't shit where I eat. That's a cute horse, but that's a sex horse. You did mention you watched it together? Yeah, we watched that one a few times. Trust Wiki to have a list of fictional horses? Of course they do. That doesn't surprise me in the least. There's not too many times to watch Road to El Dorado. True. I connect with Altivo on like a spiritual level. Okay. Karaoke. What color would karaoke be? I'm feeling black, actually. Did a lot of emo songs. A what horse? You heard me. I know what people think when they look at Spirit. They know where it's at? Yeah, they do. I'm just going to draw like a microphone. This isn't even going to come out as a microphone, is it? I can never draw microphones. I've literally got a microphone in front of me. You know what? I fucking have a sticker for this. Chris literally made me a sticker for this. What am I doing? I have a sticker of my microphone from the room thing. Fairly Cú room stickers. Cú's room. Microphone. I don't have to draw shit. There we go. Perfect. That's my actual microphone. What is this? Newman something. TLM 103. Still feel bad I couldn't join for the karaoke or watch along because the migraines get so bad. It's all good. You can watch the VOD whenever you want to if you choose to, but that's up to you. Ooh. The cable joins into the sea. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. I also did a Christmas karaoke. I also did a Christmas karaoke. It was fun. I guess. Perfect. People sexualized a horse. I'm not going to judge, but I'm going to be curious if people are okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. Dude, that dress was good. That dress was good. It's gotten a lot of good clips. I actually genuinely had a lot of fun with that karaoke. I wish my audio wasn't breaking. I don't know why. There were so many pop sounds coming out for some reason. Like, I listened to a couple of the clips that were put up by Féileacán and Cú out of context. That's the word. And I was like, man, my voice was actually pretty good for a few of these. But it's also like every like other 5 seconds there's like a sound, which is so weird. I mean, have you seen horses? I don't know what you mean, but I mean, they have been bred to be ridden, I guess. Just reminded of the banger OST. What is this furry-centric projection? I never actually watched Spirit Stallion the Cimarron. The one thing I know about Spirit is that when everybody does their, like, hear me outs, a lot of people put Spirit in their list of hear me outs. Or in their list of, like, fuckable cartoon characters. Spirit comes up quite a bit. So that's all I know. That's all I know. I'm assuming they probably have a scene, like, with The Lion King, where Nala has the bedroom eyes, where she looks at Simba. I'd imagine that. Don't fuck the horse, Odysseus, at some point, probably. That would change that phrase, man. Instead of don't look a gift horse in the mouth, it's don't look a gift horse down in the arse. Like, don't look in the ass. It's okay. just don't look at the booty. It's fine. Don't worry about the fact that there's sometimes voices coming out of its booty. It's okay. Everything's fine. There's a really popular Barbie unicorn, actually, technically a horse. She looks so funny in the Swan Lake movie. Oh, God. Spirit is quite good, and Zimmer did the OST. Zimmer's good. A genuinely good movie. It's fully from the perspective of a horse. Sick. I don't want to choke. Okay, let's go on to scrap page 4. Let's go on to scrap page 4. Bro, what? You started it. Make the joke? No, that would have been too far. That would have been too far. I opened the door. Why would you open the door? Fine. If you don't want to choke, you better start working on that gag reflex. Because all I know about horses is that they're hung like... So yeah. Good luck. There you go. Okay. With that said, page 4. What are we adding in? Oh shit, I didn't look up fan art this time. Where do we go from here? I wrote letters to myself. Should I stop? Yeah, I can stop for now, actually. I didn't take any pictures this week. That's right. Normally this, oh my God, I was so proud of myself this morning. I was like, yo, I'm so prepared to do scrapbooking and stuff. I normally have pictures or other things prepared to add to the scrapbook. Fuck. That's fine. Okay, so we're actually done for today. I will add the fan art pages offline. We did good, though. We did good. Okay, back to, you know what? We're not even going back to the bedroom. We don't need the whiteboard anymore. We're going to the, we're not even going back to the classroom anymore. We're going to the bedroom. I don't want to be a hand anymore. I want to be Padoku. My last chance to use Padoku, and then he has to be frozen with Mariah Carey. This is going to be Mariah Carey's... I'm going to say stocking. Padoku, you want to be wrapped around Mariah Carey's foot?
No, please, what the fuck? That's not my fetish. Don't put that out there.
Doesn't matter. You're going to be wrapped around Mariah Carey's foot for the next 300 and... I think like 345 days. 345 days. 345. Don't worry, you got Pupals for company. It's fine. Sensei, she's already frozen. Well, we're going to have to crack her open. I hope her foot doesn't fall off when we slide this bad boy on, but... Padoku has to go somewhere, and I cannot afford a hyperbolic time chamber, so he's going into the damn freezer. Christ, the adopted child. Yeah, he's back. Spirit was my childhood movie, Little Beloved Horses. Then I'm so sorry about everything I just said. Why do you think calling a man a stallion is a compliment to the man? Yeah. It's because they have a lot of stamina, right?
Right? This is Padoku you're talking to. It's because they have a lot of stamina. It's because they do lots of running. It's... Right? Oh.
Stamina in what way? In running. How dare. How dare. How dare. Stallion novels exist for a reason? Okay. The only stallion I know is Megan. Ah, yes. Megan the Stallion. Maybe Padoku could become Padoku the Stallion. I just have to put the Pupal in front. Wait for it. How do I layer you differently? I don't think I can. Okay. Okay. No, you're fine. We don't get to turn... We don't get to turn the giant Pupal into a strap. This is fine. Padoku was also singing about kidnapping Santa. True, but those were the actual lyrics of the song. He also sang about kidnapping Feileacan, so... There's a reason why they said in ancient times, bibbidi blobzo, don't... What the fuck? I don't think they said that in ancient times. But now I need to Google it, just in case. Imagine this is like an ancient historical text. Biggity what? Biggity blobso. Don't fuck the horso. Biggity blobso. Don't... Yeah, no, okay, it's nothing. Okay. Would have been really funny if it was, though. Damn it. I believed in you. Source, trust me, bro? You lie. You're just like Papa. The Pupals are just like Papa. You can't prove that they didn't, fam. You make a fair point. I cannot prove that they never said that throughout the entirety of history. It might just not have been like hugely popular and etched into stone. It might have been way back in the ancient days, back before they used like stone tablets and stuff, so it just got wiped away by time. Never a dull moment with you as our Oshi-Sensei? Thank you, Miss Jerry Lolia. I'm glad you appreciate it. We try to keep things energetic around here, even when there's a Pupal hump in my head. This is fine. This is fine. Hashtag not all Pupals. How dare. Shit posting before cries. Wait, oh my god, that would be so funny. Yay. And Joshua said unto him, cool story, bro. Now, if you want to talk about a man who's really hung, Jesus H. Christ. Oh, I can't. I don't have arms. Padoku doesn't have arms. I was going to say he's hung like this and then do the crucifixion pose. Fuck. Don't blame the Pupal. That's Padoku. No, I think the Pupal started this. No, that kind of hung. Oh, true. I didn't even have to do the thing with my arm. Well, the thing with the arms helps, but the wordplay works as well. The thing with the arms is way better. Thank you, Clowny. Bless me, for I have sinned. I'm sorry, Daddy. It's been about 14 years since my last confession. Oh, we're going to be here for a while. Let's see. Last week, I threatened to kidnap Feileacan and Santa Claus, talked about all kinds of torture, and then I sung Pink Pony Club by Sabrina Carpenter. I'm pretty sure that's some sort of sin. Also changed a lot of religious hymns into very sexual things. Always look on the bright side of life. Da-da, 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 da-da. Always look on... That's by Chappelle Rowan. Fuck! Damn it! I forgot my two people. Fuck. Sabrina Carpenter is the one that everybody always talks about. Chappelle Rowan. Chapel Rowan. Maybe I'll just say it wrong on purpose from now on. Chappelle Rowan. My gut reaction the moment you said Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah, that's not a fan base you want to fuck around with. Sabrina Carpenter's fan base, Taylor Swift's fan base. I think you can mess around with Chapel Rowan's fan base. I think they're pretty cool. I think all of them are pretty cool, is what I mean. Please don't kill me. But at the same time, if there was any fan base in the world that, you know, you could probably say this person is bigger than Jesus and they wouldn't be offended in the slightest, that would be the Swifties and whatever the Carpenters. Are they just called the Carpenters? Are they already invading on Jesus' space? Because if so, that's cool. Either way, yeah, no, you don't fuck with them. They're called the Carpets? Wait, that's actually adorable. Is it because they like to be stepped on? Nice. Nice. I'm saying this. I actually do like Sabrina Carpenter's music. That's why she's probably the name I defaulted to. I've heard a couple of her songs I actually like. I genuinely thought Pink Pony Club was her as well. Daddy, I've sinned. I saw Yowie last week and stalked them. Wait, what? That took me a moment. It's like, who did you stalk? If you see just two men kissing in the street, that's not seeing Yowie. That's seeing a loving couple. Please don't stalk gay men. Let them enjoy their privacy. Let them go home by themselves. Sensei dancing around landmines. Nah. No, I honestly actually genuinely like the Swifties and the Carpets. Sure. I think they're pretty cool. There are some fan bases that would genuinely fucking kill you, but I think they can take a joke and roll with it and be like, yeah, no, we are pretty down bad. We like to be stepped on, and yeah. We appreciate the song where Taylor Swift talked for a long time about her husband's dick. That shit's great. Plus, I could actually sing some Taylor Swift songs. I like some Taylor Swift songs. But yeah, no, there are some people that cannot take a joke. Their fan bases are fine. Sabrina's song? No. Oh my god, they were roommates. Don't follow. No. See, this is why Fudanshi and Fujoshi get a bad rap. Is because people think there are ones that actually exist like that, where they just see actual real-life gay men and they're like, live-action yaoi. They were roommates. They got married? Happy ending, yeah. Wonder if Sensei knows she's a lesbian icon. Fuck yeah, I know she's a lesbian icon. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Pink Pony Club is like the lesbian anthem. Yeah, that's very true. But sir, Sabrina's songs are very straight and Chapel's are very gay. Come on. Sabrina Carpenter isn't also a gay icon? Why? Hold on a damn minute. Hold on a... Wait. Huh? Nah? He's fusing them in his mind. I like Sabrina Carpenter. I thought she was a gay icon too. Anyway, can you guys please say the full name? Never. Never. Wouldn't it also be Good Luck Babe or the Subway? Don't know. So sorry to disappoint you, Sensei. Well, she should be. Her live shows are fucking incredible. As a bisexual man, can she at least be a bi icon? Fine. Wah. Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Thanks for the stream today. So much fun to end the year with you. This new year, I want to take the year to take my daily supplements and be more conscious on spendings, more experience and less material stuff. Good health and happiness to you, sir, and all the pupils. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Secret Life of Anna, and yeah, I hope you do. Definitely make sure to take the ones that are important. You don't always need supplements, but in the winter, it's very good to take vitamin D for sure. Bicon icon? Sure. She's your icon? I suppose she is. I wouldn't say icon. She makes some good music. Sensei, I'm sorry, but how did you listen to her songs and think, oh my god, lesbians? I have a lot of gay friends who like Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina's a girl's girl, not queer, sadly. Okay. I know gay men and lesbians that like her. That's so funny. I don't think about Chapel Rowan at all. But Sabrina Carpenter, all my gay friends specifically, like her a lot. Maybe that's just my friend group. We love her though. Okay, that works. Are the friends who like her women? Some gay men too. To be fair, I don't know any straight men. Well, no, they're non-binary. They're non-binary and I think ace, actually. Yeah, okay, I don't know any straight men that like Sabrina Carpenter. We queers like Sabrina. Okay, so she's just not a gay icon, but she's still okay. As a gay man, I very much like Sabrina's music, but I don't think of her as a gay icon. Okay, I get you. It's a green flag in my book. Hell yeah. Majority of my clients at work do like Sabrina Carpenter and are gay. I was gonna say, fair. A lot of us just like women. True. Thought you just didn't know any straight men. No, I know a lot of straight men. I know too many straight men. Still love and appreciate her music. Good. Her music is very queer vibey. Right. Thank you. Okay. Guess she's an ally, not a gay icon. That's fine. Wish I could say the same. Not knowing straight men. Hey, straight men can be okay. Well, I'm saying that as a man. Maybe less so to women. Not all straight men. There you go. That's an actual hashtag not all. It's basically an ally icon, if you ask me. Not queer, but basically adopted by the community. Okay, there we go. See, I feel like Chapel Rowan and Sabrina Carpenter would get along well. I feel like I'm gonna... Yeah, you know what? I'm stepping away from this. I don't know enough about the fan bases. They could be the type of fan bases that want to kill each other. I was gonna say I feel like they'd get along pretty damn well, but... Yeah, I don't know. They do, they're friends. Okay, thank God. That is one of those things if I was like, I feel like they'd be friends. And meanwhile, the two fan bases are constantly at each other's throats trying to kill each other. It's like, Ku-chan, just stop talking. It's like, yeah, I like Sabrina Carpenter's music. There, over. I like Pink Pony Club. I thought Pink Pony Club was also by Sabrina Carpenter. So apparently Chapel Rowan makes some good music too. Oh God, I legit know one straight cis bad. Everyone else is some sort of flavor of queer. I know a lot of straight men, to be fair. It's just, I'm not super, now that I think about it, I'm not super close to many straight men. Maybe like 4 or 5. Yeah. Can't say the same, but that's mainly because I don't know many men, even if I don't know if they're... Ah, gotcha. Need to do a music quiz for you? Please no. Please no. I will get decimated. I can do a movie quiz. I can do a game quiz. I can do an anime quiz. I can do a fucking, like, general knowledge trivia quiz. And on February, we're going to do the S&M quiz and the kink quiz. But I refuse to do a music quiz. If you hit me with like the 80s to 90s to early 2000s music, sure. Don't hit me with modern music. I don't know any of it, and I do not want to be butchered by the fan bases. The Subway by Chapel Rowan really resonates with me, so... I feel like you're teasing me. Is that actually a Sabrina Carpenter song? I feel like I'm being attacked right now. Can't believe you're doing that on main, Sensei. We know so much about you. It's fine. I am who I am. Everyone knows. That is also Chapel Row. Fuck my life. Okay. No, I legit have combined these two women. Okay, that's on my bad. Fusion Eyes, the Salulu. Yeah, no, legitimately. God fucking damn it. I thought you were fucking with me. I thought you were trying to get me to be like, yeah, I love that song by Chapel Rowan. And then you'd be like, ha, that's Sabrina Carpenter, dumbass. God fucking damn it. You combine them into the ultimate bisexual. Yeah, that's how they're a bicon in my mind. They're one in the same. They don't even look similar at all. I literally never look at them. I don't watch the music videos. I listen to the music. Just listen to her album and watch her vids. I will never watch the vids. The only videos I watch are the absolutely batshit ones. If somebody says like, oh, this dude is doing a lap dance on Satan, then I watch the music video. Then I'm like, okay, this I can get behind and in front of. That is an interesting idea. Meanwhile, it's just music. I'm just listening to the music. Huh. So all women are the same to you? Yes, it's like Big Fish. There is only one woman in the world. God is a woman, and God is everywhere. Sasuga Monster Fricker. I mean, yeah, exactly. That was a moment. The most amazing thing about it was how Christians like played into that game so fucking well. What? No. Stop. Stop. That was fucking Lil Nas X. You can't get me with that. I can't believe a man would say this. Shake my head. Hey, that's being an ally. You're better than me. I don't even remember the names. Yeah, you see, if you ask me to name 10 women, I can do that really quickly. I'm not going to do it right now, but I totally could. You ever see that image? I think it's Point Crow. I think it's a video of Point Crow where it's Point Crow and it's like, it's two different thumbnails where it's like Point Crow names 100 women and it's like an 8-hour long VOD. And then there's a video that's like Point Crow names all 1100 Pokemon and it took less time. That shit's hilarious. Prove it. Do it, Sensei. Okay. What if I specifically name... No. I could just name specific characters. Can Sensei name 100 women? I couldn't name 100 people. I'm going to be completely honest. If you ask me to name 100 people, I think I'll get through like 20 to 30 and then I'll just start to run out. But that's how it's easy to name women. I just name celebrities. I don't know if that's cheating. Do fictional women count? No fictional characters? Fuck. Okay. You know what the problem with this thing is? The first place my mind goes when you say, name 10 women or 100 women, the first fucking place my brain goes is Rosa Parks. And then I fucking hate myself because that sounds like a bullshit answer. That sounds like the most stupid answer of all time. That's why the stalling happens, because I'm going to be like, Rosa Parks, and then people are going to be like, you performative son of a bitch. And I'm going to be like, no, it's just because I literally, the first two names that come into my fucking mind are Rosa Parks and then Michelle Obama, which doesn't even fucking make sense. But yeah, that's why I was like, you know, I'm not going to do it because those are the first two. And then you could just be like, fine, Amelia Earhart, fucking Sabrina Carpenter, Chapel Rowan, Taylor Swift, Oprah Winfrey, Saoirse Ronan, I just name fucking Millie Bobby Brown. I just name celebrities. Have I said Amelia Earhart? Sure, Amelia Earhart. Then I run out of actresses. Emily Blunt, Emma Watson. Now it's just all actresses and singers. Harriet Tubman. Yeah, I fucked that. Oh, I did name Amelia Earhart. That's even funnier. Beyonce. Beyonce doesn't count. She only has one name. Well, technically Beyonce Knowles, and then... But still, you can't just say Beyonce. That's cheating. The Virgin Mary. No, Mariah Carey doesn't count. Mariah Carey's an icon. She's not a woman. Mary Curie. Mary Curie would have been great. Sensei, the Queen of England. Which one? Victoria or Elizabeth? Rihanna, Shakira. Those are single names again, guys. It doesn't count. It's like writing them into the Death Note. Emily Bronte, Charlotte Bronte. We don't talk about the Bronte sisters. Your own mother. I don't know her name. How would I know her name? That's hard to figure out, man. I know her last name. Princess Diana. Her name isn't Princess, guys. What was her full name? Go ahead. What was Princess Diana's full name? Don't Google it. Don't Google it. Don't just make her a princess. Come on. Come on. Just name all the wives of Henry VIII. Anne of Cleves. Anne of Green Gables. Anne Boleyn. Anne Nananan. Batman. Diana Spencer. Diana Frances Spencer. See, you know, this person said Diana Robertson, and I would have accepted it. I don't know Princess Di's last name. If you told me she was Diana Robertson, I would have been like, sick. Oh, Sabrina Saberhagen, that's cheating. But you know what? Fair. Anne of Green Gables. Yeah. Why are they all Anne? They're not. I was being dumb. I was trying to think of other Annes when I went as well, and I just kind of ran out. Diana Princess Spencer. Her middle name should have been Princess. We've spiraled into a shitpost. We have. You're British. I am half Irish. Don't ask me about the royal family. I will talk about... Which part of the royal family do you mean? Do you mean the war crime one? Do you mean the kitty fiddler one? Do you mean the exploiting the poor one? Do you mean the literally said my people were animals one? I don't need to know their names. Unless they knight me, I don't give a fuck. Henry VIII had so many Annes and Catherines it's difficult to keep them straight, to be fair. Yeah. Eartha Kitt, sick singer. I'm surprised. There's still some pupils in chat just naming women, which is even funnier. Kitty what, Sensei? Wait, Kitty what? No, not Kitty. We don't talk about Prince Andrew anymore. Technically not a royal anymore, but for reasons. The Catherine of... Oh, you actually know all the wives. Catherine of Aragon, Anna Boleyn, Jane Seymour, Anna of Cleves, Catherine Howard, and Catherine Parr. Get it right. Man. No. The only one that mattered was number 2. Number 2 literally shook up a religion. That's fucking crazy. Henry VIII literally broke up with a religion just so he could smash another woman. Just so he could get away from his wife. Number 2 best. Number 2 best. Not a woman, David Bowie. So now we were just naming people. Jennifer Aniston. Okay. You should listen to Six the Musical. I have. I liked a couple of them. Number 2 song was the best. I also liked the really romantic slow ballad. I can't remember any of it right now, but 6 was pretty good. It didn't stick in my head. Hamilton stuck in my head. Epic the Musical stuck in my head. 6, if you remind me some of the songs, I might hear it, but... Challenge, name names. You ask anyone to do something simple like that, and it fucks them up. That's the problem. Here's how you test introverts. Name 10 people. No, name 10 friends. That's when it's hard. Not a human Kermit the Frog. Okay. Heart of Stone, you mean? Was it Heart of Stone? Let me check. Heart of Stone. Song? Don't copyright strike me. It's just going to be 5 seconds. Yeah, that ballad. That ballad was really nice. I like that one, and I liked number 2 song. Not Alive, Dracula. Also not human. Also fictional. There's a lot of knots when it comes to Dracula. Not just when he turns into wolf form. Then he's got a really big knock. I just realized I don't know what gender Elmo is. Elmo's a puppet. The only thing Elmo has between their legs is a human hand. We do not gender the Muppets. The Muppets don't need to be gendered. There is Vlad the Impaler. I mean, Vlad Tepes of Wallachia. I mean, I would say Dracula is a separate thing. Elmo has no balls. How dare you? Elmo has some of the biggest balls of any Muppet there is. Elmo gets out there every fucking day with a smile on his face. That is a weird way to put it. True. No way is the second song after the opening, unless you mean Don't Lose Your Head. Oh, it's Don't Lose Your Head. Thank you. See, just hearing the title of that one was so fun. That one was good. That one was such high energy. Don't Lose Your Head's great. What's the Muppets' collective gender? Palm. Yeah, see, that's why holding hands is lewd. That's why you never ever hold hands. That shit has to be censored. Because that's Muppet sex. When two hands come together, they can build a Muppet, which is how Muppets procreate. There you go. There you go. Is an Elmo a child? I don't even want to know. I'd like to think Elmo is just inhuman, so it's fine. It's fine. That song was sad as fuck. Yeah, the ballad was really sad. Ew, that's their innards? No, it's their sexual organs. They sometimes come outside. Stop, pasta. Are you a man or a puppet? Padoku is a puppet, so Padoku doesn't really exist either, so that's okay. I'm a puppet. Féileacán and Cú. Debatable. You're on thin fucking ice. I will send you to the horny corny.
No, not the horny corny. No.
You can't send Pando Cú to the horny corny. He's too adorable. He's cute as a button. Elmo is eternally 3 years old. How long has the puppet been around, though? I'm just saying, I had a Tickle Me Elmo when I was like 4 years old. So my personal Tickle Me Elmo could drink, could smoke, could go to war, could do all kinds of things. You're an elf on a shelf.
Hi, everyone. Padoku here. I guess this is where I've been sent to live now. Sure.
That sounds like hell. Elmo going to war. Elmo had a beef with a rock on Twitter for like a week. To be fair, that rock was getting more cookies than Elmo. It was bullshit. Yes, I follow the fucking Sesame Street law. Don't at me. That rock had it coming. And I am glad about the fact that they managed to overcome their differences and Elmo grew as a person, or a Muppet, or a child. However, that rock had it fucking coming and the owners of Sesame Street should have treated them both equally. Then there wouldn't have been any issue. 'Twas not the rock or Elmo that was the problem. 'Twas the people giving the rock cookies. Imagine you're at war and you saw a red puppet with a gun. That would be fucking terrifying. Or better yet, if you just see a guy on the battlefield, instead of carrying a gun, they just have a cute little puppet. That person has been through some shit. That person is unhinged. So you don't fuck with the soldier with the puppet. The soldier with the puppet is the one you run the fuck away from. It's like the guy in World War II who carried around a fucking claymore. Not a claymore the bomb. A claymore the sword. Look it up. There was a World War II soldier who stormed fucking Normandy carrying a Scottish claymore sword. And he didn't carry a gun. He just took that fucking sword. He went in. He killed something like 46 Nazis with a fucking sword. Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio on the battlefield. That'd be badass. I'd like that. Okay, but Slay, truly. He only had a sword? Okay, let me Google this. I might be spreading misinformation. Let me... World War II soldier with... sword. Jack Churchill. Is this the one? The real story of Mad Jack Churchill, a rare breed of warrior. Fighting Jack Churchill. He fought in the Second World War with a broadsword, longbow, and a set of bagpipes. I think this is a different... Were there multiple people who fought with swords? Mad Jack Churchill, straight up, like, yeah, brought in medieval weapons. Oh, and he did storm Normandy with a sword. This might have been who I was thinking of. Yeah, shit. Crazy ass fucker didn't even have a gun. He has the bagpipe. He has bagpipes on his back and a fucking broadsword. I think there was one that had a claymore sword, though. World War II soldier. Claymore sword? Oh, yep, this comes up as well. No, shit, it still says Jack Churchill. He used a fucking broadsword. He wasn't using a claymore. Yeah, oh no, it was a claymore. Okay. As befitted his love of things Scottish, Jack Churchill carried the basket-hilted claymore. Technically a clay bag. I was going to say, that's not a claymore. That sword is tiny. Claymores are fucking massive. He could play his own theme music. Yeah. My man rolled up to World War II just like this. My man rolled up to World War II. They were all listening to some nice, relaxing German music, and he's just like... This is the Germans. Chilling. Listening to some nice music, and then all of a sudden... That's fucking Mad Jack Churchill coming up on... They just hear the fucking bagpipe music coming in and they're like, are we in danger? Battle music plays? Yeah. Crazy shit, man. I could see him running for the horizon. Yeah. It's a good image. You just heard the bagpipes intensifying in the distance. Yeah. Bagpipe music intensifies. You know you're going to have a bad day. Wonder how many Germans had a fear of bagpipes ever since that day. Holding a sword and playing bagpipes at the same time is a feat. I don't think he ever did them at the same time. I think he probably played the bagpipes when he didn't have the sword drawn. Yeah, you just hear the bagpipes and then suddenly at the bottom of your vision you just see Mad Jack Churchill, full red health. I'm outie. It's just like, you know what, I'm going home. Fuck this whole, like, Ubermensch thing. See him running on the horizon. Hell yeah. Post-bagpipe stress disorder. What about bagpipes? It's the music right now. Some of it. It's also a lot of electric guitar. This is what living in the How to Train Your Dragon universe is like. He aura farmed on the battlefield with his own theme song. As he should. Amazing story. I genuinely thought he just had a claymore. I didn't know he brought in a damn bow too. Why are you on the shelf? Don't worry about it. We don't talk about why Padoku's on the shelf. He's going away soon. He's having his last hurrah, and then he'll be on Elf on the shelf. That's how he survived. You can't kill the bard. True. They just use vicious mockery, and then you miss. Just hit you with the vicious mockery when you try to aim at them. And several attack buffs because of the bagpipes. Mad Jack Churchill is also credited with the last recorded longbow kill in a war. Last recorded longbow kill so far. Stay tuned. The fact that I have to now, the fact that I have a How to Train Your Dragon plushie right next to me. Ride it into battle. Man is cool, but not quite. Peter Tordenskjold, who after he ran out of ammo during a ship battle, rolled up to the ship with a small rowboat to ask for more ammo to continue the fight. Okay, did they give him the ammo? Because if they gave him the ammo, I actually think the enemies are actually the cooler ones in that. I'm not going to lie to you. If somebody rows up to me on a fucking rowboat and is like, yo, we ran out of missiles, can I have more ammo? I'd be like, I respect the balls on this dude. You know what? Here you go. May the better man win, but goddamn were you the crazier man. I would give that man the ammo. We would have an honorable fight, and I would die, because that man is clearly blessed by God. Dude was playing FF14 before anyone was waiting his whole life for this moment, or the Fae plucked him from time and dropped him into the field. He was a Highlander, probably. Probably a Highlander. They actually did because they were so amused by the bows on this map. Okay, I need to look this up. Peter Tordenskjold. Peter Tordenskjold, Royal Navy officer. Oh, he's like old. Vice Admiral Peter Jensen Wessel Tordenskjold was a Royal Dano-Norwegian Navy officer born in Tordheim. He traveled to Copenhagen in 1704. Yeah, here we go. No, I don't want to. No. I don't want to support your site. Just stop. I just want to read in its history. The captain that asked to borrow ammo from his enemy. I want to hear the story. Come on. His early experiences, rise to prominence. He asked to borrow ammo. Okay, here we go. In 1714, Peter Wessel faced a court-martial following an inconclusive naval engagement with a Swedish frigate. Documented legal records from November 1714 confirm the details of the incident. He got in trouble for asking for ammo? To confirm the details of this incident, on July 26th, 1714, near Lindesnes Wessel, aboard the Lovendal's galley and flying a Dutch flag, encountered a frigate under the British flag. The frigate was the De Olmbig galley, armed with 28 guns, outfitted in Great Britain for the Swedish Navy, and commanded by a British captain named Bachtman, en route to Gothenburg. The De Olmbig galley signaled for Wessel's ship to approach. Upon Wessel hoisting the Danish flag, Bachtman initiated combat with a broadside. The encounter with the British captain proved to be a formidable challenge for Wessel. The battle raged throughout the day, and when the Olmbig galley attempted to flee in the evening, Wessel gave chase, continuing the skirmish. He'd already won the fight? God damn. The confrontation was halted by nightfall and resumed the next morning without a decisive outcome. After approximately 14 hours of intense fighting, both vessels were heavily damaged, and Wessel was nearly out of ammunition. In a bold move, Wessel sent a message to the British ship, expressing gratitude for the fierce duel, and humorously requesting to borrow ammunition to continue the fight. The request was refused, but the two captains shared a toast to each other's health before parting ways. So he didn't actually row a boat up to them. It's still kind of fucking badass. But at the same time, he didn't row a boat up to them and get given ammo. He sent a message like saying, like, can I have some ammo? And they were just both like, oh, you're a crazy bitch. This was a fun fight. Upon learning of this event, King Frederick IV of Denmark ordered a court-martial for Wessel. In November 1714, Wessel stood trial, accused of revealing crucial military information about his ammunition shortage to the enemy, and risking King Frederick IV's ship by engaging with a superior force. That's actually amazing. So he got in trouble because he was basically saying, I mean, I'm out of ammo already, dude. Like, well played, but can I have some ammo? So he was joking. Yeah, he was just basically saying, like, well played, sir. I can't fight anymore. I'm out of ammo. Unless you want to give me some ammo. We were talking about women, I just remembered. We were. Where did we go from there? How did we get here? How did we get to the man with the claymore? I don't know how we do the things that we do. How did we go from women to iron ships? I don't know. Brain rot? Probably brain rot. But did you mention 10 women? I mentioned more than 10 women. Someone called you English, I think. No, that was a long time ago. I don't know how we ended up here, but it was after that. Oh, it did like come from that though. That was from Princess Diana. Gothenburg? More like MCR came from there. Are you ignoring historical preferences just to be like, but My Chemical Romance is more important? Finnish soldier Aimo Koivunen got separated from his unit and survived for weeks inside the Arctic Circle without food or shelter, fueled by a dose... I'm sorry, what? Fueled by a dose of meth large enough for 30 men. Saved his squadron. Okay, now I need to fucking Google. Oh, wait, that's a pun? Oh, it's a German pun. I don't know German.
Gothenburg MCR. I don't... It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Okay, where's this other story? Aimo Koivunen. We're just learning interesting history at this point. Aimo Koivunen. Is the story of a Finnish meth rampager in World War II legit? Oh, this was also... Not in detail, I skimmed. First to note is the fourth point in the leading paragraphs. The story takes place at the border of reality and hallucination. The detailed truth will forever lie in the depths of northern Vienna wilderness. So nobody knows if this story is completely true. Interesting. But I still can't find the actual story. First known case of a soldier overdosing on drugs during combat. While being chased by Soviets, he decided to take meth in order to keep going. Instead of 1 pill, he took 30. He skied 250 miles, escaped the Russians, and his heart rate was 200 BPM. They can't know that. Okay, yeah, check the Wikipedia. Got ya. Koivunen was a Finnish soldier assigned to a ski patrol with several other Finnish soldiers. 3 days into their mission, the group was attacked and surrounded by Soviet forces from which they were trying to escape. Koivunen became fatigued after skiing for a long distance but could not stop. He was carrying his patrol's entire supply of army-issued Pervitin, or methamphetamine, a stimulant used to remain awake while on duty. He consumed the entire supply of Pervitin and had a short burst of energy, but soon entered a state of delirium and eventually lost consciousness. Koivunen later recalled waking up the following morning, separated from his patrol and having no supplies. In the following days, Koivunen escaped Soviet forces once again, was injured by a landmine, and stayed in a ditch for a week waiting for help. In the week that he was gone, he subsisted only on pine buds and a single Siberian jay that he caught and ate raw. Having skied more than 248 miles, he was later found and admitted to a nearby hospital, where his heart rate was measured at 200 beats per minute. Wait, that's fucking true? I thought that would be like the fake part. I thought that would just be people exaggerating it. He literally took 30 times the dose of methamphetamine, skied 200 miles, woke up in a ditch, and then a week later was found. It was just like, hey, sup guys? I've done my country proud. Oh my god. Sushi and meth. The Finns are scary. The Finns are legendary. And this guy lived to be 71 years old. Good for him. Good for him. See, guys, if that guy can survive... let's not talk about that. If that guy can live to be 71 despite the shit he went through, we're all gonna make it, guys. We're all gonna make it. Strawberry Artini. I got a job interview in 35 minutes. Wish me luck. Good luck. I hope you crush it. No matter what, I hope you have fun with it. That's the most important thing. But I hope it goes well. I hope the job is something that you like. And I hope they like you just as much. 71 is baby numbers, Sensei. After taking that much meth? Bruh. Dude shouldn't have lived to be like 71 days after that. Good luck with the job interview. May the bagpipes play in your favor. Yes, these bagpipes are for you. Good luck on the interview. Nail it. Crush it. Just be confident. Once you've gotten the interview, that means you're basically in. That means they know you're qualified for the job. So just be confident. Go in. Show them who you are. And if you don't get it, it just means, you know, fuck them. They're not worth your time. Just wasn't a good fit, because as soon as you've got the interview, you're definitely qualified. This means there will always be fresh cabbage. Let's go. I don't have enough money to live that long. Guys, I'm going to ski. JJ hides in a ditch 48 hours later. To be fair, the fact that he traveled 200 and almost 250 miles is impressive enough as it is. Brother went, I'm just going to hide in a ditch. Maybe he was just high that entire week. Maybe he just took all of that meth and just woke up a week later in a ditch and was just like, wow, I must have been here for a week. That whole time, meanwhile, he was just wandering around, frolicking in nature, having a wonderful time. By the way, if you want more info on Peter, there's a really good and entertaining video from Fact Fiends that sums it up in a very entertaining series of people in history that don't give a fuck. Nice. Bro slept on 4 hours a night afterwards. I hope not. That does not sound like a fun life. Bum, ba, bum. Yeah, that was pure. Yeah. We need a bag. No methed up pupils. Don't do drugs, kids. That is one thing where I will put down my foot. No. Honey badger people? Yeah, the honey badger people. They don't give a fuck. Facts fiend mention. Nice. Yeah, I've not actually heard of that one. They just go through like history and like interesting facts from like science and history. What the hell is a honey badger people? Oh, they're just mentioning like the honey badger meme. The honey badger meme is just like a video of a honey badger doing crazy shit. And it's a guy narrating it, but occasionally just being like, honey badger don't give a fuck. Honey badgers just keep going. It's just about the fact that honey badgers are just really fucking angry little creatures. They do what they want. They kill things 3 to 5 times the size. They hunt venomous snakes. Honey badger don't care. Exactly. Honey badger don't care. These folks is how I found out about the Emu War. The Emu War is fucking hilarious. The Emu War is one of the first things that people have brought up today that I actually know. The Emu War, if you guys don't know, it wasn't technically a war. But what it was is there were too many emus in Australia. So the Australian government wanted to try and get rid of them. So they technically went to war with emus. They asked all the farmers in Australia to basically just grab their guns, round them up, and go hunt down the emus. And a bunch of them showed up with heavily armed semi-automatic weapons, some just basic hunting rifles, some pistols even. And their plan was to kill the emus. Meanwhile, the emus managed to outsmart the Australian farmers. Basically, the emus just kept like running away from them, hiding from them. They wasted so much ammunition that, yes, the Australian government had to actually formally declare that they lost a war to emus. Because they basically just used so much ammo. It was so expensive that they were like, okay, we give up. You win. So that's why it's called the Emu War. They lost the war. Yeah. They would just like shoot at the emus and then the emus would run the fuck away because they're fast little creatures and they're good at dodging things. And then they just hang out and chill and wait for the like farmers to come back. And then it just repeated. The farmers would just keep wasting all their ammunition, firing into the crowds, never actually catching the emus. They didn't bring any battle music. Yeah, they should have brought bagpipes. Bagpipes would have made that much better. I heard some soldiers fell out of the trucks because of the roads. That's pretty funny as well. The farmers were former veterans who got sent to farm by the government too. No. They were supposed to be enjoying their retirement. They survived Vinland Saga. They were on their farming saga arc. They had no enemies. And then the emus showed up. No. At least they didn't fight the kangaroos or the cassowaries. Vinland. Yeah, man. If you retire from war and get to like relax on a farm, you've survived Vinland Saga. You've gotten there. Spoilers, the emus always win. Birds will be here long after we're gone. They didgery didn't. They didgery tried, but yeah, they didgery did. That's so fucking stupid. Everything changed when the emus attacked. That's the worst thing. It was the Australians that attacked. Now I need to know how many people would have known about the Roman war elephants. Vinland. Probably not too many, honestly. 10 out of 10 Moon Kindred. Yeah, no, that was great. Cassowaries are terrifying. They are fucking dinosaurs. Anyway, Allies even tricked German soldiers with inflatable tanks. That's fucking sick as well. There's been some silly shenanigans that have gone on in war. It's funny to hear about them despite, you know, all the pain and suffering and murder. Anyway, we're going to wrap up for the day. I don't know how long we went. 6 hours. Okay. But we actually did most of the things we were supposed to do. This is good. We're returning to form. I got 2 days off, and then we're going to finish Undertale, the Pacifist run. We're going to finish the Pacifist one on Friday, and then we're going to do the Metamorphosis Lost read-through on Saturday. And then next week, a normal week. So I highly recommend to read about the honey badger Stoffel that escaped his enclosure to pick fights with lions. There was a honey badger fucking up lions? We'll do this a different time. We have to do another, like, not cursed knowledge, just, like, curious knowledge stream at some point in the future. As always, no Undertale spoilers, everyone. Let's finish the story with a bang. Yeah, let's find out what happens at the end of the... hopefully good ending. It'd be amazing if, like, working your way through the entire pacifist ending gets you the worst possible ending. Like, I don't know, Flowey kills everyone in front of the child just to make you suffer. That badger was a little shit. Oh, this is an actual thing. This is awkward knowledge. I don't think this is awkward. This is interesting knowledge. Finished everything today. What a surprise. I know. I just didn't prepare art to put in the thing. Did you know a raccoon broke into a liquor store and got drunk? That was recent. That was only like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I heard of this. He seemed like a happy guy. And they had to arrest... well, arrest is the wrong word, but animal control got him out of there. I love that raccoon. Raccoons do that shit all the fucking time. Have you ever seen the image of the raccoon where he's like broken into a donut shop? There's like a really good meme image of a raccoon where a dude went into his donut shop in the morning, opened it up, and it's just like a raccoon lying passed out, looking incredibly pleased with himself on his back, and just like bites taken out of every single donut. He didn't finish a single fucking donut. He just took bites of everything in the shop, and he's just like passed out in the center. He probably died from all the sugar. I just love that image, because my favorite one is the reaction, like the meme image, where it's just like the text, "Do what you will, I have already won." The raccoon trying to eat the cotton candy, though. I see, that's sad. Monkeys do that too. Monkeys do that with yams, so at least it doesn't disappear. But yeah, the raccoons that like get the cotton candy and then they accidentally dip it in the water and then it just fades away, and they're like, "What happened? My sugar floss. I want my sugary sweet. I was just bathing my sweet treat and now it's gone." Creative Bunny, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope everyone has an amazing start to the new year. Take care of yourself. Happy 2026, Sensei and Pupals. And you too. Oh, I can't reverse Uno right now. Shit. You know what? Reverse Padoku. Go! Wee! There you go. You get a reverse Padoku instead. I will hang out upside down like a bat hanging from the shelf. I am no longer an elf on the shelf. I'm a bat on the shelf. Oh god, I made myself big. Whoops. We can turn Padoku. Yeah, that was my plan. Thank you for donating the allowance. Happy New Year, and I hope you have an incredible time. Thank you guys so much for being here. Happy New Year, sir. Wish you all the best happiness and health. Thanks for the stream, and please rest well. Thank you. I hope you rest well too. I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for giving me an incredible ending to 2025. Because there was a lot that went on this year, but I would say it was a net positive. I had a wonderful year, so thank you guys so much for being here. Oh, I got a few more Streamlabs too. I will do this before I head out. Get roasted. Wait, who's roasting Padoku? Surely you wouldn't... Oh, rotated. I can't read. Get rotated. Yeah, get rotated, idiot. It's like getting tilted, but even more tilted. Happy New Year, everyone. May our lights ever burn on, no matter how many storms attempt to extinguish it. Hell yeah. Does embodied arm reverse Uno? No. I don't want to rip off Feileacan's arm. Padoku would probably like that, but have an amazing 2026, Cú. Wish you all the best luck. Thank you, Astros. I hope you have an amazing 2026 too, and thank you so much for being here. The sotre of an Aussie possum that broke into a bakery and gorged himself on Danish is that it sat there in the box, unable to move, like, do what you must, I've already won. That's the one I was thinking of. Was that not? I thought that was a raccoon in a donut shop. I didn't realize it was a possum with Danish. That shit's still amazing to me. Sensei, if you're doing a handstand, shouldn't your skirt flip up too? Maybe. Padoku is too innocent. Padoku creates their own gravity. They're too sweet for this world. You cannot lewd the Padoku. Padoku has no holes. He's like a Ken doll down there. He's fine. Chat-sama, thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Atsuku! It's been a fun stream reflecting on the year while also writing down our resolutions for the new year. I have a couple goals, but the ones I really hope to accomplish are to support you more than what I've done since September. No.
You've done more than enough. All of the Pupals have. So don't do that one. Just be happy. Be happy as long as you're enjoying the community. That's more than enough for me. But thank you so much. Happy New Year, sir. Woof ya. Woof you too. And I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the flowers. It says don't read on stream, so I'll read it right after this. But thank you so much for always supporting me in the channel, and I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Guys, are you looting the Padoku again? Did Padoku wear anything underneath? And with that, I'm going to head off for the day. It's winter. Thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Have a lovely New Year, Sensei and Pupals. Thank you for the amazing year of memories, and I'm looking forward to making more memories with you all. Atsu. Atsu. Thank you for the wonderful day, and I hope you have an incredible day too. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and have a lovely time. Happy New Year, everybody. Our homework for this week, if you choose to accept it, I will put it in the chat section, but it's not that vital. But if you could, I would love to know what like your top 3 New Year's resolutions are, if you're making any. They don't have to be like very specific ones. They can just be very simple things like I want to try to be happier, or I want to give myself more free time, or I want to be kinder to myself. Anything like that, I would love to hear them. And the letters to yourself, that's not a homework thing. You don't have to like write yourself a letter in the comment section. Don't worry about it. But if you want to write yourself a letter and just like share something nice to yourself next year, feel free to. And with that, Padoku out, everybody. Bye-bye. Ah, ah, ah.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until to say that I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me on the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Oh, you calling small. Yeah.